Welcome, everybody, to another day of the CFS 2021 EUMENA Division Regional Final. And today is the final day. It is me, Valdez, with Simon once again for the third day in a row of the EUMENA Division. And today, it's for all the marbles. We'll have a second team trying to make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, everything that happened the last 2 days is done. The only thing that matters is the performance today. The rankings have been set. Penta in fourth. Doesn't matter. If they can go on an absolute tear today through the brackets, they have every chance, they have every right, as much as any of the other teams who've performed better than them this weekend, to go to that grand final match and eventually make it to the grand finals here in Seoul, Korea.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And guys, we are going to take a look at the overview and just give you another look at, what we've been doing this entire time. Obviously, here it is the third day in a row. I hope you guys set your alarm clocks an hour later and you haven't been waiting for an hour like I told you to do yesterday. And here are the teams, the maps, everything that we have for this tournament.
Yeah, Lazarus, Team Myth, Penta, and Golden V make up the four teams in this regional final. And as we know, Lazarus already booked their tickets to the grand finals. Who is going to be joining them?
That is really the question. Over the course of the last couple of days, we did finish the single round robin, and now we move into the tournament stage, which you will see on the right. It's a single step ladder, so a couple of best of threes and a best of five, so even more, potentially, crossfire action for you later on today.
Yeah, that best of five grand final match, whoever faces Lazarus has an absolute challenge on their hands to win the regional finals. But that's only part of the puzzle, the only part of the prize, because they will get that CFS grand final ticket in their mail.
Yeah, it's a lot on the line here, absolutely, as today, you guys will notice it's a little bit different when it comes to the ban and pick, especially here for the best of threes. So the higher ranked team gets to remove a map first, and then the lower ranked team will remove the second map, and then the three maps will be randomly selected.
Yeah, and then the side goes the same way. The higher rank is the one who chooses first, the lower rank chooses second, and then the higher rank, if we go to set three, they get the advantage going into that last map to choose which side they want to go on.
Yeah, and as you guys may have noticed, the finals of this regional final, the last match that we will have, it is going to be a best of five, so there will not be any bans. And you'll note that the higher ranked team, which in this case will be Lazarus, they are already first place, they will get to choose starting side. So we're only choosing starting side for this best of five.
Yeah, so they'll choose, and then the team they're against will choose in the second set and the fourth set. So they do get that advantage from dominating so much. Lazarus get the advantage in having more picks on which sides they want to play on. But today's matchups, Penta Sports versus Team Myth, the first two to start us off. The winner of that match goes up against Golden V, and then the winner of that match makes it to the grand final match today to play against Lazarus.
Yeah, they make it to the grand final match, and also whoever wins this playoffs match too will book the second ticket from EUMENA Division and make it to the grand finals later on this year in December. So there is just so much on the line. There's money for this tournament. You want to represent EUMENA at the grand finals, as we are going to introduce our teams for the first match.
Yeah, the team that finished fourth in the group stage in the round robin, it is Penta Sports, Penta Rain, Jin, HZZ, Terror, and Chills. As you can see, they have not had the best tournament so far, but put all that aside, because the only thing that matters now is what happens today for these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a time for redemption, basically, for this team, and it's not going to be easy. You know, this group is pretty stacked from EUMENA. These guys, they have not won a single map just yet, but as you mentioned, that's the fun part about this tournament. They're still able to make it into the tournament stage, the final day, and, they have to kind of fight behind the eight ball, from behind the eight ball, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and that's what they're hoping right now, Penta Sports, is that they can take down their first opponent, Team Myth, the team that everyone thought would be challenging for that second spot, finds themselves in that third seed from the group stage. JWoww, Booker, Horus, Penguin, and Alucard. We saw yesterday Horus have an absolutely stonking final game where he ended up, I think it was, what, 29-7?
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. And JWoww turned up on the first day. Alucard has been on point. His pistol play is arguably better than most other people's regular weapon play. The guy has been absolutely nuts. And that is Team Myth.
Yeah, Team Myth, this is a team that a lot of people expected to make it to the finals. Even Lazarus, after defeating Golden V, we asked them, who do you expect to face in the grand final match of this regional final? And they said Team Myth. So even though they do have to fight here in the first match of today, the first playoff match, they got to run the gauntlet. It's still a team that a lot of people consider to be one of the best.
Yeah, and they will have, I don't want to say an advantage, but we saw yesterday, the team that plays more games in a row generally tends to outperform what they normally do because they're warmed up in a competitive setting. And we do see the maps. Black Widow banned by Team Myth and Port banned on the side of Pentasports. And that first match, Compound. Second match, Ankara. And then set 3, the final set. If we need it, we go to Subbase. The clowniest map, I think, was said yesterday during some of the interviews. What a setup. I do like Compound first, Ankara second. Subbase, though, is always one of those maps where anyone can take it, and that's what Penta want. They want the maps where anyone can take it.
Absolutely. It's the perfect set 3 map, right? Because if Pentasports can just get one map, it doesn't matter how. If they can make it to set 3, anything can happen. And we've said that a lot, but it's very true. I've casted a lot of esports tournaments. I've casted a lot of Crossfire. There are always upsets. We'll have to wait and see who's better on the day. And it absolutely could be Pentasports. And looks like this map is just about loading up, guys. So we do have Compound for the first map of playoffs, match 1. Pentasports up against Team Myth.
Okay, so here we go. Myth have chosen Blacklist first as we see Penta on the side of Global Risk. Are we going to have a nice little slow, a slow start here?
Oh, there he is. Zoop. Right into the server. And nobody took any damage, so Team Myth, you know, they maybe lose like 10 seconds, but it's not really a big deal. So they will continue on with this one as Penta are waiting in the double pillars here.
Yeah, this is a nicely executed trap here for Penta. Chills gets Horus, and JWoww takes out HCZ, and a bit of damage being exchanged either side. So Horus is down. Penguin has taken quite a bit in that exchange as well, but JWoww did get a kill.
Yeah, a bit of a trade there. Lots of damage traded back and forth. You see that Terror, actually the lowest health at this moment in time. Alucard, he was able to spot Jin, throwing that one out. Actually take a little bit of damage. Maybe not expecting that angle to come straight at him, but JWoww able to get a kill here on terrain. Looks like they will be pushing into the B site. Make that 2 frags as they take over the site.
Yeah, and we can see the rotation now through the GR base. On the side of Penta, they have to book it over there because they need to try and get things down. But Alucard, waiting in the wings, gets the Orm kill here. It's 1 man against 4. Can Chills get it done? The answer, Booker is provided. No, he cannot. And the first round here goes to Team Myth.
Yeah, definitely a good start. I think that, you know, Team Myth, they have to be careful about their mental state after yesterday. Like, they were the 3rd team in a row to crush Pentasports, and that can make you kind of lackadaisical. It can make you feel like, oh, this is going to be an easy first match. We should focus on the second team. But Penta are a great team, and so they still have to maintain their focus throughout all of these rounds if they want to take this win.
Yeah, Central Plaza will be the host of the first firefight, most likely. We can see their Penta stacked quite a lot. They did this in the first round as well. They stacked in that double pillars. Now they're stacking at the top of Central Plaza. Is that going to pay off for them? The C4 is kind of stuck down there just behind the crates here. And we do see Alucard making a few moves. C4 is picked up, moving over towards that double pillars. It looks like B might be the location, and they only have HCZ, do Penta, trying to guard this spot right now.
You can see HCZ just trying to scout, and this is going to come quick. They see him. He has to try to run away, but he will get taken out on the entry as Penta now pushing up Central Plaza, and they will at least be able to take down Alucard.
Yeah, Rain, wise to where Alucard would have been, knowing that he might have tried to drop behind everyone as they were rushing through that Central Plaza. And it worked out perfectly for them there. They do get a kill in return, and both teams have 4 members. It looks as though Penta aren't sure if this B rush is coming, but it is. One man in the servers can do a lot of damage. Look at the patience. Oh my word. Chills with the double kill there. Patiently waiting for that opportunity to pop his head out and get those kills.
Yeah, nicely done by the member of Penta as well. I think it was Rain. He was right at the doorstep, but actually he backs off and waits for his teammates to group up and get a push going at the same time. Didn't want to take a 2v1 by himself, so they're going to have a chance here to retake 3v2, but Penguin gets a kill on this opposite side. Does lose his life, though.
So now it's 2 versus 1. Jin and Rain against Horus. Horus is blinded right now. He's stuck down in the servers. That's a great spot to be, but he is taken out by Jin with the headshot. He peeked a little bit too long outside of those servers. Down and out, and it is 1 round apiece.
Yeah, nicely done by Penta Sports. I really liked their push onto Alucard. That was really the difference maker, because if you just tried to run over to B and defend right away after your scouting member died to the push through double pillars, you're probably getting picked off by Alucard, and you're not necessarily going to stop the push. Like TM, they waited a bit before they even went into the B site. So nicely done. They take out the 1 member, and then they follow up with some nice play, and they do get around here.
Yeah, and we can see a very similar defensive setup on the side of Penta Sports. 3 kind of sitting at the top of Central Plaza, see if there's a push through there. 1 looking at A, 1 looking at B. What are Team Myth going to do this time? They didn't break it last time. They did end up losing the round, but it was very, very close. We do see Alucard, again, getting into that watchtower right above where Penta are basically camping out. We do see it looks as though A is going to be the target. 2 are pushing through, keeping the C4 holder back.
Note that Alucard did bring an M4 this time around, so maybe even considering the fact that Penta will do the same thing and push up, and maybe he can just rain hell down on them rather than being a sitting duck with the sniper. So will actually be able to fight for himself. Throws out some warning shots, and here they go.
Yeah, nobody carrying the AWM this time around as the smokes and the flashes start raining out. We see Alucard here trying to find something doing. He's looking out that window, trying to get a peek. He does now drop down, and they bum rush into that A section. Chills gets Horus in the initial. Chills then gets Alucard as well. But JWoww takes 1 in Jin. Penguin takes out Chills, and it's all even 3-3 right now. Risking that reload, knowing that they're going to be pushing through anytime soon. Penguin goes down. It's Booker and JWoww against HCZ and Rain here. Booker gets Rain. It's HCZ against the world. He's going to get the drop, but fires, reveals his position. Gets 1 though. Can HCZ get JWoww?
He's waiting it out. He knows that the bomb has to be planted, essentially, but this angle is fantastic from JWoww. He's able to get the kill. Doesn't need the bomb at all. Had it the entire time. Does not need to plant. 5th kill for JWoww. He's showing up again.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of JWoww from day 1, where he just showed up and commanded his team perfectly, led them to victory. So maybe they can get more players online today than they have managed all tournament long. What are Penta going to do? They're only 1 round down. They're still within touching distance. It's early doors. What are they going to do? We do have the AWM here being carried by Alucard, who is so good with that sniper rifle and pistol combo.
Yeah, and Team Myth have been taking their time. They're not necessarily doing the same thing we've seen, yesterday on Port, where eventually they got a lead and they just started running at Penta Sports. They're definitely showing respect so far and trying to bring in some solid strategies. Alucard gets his first snipe of the game. That's definitely going to be a nice sign here for Team Myth.
Yeah, caught him out of position there. One tap on Rain is all it took. So what are the rest going to do? We can see Alucard sitting back while the rest of his team are pushing through. As they go around this corner, HCZ picks up a very quick double kill against JWoww and Penguin, but does pay as Horus takes him out. And it looks like they're down into the servers now. Alucard sitting far at the back, trying to get an angle. Switches to his pistol, which we know is particularly deadly.
Yeah. Even more deadly than the sniper. Booker gonna get that easy headshot on a Chills, and Jin has nowhere to go, backed up against the wall. And yet another pretty easy win here for Team Myth as they do widen the lead to 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's, as we said, it's still early days in this match. It's 3-1. Team Myth have their advantage, and I guess somewhere Niels is saying that they finally got their act together in not so many nice words. But Team Myth, what are they going to do this time around? They're sitting down on that B passage, looking to push through double pillars. The C4 is with them. As we see Alucard again taking that forward position. And this time choosing to go inside. He knows he might be able to get that angle again. On this time on Chills, who's kind of just chilling there.
Haha.
Unintended joke.
Yeah. And Alucard has been just holding down this tower this entire time. Penta just holding down mid. And it's been consistent wins when they do go for pushes here onto B. We'll see if HCZ this time around. He will be spotted. Does get a nice amount of damage down.
The back and forth. Trying to find out. That's one. HCZ gets one, but Rain is taken down in the meantime. Alucard does get the snipe on him. Terra took down Alucard and Penguin got rid of HCZ. It's 3 against 3, and B again, the target from Team Myth. But both teams do have one over on that A side just to, you know, shore things up. And the rotation looks like it's going to come in from Team Myth. It looks like the C4 will be heading towards that A site. Does anyone on Penta have eyes down the central plaza? It doesn't look like they do at the moment. This might catch them unaware. Oh no, they turn around and they see Chills gets taken out instantly. Jin survives. He sees this rotation. What is he going to do? It's a 1-for-1 trade as we go into the last 40 seconds of this round.
They're going to pick up the bomb, importantly. Jin just barely getting away by the skin of his teeth on that one. You can see Terror is here. He's pushing up very aggressively, but he gets shot in the back. And now it's super low health Jin, who might not have too much luck. He gets the one headshot, but he will get taken out, and Booker will get the job done. Yeah,
it was a perfect read from Penta, knowing that B would have been the spot to go to. But Team Myth, just with the stronger gunplay today, there was nothing they could really do. Terra kind of walks into the middle of no man's land, looking the wrong direction, shot in the back. And when it's 1 against 2, it's never easy. And this round is looking like a very defensive start here on the side of Team Myth. They're sitting very deep, not really pushing too much, not trying to get the information. We see Alucard not in his usual watchtower spot, as he is kind of just sitting on the corners of Central Plaza, trying to get the angle down into the A entrance, but not going to be able to see all too much down there.
Interestingly, they expected a deeper push here into the pillars, and they're right in the sense that Penta are stacking this side of the map, but they have not pushed up as far as they initially expected. So Myth taking it very slow, very careful, and it's clear that they're here to win, right? They're not here to show off. They're not here to, you know, run at Penta and get a bunch of kills. Probably win, but like they are just extremely careful with how they are looking to pilot these maps.
Well, that's one of the things. If you get reckless in your first game because you don't really respect your opponent enough, that recklessness can carry through to the next game if you get through. And then all of a sudden, a better opponent might be waiting for you to just cap you. Very easy to due to your recklessness. So they're playing very smart right now, playing every game as if it is that grand final match, paying true respect to their opponents, playing it slow, trying to find out with the rotation from B. Chills actually takes out Penguin there, and the rotation is good on the side of Penta. They managed to get everyone across into A. Oh, and he gets the drop. That's 2. Make it 3. Terror and Rain taking out Team Myth, and Alucard gets 1, but is taken down. And Penta pick up an important second round here.
Yeah, they waited pretty long to go for that play. Extremely careful, as we were talking about, but that initial pick, as we saw one member of TM just kind of slowly push onto A by himself, and when that didn't work out, they tried to force that push. It was never really going to work unless they got those entry frags, and they did not spot Rain.
Oh, look at this. Penguin is in an aggressive position. He does get HCC. He gets Terror as well and pulls out. He has taken 0 damage. Chills is the only man in that 3-man aggressive defensive double pillars remaining.
Yeah, that's a huge play from Penguin, and to be honest, I think Pentasports should have been covering that angle. You would expect one of the members of Team Myth to be in that central plaza, but just not looking there at the time, and Penguin found his timing.
Yeah, and it looks as though A is going to be the rush, and Rain just peeks a little bit too far. Didn't know where they were, but Jin with a shot on JWoww instantly connects. That's 1 down. Chills gets another. Can he do it? It's 1 man against 2. Penguin and Alucard against Chills. Chills has the Orm. Penguin and Alucard are waiting. That's an AK and an Orm back, and Alucard switches to the pistol.
Yeah, Alucard's got that pistol. He knows that Chills is taking a bit of damage. That flick shot not going to work here from Chills, and now he's got to make a move. It's not going to work. It's taken out. Chills has been the one guy on his team carrying a lot of weight so far. Already 8 kills, actually, in this one, but not able to carry it their 1v2.
Yeah, and it is 5-2 for Team Myth. Penta really need 1 more round to come out of this with a chance of taking the whole thing, because otherwise they got to run back-to-back games against Team Myth, and that is almost impossible to do. Well, let's see. But they're putting 4 down on B. Our Team Myth. They're slowly going to push up this passage. Will they grenade double pillars and back out? Do they think there's anything waiting? No, they find out no one is here. So the push continues. Horus taking the lead, and everyone else just kind of rotating back towards Central Plaza. Horus still keeping eyes, making sure no one comes to the back of the rest of his team. But it looks as though Chills might just have an angle here. Could he get down JWoww before JWoww can unleash anything? JWoww's at the watchtower. Chills is watching. He's got that angle. But no one's really making a move. Grenades come out. No one rotating on the side of Penta. They're playing very, very static. They're just waiting to see what this team does. But Rain is actually going on a wonder. He's going on a journey, and he finds a bullet for his troubles as Booker takes him down.
And it seemed like Booker had their number the entire time, almost expecting that push up into the pipe entrance, and he just held the angle, got the easy headshot, even did a little bit of damage to Jin as well on his way out. And that is not going to be good news for Penta. Their push through pipe does not work, and Team Myth can now go for a strong push onto B.
Yeah, and a strong push. It's looking like, will they manage to defend this? We do have Terra sitting down in the servers, right up against the wall. He's down there. He's looking up. It's always a difficult position to break. And he gets 1. He gets 2. Terra takes out 2. Chills, though, gets Penguin. Booker manages to take out Terra, but Alucard in the meantime did get HCZ. And Alucard then takes out Chills. It's Jin against Alucard and Booker. Will he be able to do it? He's got to break the impossible. B is such a hard take, and it doesn't even matter. Alucard with that AWM. Absolutely flawless right now. 7-2 for him.
Yeah, he's only died twice, and that's really the most impressive part of that. And the one time it was like 4v1 when he got charged down the watchtower. So other than that one moment, he's basically been pristine. And you can see the rest of his team backing him up perfectly. So far, it feels like Team Myth just playing better Crossfire, understanding their opponents. Their Blacklist side here on Compound has been beautiful to watch. And just really showing a lot of respect, taking these pushes very slow. as we will have some action here in the pillars.
Yeah, action it is. It's 3 against 3 in there. There is a quick rotation from Alucard if he can get around. He does turn around. He's trying to get the angle into this room to maybe try and get someone. We see Chills looking like it's going to be a 1 versus 3 situation here. Takes the shot, gets one. Is taken out for his trouble, but the rest of his team do pick up some very important kills as Penta look as though they might just be able to roll here. They get another, and it's Booker against 3. Can he do it? He is currently over on A. The bomb is down on that passageway, that B passageway, and it looks as though this might be Penta's round.
Yeah, unless Booker can pull off some sick heroics here, the bomb is also down around the pillars. And given enough time, Penta can just easily turn around, cover their flanks. They should have this round unless Booker can land some insane shots. He has to check so many angles with only a minute left. It will not be easy.
Yeah, weirdly, no one on the side of Penta has an angle on the C4. I don't think they know where it is. I don't think they've spotted its location. We do have Terra here making a push onto it. He knows where it is now. He's basically on top of it. If he could pick it up, he would. But Jin and Rain are sitting very deep on B. You'd think they would try to secure this C4 position. This is slow and patient, but Booker doesn't have the time to do this. He is flashed out, and that is it. Terra takes him down, and Penta pick up an all-important third set win as we go into the second half of this as the teams switch sides.
Yeah, we'll swap sides. Penta nicely done there that time around. I really love the way that Terra held to that one back pillar. And I feel like that time around, TM were a little bit too aggressive. They were trying to force the play.
Well, look at this. They're going aggressive again. It's a big push through double pillars. Rain gets down Horus, and Jin takes down Booker. Penta with this massive push. They're just going absolute ham on the B side right now. C4 is already down. We've only had 30 seconds of this round. Chills gets Penguin. We talked about Team Myth paying respect on this Blacklist side to Penta Sports. Penta Sports have no respect right now. They just absolutely bum rush this side as JWoww gets down Rain. Servers are held. This is such a difficult position to break. Jin takes a couple of hits there from JWoww, who's at the top, who's now taking extra fire. He goes down, and Penta pick up round number 4.
Well, Team Myth just really not expecting that one. Penta, they love that pillar room, and they made it work for them on the Blacklist side as well. They go for an extremely quick play after the half. And it looks like they will slow it down to an extreme measure, actually. They're way in the back here, just looking for these angles, expecting Team Myth to retaliate, but not seeing any of that. Team Myth actually, in their own right, playing very passively here, very back on the sights. So might have a bit of a longer round. Penta Sports, they grab that one by the horns. And let's see if they can get a slower one.
So yeah, they're sitting very deep right now. Right next to their spawn point, down on the bottom of the pipe. Will they push up? A looks as though it might be the target right now, but we might have a rotation across that central passageway, which is what we're kind of getting. They're moving out. We do see Jin sitting very deep on the side of Penta, expecting maybe Team Myth to come out from those double pillars down that B passageway and try and get the wraparound. But no one is going for that move. Team Myth sitting very deep on the spawns, waiting, knowing that they have maybe the better gunplay than their opponents. They're just waiting. They're sitting. Very pretty. Not really doing anything. It's almost as if they've completely lost control of their keyboard and mouse right now, but the movement starts to come. Team Myth are pushing out into Central Plaza. They're trying to get the vision, trying to find out what's happening. Nothing down that alleyway, but there might be a run in here as Rain finds a bullet from JWoww.
And that is huge. JWoww, the wherewithal to push up and get that one kill is going to take so much power out of this push now coming on to B.
Yeah, there are now 2. Make it 3. JWoww moves in onto the B spot. Horus gets Terra, but HZZ takes down Horus. Booker gets one. It's back and forth right now. Chills takes out Alucard, but Chills has 2 more to go. He has to take down Penguin, and he has to take down JWoww. Can he do it? He is stuck within these servers. It's a very difficult position. Oh, and he is down and out. Team Myth pick up another round victory here. It is 7-4.
Yeah, nicely done. I feel like Team Myth, their decision to just wait back and play the better gunplay, as you mentioned, I think that was the right play after that last round where they got rushed. They went for a little bit of a Central Plaza play this time, getting some deep grenades in there, but Pentasports, again, just going to be fighting over these pillars, it looks like.
Yeah, 2 of Team Myth are very deep. They're going to run into 3 here, and Terror takes down Booker. What is Horus going to do? He gets 1, he gets 2. A 1-man wrecking squad right now. It was looking really bad for him as he turns around. Is he going to get another? No, HCC does take him down, and it's 3 against 3. Double pillars, the location of so many of the deaths this round, may have more in store for us. We do see JWoww gets 1. Alucard gets another. And it's 1 man against the world. Jin against everyone. And look where Team Myth are. They know where the C4 is. They know where he has to come. And they have eyes on him right now. The grenades come in. A flash does hit him. JWoww's soon going to be finding bullets aimed towards him. Does get a couple of hits in there. And is taken out. Team Myth with another important win. It's 4 wins on the side of Penta and 8 on the side of Team Myth.
Yeah, this time around, that aggression through the pillars actually working out for the GR side here, as we're seeing a similar play. Chills is going to spot them out as the grenades will rain. No pun intended, but rain and Chills going to push forward and take a couple of their own kills, as Booker has a nice angle here. They might not expect this many people on the B site, but Penta, very intelligently, they get their kills and they get out with it, as Penguin gets 1 in mid.
Yeah, and look at that. He sees 1, he sees 2, he sees 3, and the rest of Team Myth follow suit, but they're going to run into a bit of a trap here. There's 3. HCZ gets down JWoww. Everyone just kind of chilling in here. What can Booker do? He gets Rain. He gets HCZ. Can he get Jin and Terror? There's Terror. Terror gets the better of him. And that is a win for the side of Pentasports.
Yeah, I kind of liked the idea where it was like unlimited amount of soldiers just coming out of the one area. It's like they were playing a tower defense for Penta. But at the end of the day, just a better gunplay from them. They reacted to that extreme aggression, even down some men. Team Myth are very good at kind of doing the unexpected. And it certainly helps them out in sometimes when you got to take that risk. Risk did not pay off for them this time. Pentasports holds strong.
So now we see Penta playing a little bit more passive. They're within striking distance of their opponents. A nice split from Team Myth, defending A and B. Everyone has their own unique position, but they're all within distance so that they can quickly rotate and help each other out in case of those quick rushes. The C4 is very deep, right next to Doc. So we have Central Plaza. We have Chills pushing into the watchtower here. Trying to get the angle through the grates there. I don't think he quite sees anything because there is nothing to see. And yeah, we're just waiting for Penta to make their move. Penguin might actually be able to get the drop on 2 right now. Grenade comes out. Oh, and it's taken out. Jin goes down. Penguin is taken out by Rain. A 1-for-1 exchange there. I think that is much better on the side of Team Myth as another Team Myth player goes down. Alucard taken out by Chills. And just like that, the map swings this time into the favor of Penta. Oh, he's going to get the drop. Booker gets the drop on 1. Gets 2. Can he make it 3? Only Chills waits. Chills gets him down, but Chills is very hurt. It's 1v1. Horus against Chills. AWM against AK.
Look at where the C4 is. It's in front of this little shipment tier, but Chills is going to be able to snatch that one up. He only has 20 seconds, so Horus can play a very defensive angle and just wait for him.
Horus just around the corner. Oh, and he gets the drop! Chills gets the drop on Horus, and that is another round on the side of Penta. It is 6-8. This is much closer than anyone could have anticipated.
Yeah, I think even maybe more than Team Myth thought it was going to be, because how did he end up losing that one? He only had 6 health after jumping out of the watchtower. It was still enough to just get that easy headshot when Horus at the exact wrong time turned around. Kind of revenge for when Rain was watching in this exact spot and was not able to defend himself after the push from Team Myth, as now Penta are looking for a bit of an aggressive play towards the A site.
Yeah, Booker, 15-10 so far. Only Chills has a better kill number, but they're both equal in terms of their KD spreads. We do have a very patient Penguin waiting right now. Everyone walked past him. They all snuck around. A-side, Alucard gets one. Penguin there in the wings gets down. HCC Terror takes down Penguin. Is the A-side secure for Penta? It's not looking like it is. They're very split up right now. We do have Chills on a journey of his own. He has that watchtower, watching for this rotation that is coming from Booker and Horus, but he is turned around. He doesn't have the sight. Does he know they're coming? The bomb, I don't think it's down yet. No, it's not. It's on the spot. It can go down at any point.
Oh, no.
Chills might get just dropped on here. He is the watchtower. Oh, look at this. It's going around. Rain gets Horus. Alucard and WoW take down Rain and Chills. And now it is 1 versus 3. Terra finds himself within a horror movie as Team Myth roll over there, and they go 1 round away from closing out this first map.
Yeah, unfortunately for Penta Sports, that horror movie was replayed multiple times. Poor Chills getting flanked by 2 members. That's what happens when you put yourself in an aggressive spot and you're down a couple of members. They tried to play the risky play. They tried to push out with less people. Did not pay out for them this time. And now Team Myth are just 1 round away from taking the first map.
What are Penta going to do? They've got to win 3 in a row to push us to those tie breaks. Can they do it? Terra sitting on the C. He has the C4. He's sitting right next to the doors out of double pillars on that side. But look at this wraparound here from Team Myth. They're coming up the back. They get HCC. They get Chills. They get Terror. Only Jin manages to take out Horus. Jin then gets a second on JWoww, and Jin gets a third against Booker before he's taken out by Alucard. And it's a 2 versus 1. Penguin and Alucard up against Rain. Rain not having a great day today. Can he make his day much better by getting these 2 kills? No, he cannot. Alucard takes it, and that is that. Team Myth get a win here in this first map.
Excellently played. Love the flank there to finish it off. Not much that they could do not knowing about that flank. The one time they did not check that one. As we are going to take a highlight, look at the highlights from that first set and just watch how Team Myth were able to take it down and to have some decent moments, especially in those double pillars. I like the way that they covered some of those, very important areas of the map, but unfortunately Team Myth were the better team this time around.
Yeah, there was some standout performances on the side of Penta. Chills was really, really good, super solid, but unfortunately there just wasn't the same amount of support from the rest of his team. They didn't really carry their weight quite as much. What a shot that was from Alucard there. Penta showed up. They made that very difficult compared to what we saw yesterday, where Team Myth kind of just steamrolled Penta last night. It's not the same today. Penta look a very different team. They look a lot better on the ball. Unfortunately, not enough to take Compound here. What can they do on Ankara?
Well, that is the question. This is their last opportunity to try to keep their playoffs hopes alive. We'll see if Penta Sports can fight back, or will the favorites Team Myth take a second map in a row as we do move on to Ankara here. And the map is already loaded up, so let's hop into that right now.
So here we go. Penta Sports on the side of Blacklist. Team Myth are on that global risk side, so they're going to be defending first. Couple of grenades going down to that central passage, as it looks like it might be another super aggressive opening. They did this last time when they were on Blacklist on Compound, and it paid off that first round. Can they do it this time round? They're moving through the air duct, and they're going to drop on A. Grenades start going out. Instant movement here from Booker, just trying to get safe. He gives up the A site. Do they know it's a 5-man rush? It doesn't look like they do. They are starting to flood that front yard. They're going to move through down towards quarters. They're going to move across here. They need to move quickly now. The C4 is planted, and it's still 5 up on both sides. As all hell breaks loose, Booker gets 2. He takes out Jin and Terra here.
That was an excellent play from Booker. Fantastic shots as Chill's able to get a couple. This guy is having a fantastic day as Booker and the crew trying to get on in here and just defuse the bomb as they find Rain, but within the smoke, it's still going to be another kill. Alucard picks it up with the pistol, and a fast round comes in this time for Team Myth.
Yeah, they do manage to defuse that bomb and take that first round. But again, Penta are not making this easy for their opponents. That was a very interesting strategy. It almost worked out for them. Just a couple better engagements there, a little bit better gunplay, and we would have seen Penta Sports take that first map. So what are they going to do on the second round? We do have a decent position here. It's still deciding whether to go A and B, just making sure they got those long sights down where they need to go, see if there's any movement across there. Chills with the AWM looking straight down that central passage. Can't really see anything. The smoke dissipates, and there's still no information there as no one is looking down that central passageway on the side of Team Myth.
Yeah, again, Team Myth, I think a good idea would be identify that Chills is having a great day today and just play it passively. Don't get sniped. Try to fight 5v5. I'm sure they feel like the better team, especially given their record against them so far in this tournament. As, okay, Horus decides to do exactly what I said not to do.
Yeah, Chills waited patiently for that kill there, keeping those sights down the central passage, and is instantly paid off as Horus just peeked a little bit too hard. And we do have now 4 members pushing down, but Penguin rises to the challenge. He gets Jin off the board. Couple of sneaky little peeks up there through the boxes. Penguin is down as well. Nice gunplay, nice control of that recoil to make sure there's a headshot there, but HCC goes down. Booker picks up another important kill, and it is 2 against 2. Chills and Rain against Alucard and Booker.
I think that Penguin got a little bit too much value on that play, just hopping in and out from behind the wall, and they were able to do that. But take a look at this. We have Team Myth rotating over to the A site, whereas Penta Sports, they're going to slowly push on to B. Team Myth wants to stay together, and if a rotation comes in, they can stop it at A. If not, they can try to go for a retake on B.
Yeah, B is probably a slightly easier retake than A, but neither of them are an easy retake. And we do see the positions getting set up, and the bomb being planted gives the go sign to Team Myth. They're trying to get these angles, the long angles. Chills with the AWM might be able to pick up 1 on his way through. Alucard, though, does have an AWM of his own. Oh, Chills with the shot there. Gets down Alucard. It's 2 against 1. Chills whips out the pistol. Can he get 1? Rain. Oh, Rain is the last man standing. Will he get the drop? The box didn't reveal anything, and he drops down. Rain manages to take out Booker. The bomb blows up, and that is a round to Penta Sports.
Yeah, nicely done. Again, it all started with that pick in the middle. Chills, he's having a great day. His gun is on fire right now. He was able to get that pick onto Horus, and from there, they had a pretty strong push in through B. They made it 2v2. Even though TM put a decent defense on in the mid-game of that round, they were still able to get that bomb down, and Alucard was the one that lost that fight between the snipers as Chills was waiting for him. And now, you see that Team Myth, they're like, well, same thing we saw on Compound. They're like, okay, you guys want to play like this, we'll just sit back on the sites and wait for you to attack.
Slowly peeking around those long, narrow stretches. Can Alucard get that angle down the yard passage? Because that looks as though where the next point of engagement will be. The smokes are down. And a slow push up. It's going to be 3 against 1. Nice grenade goes in. Doesn't catch anyone. But does announce that Alucard has sights down this corridor. As Jin moves across through the smoke. No shots fired from Alucard this time around. Alucard still switching between looking towards A and looking towards B. And each time he looks the other way, a member of Penta Sports moves across that alleyway.
Really taking their time with this one. The bomb's still way back there. As it looks like they want to make a move on to B at this moment in time. Rain will be rotating right now.
I think Chills wants Alucard. He's looking towards that direction. I think he knows where Alucard would be on this map. He wants his blood. He wants to be the #1 sniper right now. As we see, central passageway is going to be the push. HCZ might just get the drop, but there is Horus waiting for him. As he gets one, Horus is then taken down. Alucard gets down Terra. Chills is just a bit slow. He's not even firing right now. Gets Booker. Jin then takes out Penguin. And it's 2 against 2.
There's just not enough time. 5 seconds. He's going to have to try to force this plant, and they do get the kill, but is the plant on time? Looks like no. That was so incredibly close. It was like 0.3 seconds after the timer ran out where the bomb did go down. Nicely played by Alucard, just baiting and wasting their time. Goes out, knows that even if he dies, he can just waste their time and deny the plant. So Team Myth, they get a close round win on that one.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how that affects the mental state of Penta Sports. It was looking so good for them, but they just played a little bit too slow, a little bit too passive. And will this cause a little bit of recklessness to show from this team? Grenades start going out, covering that yard passageway. But is the push coming? There are 4 on the side of B and only 1 on the side of A. Rain deciding maybe to try and catch any kind of rotation that would come out from Team Myth to catch his team unaware from behind. So he's going to sit there in that spot. Eventually we'll see him maybe make a move over to the B side, as we have the office might be the next opportunity for an absolute bloodbath to occur. But Jin goes down. Penguin takes him out. HCC then gets Horus. And HCC is still up. He's looking for more. Terra takes out JWoww, but Penguin gets down HCC. Terra gets Penguin, though. And it's 3 against 2. Penta have the advantage. There's C4 in their hands. But quarters passageway might just be the death of Terra. Terra goes down, not even looking towards Booker here. And that C4 now is in the middle of no man's land. Look how far away the Blacklist are from getting this C4. They need to play team deathmatch compared to their opponents who can sit defensive and just wait out time. Penta have already lost once the time. Oh, Rain gets Booker. Team deathmatch is on. Alucard gets Rain, though. It's a 1v1. Chills against Alucard. Right now, Chills might just get the drop. Chills has the AK, but he picked up the C4, and he's making a run over to B. He doesn't want to lose out on time again. He's beelining it there, and he's going to be able to land this bomb. The bomb is planted. Alucard now has to break through Chills. Chills finally swapping out of that AWM. And it's going to be the AK against a pistol.
I feel like I'm watching an anime storyline right now. It's the 2 bosses going head to head. Alucard and Chills 1v1 with the bomb down.
Alucard has no idea where Chills is. Chills still defending on C4. He could wait patient and try to hear for the defuse. And that looks like what he's going to do. The defuse sound comes in, and he pops his head out. Chills gets the better of Alucard. The battle of the talismans of these teams right now. Chills comes out on top.
Well, if there was going to be a turning point in the storyline of this match, maybe it was just that, with Chills getting his 7th kill in 4 rounds and carrying the team, able to take out his arch nemesis on the other side, Alucard, in a 1v1. Just like that, he's able to tie up the rounds and make this even more interesting. Penta Sports having a great start here compared to some of their other maps.
Yeah, Chills drops the C4. He's going to start setting up a position, and he is looking towards Alucard. I'm not sure if he can quite see each other, but they might just be able to. Nope. Chills does decide to back away, trying to find a new angle. Alucard is waiting in that yard passage, as we do have, I think, Rain in the middle of no man's land. He is surrounded by 3 right now. The C4 is moving through. Penguin gets Jin. Terra takes out JWoww. Booker gets Rain, but Terra takes out Booker. Penguin gets the return on that one. It's 2 against 3. HCZ and Chills are the last 2 remaining on the side of Penta. And Chills is still sitting down in that central passage, not even thinking about supporting his teammate. HCZ is going to find trouble right now. He gets 1. Can he get 2? Penguin is off the board. It's a 2v2 situation. Chills relocates himself expertly here, pushing through a passage. He might just get the drop on the 2 of them. No one's looking at him right now. No one's looking that way. Oh, but Alucard turns around, and this time Alucard gets Chills. This back and forth continues to provide entertainment in this match.
Yeah, you can see that it means a lot to Alucard as well, that he gets that kill onto Chills there towards the end. Chills he's finding all the angles today. This guy is becoming unstoppable. Unfortunately for him, Penta Sports were not able to make it work. I liked Team Myth getting aggressive here towards corridors. We've seen Penta Sports hanging around the office, hanging around mid, and not really showing too much safety around those corridors. So you can see Booker pops out again as Rain is going to be able to trade back 1 onto JWoww at least.
Yeah, but look at this aggressive from Team Myth. They're pushing through, trying to just take it to Penta. And it's a 3 versus 2. Make that a 3 versus 1 as Booker gets down Chills. It's Jin against Alucard, Horus, and Booker. Booker is very low, but Jin isn't exactly a spring chicken himself. And he is taken out. He needs to reload. And as he does, Alucard is there with that pistol onto Jin and makes it 4-2 to Myth.
Yeah. Team Myth are really saying they're throwing down the gauntlet right now. And a couple of rounds in a row, they're like, if you're just not going to protect quarters, we are going to come at you from behind, and there's not much you can do about it. And now Penta Sports, they're angry. They're looking for this retaliation push.
Yeah, they're pushing through the front yard. This doesn't usually end well with Terra. Picks out JWoww and Alucard. And that is exactly what you want when you do something like this. Horus does get Terra, but Rain takes down Horus. It's 4 against 2. Bomb is down within 35 seconds as Chills gets Booker. It's only Penguin remaining. Can he waddle his way through 5?
Waddling his way onto the B site. He's able to spot out Chills, but now they know exactly where he is. There's not much that he can do 1v4 here. The bomb is in a perfect spot towards the front yard, towards the spawn, and he knows he has to kill 4. He gets 1.
Can he make it 2? He might just if he got the angle there. He does. He makes it 2. Penguin here. Rain might just get the drop on him, and he does. And he takes him out as that is a Penta win here, making it 4-3 Team Myth.
Yeah, unfortunate position there for Penguin. He either had to sprint at them and die, or just take it too slow for there to be enough time for the defuse. So nicely played by Penta. That rush, it seemed like they had no idea it was coming on the side of Team Myth. And Penta Sports are really mixing up their strategies. They're so prepared for this as Penguin is going to win the firefight. He's looking for one more. HCZ gets pretty low, but he gets a couple of kills on the back side of that and keeps his hopes alive.
Yeah, but look where Rain is. Rain might just be able to take out JWoww, but no, JWoww denies that kill as we have Jin going up against JWoww now. JWoww takes a little bit more damage, but no, the spray is good. It's back and forth right now. Chills, last man standing. He can do it all on his own. He's done it once. Can he do it again? He gets down Alucard, and Chills is still up. Booker, last man standing on the side of Team Myth. Chills with the AWM and pistol. He has to do the magic of basically the whole of Pentasports again. He's only 10 and 5 as he pops his head out, but is taken out by Booker.
The magic of Crossfire not happening this time around, as Booker is able to get that final shot into them. And man, that was so back and forth. We were almost seeing the rise of Chills once again. You could see, even though they're down a couple of rounds, he's 10 and 6. He's carrying this team. Oh, okay, nice shot there from HCZ to start them off, and Pentasports may have some more luck here.
Alucard looked out for a quarter of a second there and had his head taken off by HCZ, but we can see Pentasports again, this time moving very aggressively towards A. A-Long is covered though. JWoww trying to get the grenades down. Can he do it? No, this is super aggressive from Rain, who gets down JWoww. And now Booker's trying to do what he can. He gets one. Rain is down. He's trying to just find a safer spot, a spot where he can possibly reload, a spot where he might be able to get the drop, and he does wrap around, but Chills is looking right towards him.
And he's finally able to reload, but you can see that Pentasports, they have control of this site. They take out Penguin, the one last remaining member outside of Booker here, who is on half health. And Penta know that they can just run away from Booker. They don't even know where he is, really. They can just fast rotate over to B with the huge advantage in members.
Yeah, but if they don't know where he is, he might be able to get the wrap and the drop. He does move across. I think he's going to be able to take out Terra here. That's going to be his first target. That's the first engagement. Look at the patience here. Look at this. Just... I mean, he could not have waited any longer. Booker I think he was just looking for the information to see if anyone else had eyes. Oh, and he gets another, but he is taken out. Booker with the, he was so close there, he could smell his opponent.
Oh yeah, quite literally. Especially in all that gear, no doubt. That was a really cute play. Maybe he should have gone for the knife, but no. Of course, I mean, he was trying to go for the quick play, even baited with the defuse and got a second one, but not able to make it happen. That is all Pentasports as they do take down the round, and this time it's closer compared to Compound. They hold it to 1 round at the half. And now on the GR side of Nankara, certainly they could try to come back from here, especially if Chills gets into another one of his grooves where he's able to play defensively and able to just rack up a couple of picks for his team. Could be pretty huge.
It could be indeed, but right now he's not looking towards anyone in particular. He's got that office entranceway covered, but no one on the side of Team Myth is really in a position to push towards B, as we see a strong rotation over onto A. The last 2 stragglers joining up with the rest of Team Myth. Team Myth are going to try to break through. Are they going to go air duct, or are they going to go through A long? They do decide air duct is the play. They slowly make their way. HZZ and Jin are waiting there. Their big rotation on the side of Penta needs to come soon, as it's 3, 4 people all flashbanged out as Jin gets Penguin. Alucard takes out Jin. Horus takes HCZ. They basically cleared the global risk out of this site, and they need to push up a passage, but Rain is taken down by a grenade from Horus.
Yeah, a couple of grenades just being thrown into the back there, and it seems like Penta are kind of up against a wall. They have to push in through the back.
No one expects to push up a passage as Booker gets down Terror, and it's only Chills remaining. He's carried his team for so long tonight, but he cannot do it this time round as it goes 6-4 Team Myth.
Yeah, the defense on the A site, you can see that Pentasports had a couple of guys over there, so they had to stand their ground and try to fight them, but 2v5, a couple of great flashes, a swift play from the side of Team Myth. They're able to win the firefights and get control of that A site, and after that happens, you don't have enough members to go for the 5v5 retake because you just lost a couple trying to defend, and it's always difficult from there, so Nicely done from Team Myth. Aggressive for their first Blacklist play.
So how are Penta going to react to this? We can see that Alucard is in a tricky situation. He's in the middle of no man's land. He keeps walking across that passageway, and I don't think that's the right play. I think he might get his head taken off very, very soon. There are only two now, looking down that alleyway, but look at this strong push across quarters as JWoww gets Jin, and the rest of this push is just so strong. It's 5 against 4. Rain is the next man down. He had his back to where they were moving from. He should have known where they were. His teammate went down in that direction. He should have known they were coming. And the central passageway. Oh, HCZ with the triple as Alucard picks up a double. Oh, look at this. Chills gets on the back of Booker here. And it's Chills against Alucard again.
Yeah, Alucard is going to get the bomb down. This time, he's the one that has the bomb and is going to force Chills to come at him, as Chills has picked up the AK. Heroic effort from HCZ to make this even, and Chills with the nice angle on the flank, as now Alucard trying to check his own flank.
Can Chills stake out Alucard long enough to be able to get the drop? Oh, and he's looking the wrong direction. Alucard takes out Chills with the pistol, and a bit of fun there to finish that off. They have had an epic rivalry tonight. Alucard and Chills have just been back and forth. Both such strong players carrying their teams right now.
Yeah, Alucard, he is always so slick around those boxes. That is not the first time. Might have been the 4th or 5th time we've seen him win with the pistol in those boxes just at this tournament. It's insane what he is able to do with the control around those boxes when he does get the bomb down. And Chills really did not have any chance from there. As Team Myth, they're really widening the gap now. Only 3 rounds, and they will make it up to the 2nd round of the playoffs.
Yeah, Golden V awaits the winner of this match. Will it be Team Myth, who have put themselves in a great position to close this match out as a 2-0, or will Penta Sports be able to turn the tides? Will they be the Myth killers today? It all comes down to the next few rounds of this. This is a very, very slow, methodical map from the side of Team Myth. Not pushing their luck too hard. Paying respect. Alucard makes his way across here. It looks as though A will be the target as they all group up. The 5-man rush is coming. 3 of Penta is over on B, but we do see a rotation here on the side of Chills. He knows what's up. He knows something was tingling in the water as Horus gets HCZ. Booker breaks Jin, and that's the defense gone, but Chills gets Horus with that AWM from that A passage. Can he get another? He's looking, he's peeking, he's trying, but no one is there. The rest of his team join him. And the C4 is finally down, but Chills is rooted. He's waiting patiently in the wings to try and get someone. Rain takes JWoww, but Booker gets Terror and Rain. Chills, last man standing. Alucard, Penguin, and Booker all in his way. Doesn't get a shot there. The pistol isn't going to be good enough as Booker takes down Chills.
It's only 2 more rounds for Team Myth. They want to clinch the next round of the playoffs. They can feel it. They can taste it right now. And another aggressive play on the A side. It worked the first time. It works the second time. This time, Penta put up a bit better of a defense, but it's still not enough to hold off Team Myth.
So what are Team Myth going to do here? Can Chills carry his team to victory? We do see that the passageway is kind of covered on both sides. Alucard covering it from one direction. Chills obviously covering it from the other. The dance of death begins as Alucard does pick up that C4 and moves it across that alleyway just in time as Chills and Rain push out and they find Booker. That's 1. Will they continue to push down? No, they don't. They decide to cut across. As Terra gets Horus. Terra gets JWoww, that's 2. Can Terra get more? He's looking at Penguin, and he gets Penguin. That's 3. And only Alucard remains against 5. Oh, Alucard takes Chills out just before he goes down himself. The back and forth between these two players is absolutely enthralling, as it is now 8-5.
Nicely done there from the side of Terror, really. He was the one holding down from the watchtower. He was looking down on them and saying, you will not pass this time around. And Team Myth trying something different, you know, going through that one passageway. It can be difficult. Alucard, he wins the 1v1 once again. That could be telling for how this round could be finished off.
Yeah, Alucard taking out his greatest opposition, taking out the rival. The next one up might be HCZ. He is in a very aggressive position. Rain gets taken out by Alucard. Rain is on fire right now with this AWM. He's got to. Can he get more? The TM, they are trying to push through that door. They get down Jin with the pistol, and then they make a beeline over to B. Will they catch anyone in this central passageway? Penguin takes out Terror. It looks as though Team Myth might just be able to overwhelm this one and move themselves closer to the victory. The C4 moving up. HCZ has everything to do. He's got to take Horus. He's got to take Penguin, JWoww, Booker, and Alucard. He's currently in the smoke. He's back his turn, but he gets one, but Penguin takes down HCZ. And that almost wraps this up. It is 9-5.
Yeah, Team Myth are feeling themselves now. Even Penguin pulling out the AWM for a bit of fun here towards the end of this map. As now Chills, he's angry, he's looking for it. Can he get anyone? The no-scope will not work, but at least he shoots him in the head with the pistol. As Terror and Rain will back him up and make this 4v2 in favor of Pentasports.
Yeah, this might just go Pentasports' way, but Alucard with the kill onto Terror with that pistol. Rain does take out Alucard, and we can see Booker might just get dropped on here. Oh, Jin is there. And that makes it 9-6. They need to win 3 more to push this to tie breaks.
And you know what? We said at the beginning of this broadcast, we said anything is possible. And what is also possible here is that Pentasports win 3, they force tie breaks, they come back and make it a 3rd map. And from there, truly anything could happen. Who knows how the mental would be of Team Myth. Team Myth, you could tell they were feeling themselves. They were running WAWM, Penguin looking for these snipes as well. And it will pay off for him once again. He gets that opening frag on this round.
Yeah, and then Alucard takes out HCZ as well. And down goes Rain after taking out Penguin. And this looks as though it will be the final round unless Jin can perform a miracle. Alucard, JWoww, and Booker are all incredibly healthy, and the grenade knocks Jin even lower here. He's got to find a way. Can he do it? No, he cannot, as JWoww takes down Jin, and Team Myth advance to the next round.
They make it happen. Pentasports don't make it too easy. They put on a much better fight than yesterday, but Team Myth, the favorite, coming into this matchup, and they do get that deserved 2-0 victory in maps. I believe it was 10-5 and 10-6 when it did come down to the round score as well. So they get the job done. They're able to move on to playoff round number 2 and try their luck against Golden V.
Yeah, Golden V are the next team up. Can Team Myth do that? They've taken down Pentasports. They're gone. They've played decently well all weekend. No one really activated as much together. Chills had some days, you know. Everyone on that team of Penta have played great, but they couldn't get it together. They couldn't play great at the same time as we now have Team Myth, Penguin, JWoww, Alucard, Horus. They're all playing fantastic right now. Penguin as well was just stunning, and we can see they're all pointing to the Team Myth logos. They are on cloud 9.
Yeah, and it's going to be pretty nice for them. The feels that they do get from this, obviously, as you mentioned before, actually, Simon, very, very true, is that they get a nice little warm-up from this, right? They're able to take down the victory. It's a very feel-good warm-up. You know, everything's going right. They're winning a lot of rounds. And we'll take a look at the results from this as well. 10-6, 10-6, actually. So mirroring results in this one. And they do get the 2 sets, most importantly. And they get a nice little feel-good warm-up. Everything, you know, warm and fuzzy so far for Team Myth.
Yeah, they were pushed, though. Penta did not lay down and die. They made it difficult. They made Team Myth work for these victories on both maps. Again, props to Penta Sports. They got here, they gave it their all, but Team Myth, one of the favorites for this whole thing, were just a little bit too strong on that final day.
Yeah, props to them, and we will be hearing from them and their thoughts about that. I want to ask about, you know, how they feel going into the next match and stuff like that, and it'll be very interesting to hear from them going into the following matches here. And yeah, I mean, their style is pretty interesting. I think that they're pretty good at mixing up, you know, when they like to get aggressive, when they like to sit back and play it passively. I thought they had a pretty good read on Penta Sports. And yeah, at the same time, though, Golden V was watching that entire map, so that's some nice studying for them. That
might be an issue, but I mean, the way that Alucard has been playing today, the guy has just been clicking heads for fun.
He kind of just, you know, he gets kills for fun and carries his team for fun. Not much, not many players can stop this guy.
No, but Golden V definitely do have a couple of players, let's say, that could stand in the way. The next match is going to be so good. Golden V against Team Myth. Again, Team Myth were the ones that we were expecting to come second. They now have to go against the team that did come second.
Yeah, and we do have the interview ready to go, guys, so let's hop into that and talk with one of the members of Team Myth and about how they feel after this one. Penguin, congratulations. You were able to take the swift 2-0 victory tonight over Penta Sports. How do you guys feel going into the next round?
It feels great actually winning against Penta Esports. We struggled in the past 2 days, but basically that wasn't Team Myth that we always showed to the people. So today we are coming, new day, new Team Myth. Today we are unstoppable.
Unstoppable, let's hope, because you do have to play Golden V in the next match. How are you feeling about that? Because Golden V kind of had your number earlier this tournament. How do you feel going up against a team that controlled their map so well last time round?
I guess Golden V, we know how Golden V plays. They are 5 players, 5 really strong players. They underestimated us in the past 2 tournaments. I know we do beat them in Elite, but in CFCI they beat us. So I guess today it's going to be something different. CFS is always different. So I guess today we are coming with a new style, new gameplay. No one have ever seen us today playing. We've kind of hide it for today, and today is the day we are ready for it. And I guess no one can stop us even if we reach the first.
That's really exciting. Really looking forward to that next matchup. And as you must know, Penguin, obviously, whoever wins the next matchup between you and Golden V will secure the 2nd spot at the CFS Grand Finals later this year in December. So how are you feeling about that? Is there any pressure, and how's your determination about winning this match and trying to get to that Grand Finals?
Actually, my team today, we are way better than yesterday. Today we're feeling more pressure-free. I guess we are playing more our game, our style. I know Team Myth, you know, when we are on the edge and we are going to lose, I know that Team is going to pop off. So today, we are pretty sure we are going to Korea. We're pretty sure we can win and overcome GV. They are a very good team. But I guess we are the better team. We are the better team today.
Okay, well, really looking forward to that 2nd match of the day. And thank you so much, Penguin. Congrats on the win. Good luck in the next match against Golden V. And thank you for the interview. So, Penguin.
The absolute confidence of the man. Like, we haven't showed much of what we're capable of, but don't worry. We have some special tricks up our sleeves, and we'll see you again in 2 hours. Like,
yeah.
I gotta give him the respect to have that level of confidence going up against the Golden V side, who have been playing so well this tournament.
Yeah, and Golden V definitely with a pretty unique style. You know, it feels like 5 strong fingers rather than the fist, and it'll be interesting to watch that one, as we are going to take a look at the next matchup here as well, and take a look at that CG, I believe. Perhaps, maybe not.
It'll come eventually. So, yeah, we do have Team Myth advancing through the first round here, up against Golden V. It should be an absolute bloodbath between these two teams, because there is so much to play for. So much to play for. The final ticket to the CFS Grand Finals on the line in that next match.
Yeah, the next match, of course, guys, will be Team Myth up against Golden V. So we are going to take a bit of a break before we do get into that second match of the day in the playoffs here. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS Regional Finals for 2021 for the EUMENA division. And so far, we do have Team Myth that did make it through the first round. They overcame Penta Sports 2-0, but now they face a more difficult opponent in Golden V who are waiting for them.
Yeah, not just that. Golden V and Team Myth are now playing for the final spot from the EUMENA region in that grand finals, where they will face off against some of the best Crossfire teams in the world. It's all on the line in this matchup.
Really comes down to this. You're trying to get into the final match here at this tournament. You're trying to make it into the grand finals of the entire year later on. And it all comes down to one best of three. I mean, these teams have been going head-to-head. The last time that they did face off, of course, Golden V were able to take the victory, but Team Myth, you know, we heard Penguin, he said they were kind of reinventing themselves, and this is a new Team Myth today.
Yeah, they're coming back stronger than ever. They're coming back with new things, and they believe they can take over Golden V, who have made it to the finals before, looking to do it again as we take a look at the teams that are going to be playing right now. And Golden V, up on your screen, Chris, Favor, Snox, Creeds, and Seven. These guys have played some great Crossfire this weekend, unfortunately losing to Lazarus, meaning they ended up in the second seed from that round robin, but that does not tell the whole story. They have beaten Team Myth once before. Can they do it again?
Yeah, as you mentioned, falling to Lazarus means they have to play this match. And, you know, anything can happen. It's a best of three. Team Myth trying to fiercely fight their way to the top. Lazarus expecting to actually face off against Team Myth. That's what Niels did say in the interview. Creeds is always having a fun time, always smiles here on the side of Golden V. Doesn't seem like there's too much pressure. I hope they're warmed up because Team Myth, again, they got a pretty nice and feeling good about their warm-up earlier today.
Yeah, definitely. And Team Myth, I mean, we're going to be seeing them very, very soon. But Golden V, I mean, these guys have played phenomenally all weekend. But Team Myth, they've had struggles. They went 1-2 in that group stage. They lost to Golden V before. Can they overcome JWoww, Booker, Horus, Penguin, and Alucard? Alucard, who has been on an absolute tear this weekend. Horus too. JWoww had a great first day. Unfortunately, didn't quite show it in the second day, but he is back again today. And it looks as though the whole of Team Myth are on a whole new plane of existence. They are just so good. They manhandled Penta before. Can they manhandle Golden V?
Not a lot of people can manhandle Golden V. I would argue nobody has, even Lazarus, even though they took the victory. It was the closest match that we had. It was very back and forth, nearing tiebreakers on that one. Team Myth also all smiles. Everybody's got one on and are getting ready for this match. Of course, as we are going to get into map ban pick. And again, guys, remember that because Golden V are the higher seed, they will get to choose side selection, and I believe the first ban here, which will be on Kara.
Yeah, and then Team Myth ban out Black Widow, so we're going to all the funky maps as we have Compound up first, Port up second, and Subbase, if we need it, is that third set.
Pretty interesting from Team Myth not to ban Subbase or Compound against Golden V. I feel like they're really going to bring in some wonky strategies and some fun crossfire because Golden V definitely known for being good on a couple of those maps, and they didn't even desire to take away one of them from Golden V. So we return to Compound. This is a map that Team Myth just played against Penta Sports on and took the victory, but they showed 16 rounds of strategy. So we'll have to wait and see if Golden V have the required answer as we are getting ready to jump into the first map of Golden V versus Team Myth right now.
So here we go. We do have Team Myth starting off on that blacklist side with Golden V playing on the global risk. Now, we saw a very aggressive opening last time round. It doesn't look as though we're going to get it this time round, though. as we do see just a little bit of movement up through that central plaza behind the boxes here for Alucard. He's looking for angles with that AWM. Can he find Chris, who is in the most forward position on the side of Golden V at the moment? Double pillars. That's where it looks as though the push is coming. And Favor has the site. He has a grenade in hand at the moment as we're on board with Alucard with that AWM looking for Chris. He's looking for as many people as possible that he can snipe down.
It's a very common attacking strategy here that we have seen Team Myth use in their last match. Favor is going to get the flash and the grenade down here, as it looks like they are expecting the pressure to come in. They may have heard Team Myth making their way towards this B site. The bomb is over here. We have the rotation coming in from Booker and Alucard both. We'll see if they do commit to the push.
Yeah, it's interesting that Alucard didn't decide to stay back to try and catch the rotation on the side of Golden V, and grenades flying everywhere in this server room. More grenades trying to get those corners, the usual spots where you see people hide, but right now, both of Golden V are down in the servers, and as we all know, the servers are nigh impossible to take.
They're still considering it. The smokes are coming out now over the top, and here they go.
Horus first in. Will he be the first down? Horus actually gets Creeds, and Penguin takes out Favor. Then Horus gets 7, and the defense of Golden V has collapsed. The C4 is down as we have the last two members, Snox and Chris, trying to retake this room. Snox is down. Only Chris remains. He has an AK and a dream. Can he do it? It's 1 versus 5. He gets 1, and he doesn't get 2 as Penguin hits him. And that is first blood over to the side of Team Myth.
And you can see the statement being shown, being said right now by Team Myth. They get one of the cleanest rounds that we have seen in a very long time here in this tournament. And it's the first round against Golden V. You gotta like their strategy, just waiting it out. Golden V were forced.
Hold that breath. Golden V very deep on double pillars. And it looks as though a collapse might come in from Team Myth. I think they know roughly where Golden V are. The attacks come in. Favor goes down, but Snox picks up 2. Can he make it 3? No. Horus gets him down, then 7 takes out Horus. And now it's a 3 against 2. Booker and Alucard up against Chris, 7, and Creeds. Booker is near A. He has got past Chris. And now has to face Creeds, who takes him down instantly. And it's Alucard with the AWM who needs to get past 3. He might just walk into Chris here. Chris is right there. Chris gets it within an instant. And that is 1 apiece. The back and forth we're all expecting from this match seems to begin as Golden V come out straight down to the central passageway, seeing if they can get anything right off the bat. They take the watchtower. Grenades come down, and then they instantly return back into their spots B and A. It looked as though they might have gone aggressive down to Central Plaza, but decided that they wanted to see if they could get any first couple of hits and then just back off and play a normal game.
I really like that pressure that they put in the double pillars. They're saying, well, you guys don't just get this area for free every time. Like, we're going to play some strategies where we do push out on you and we do find these off angles, and we force you to check it and be careful every single time you go in, which is hard. It's hard to be, perfect every single round and check every single corner, and you can't exactly do that every time either, as it looks like Team Myth this time around, they do want to go for a bit of a push towards the A site. There is Snox and Chris waiting in the wings here in this pipe room as they see Snox, and they do take him out with an easy headshot from Penguin.
Yeah, Penguin only took a little bit of damage too, so that is the perfect exchange at this point. Again, we do have Alucard sitting in that watchtower looking for someone. He's 0 and 2. That's not a scoreline you usually associate with Alucard, but Golden V have managed to nullify the dangers that he presents as he's trying to just look into A. Can he get an angle? See if there's a push coming. He decides to back out of the tower and come back in. Grenades out. right down into that spawn. No one is there. We do have Favor looking, though. Favor might just be the first on the Golden V side to find a player from Team Myth as he comes out and is instantly taken out by Alucard. He gets that one kill, and B looks as though it might be the target. There's a little bit of back and forth right outside the doors here as Chris gets Penguin. And look at this. Servers are taken. The C4 is going to go down. We're going to see how Golden V can possibly break this room. They couldn't do it the first round. Can they do it on the third as Horus gets down Chris? There's 2 members of Golden V remaining.
And it's not looking too good for them. They have 25 seconds, but we always talk about how retaking the B site is so difficult. Flashes are coming over the top, as Seven will pick off Alucard, actually. That's going to be a good pick, but still, it's not looking good. 1v3, and Horus will pick up a double kill to secure the round.
Yeah, Alucard was sitting right in that corner. A very predictable spot because you're trying to look through the doors as the sniper. And I guess he just clicked and sprayed and prayed and got his opponent down. Alucard falls there. Let's see what Golden V can do now. They did lose that round. It's 2-1 to Myth. Can Golden V pull something out and tie this up 2-2? Smokes coming in on Central Passage. But with so many of Golden V in those double pillars, they might be able to get around the back as Alucard gets Chris with a grenade. We do have Snox on the hunt, but Creed does get one. Creed gets 2. Horus takes down Creed. The firefight happening in this little alleyway here is absolutely insane, but it opens them up for a wraparound, which is what Favor is trying to do. JWoww and Horus are right in front of him, but he can't see because of the smoke.
This is not going to be easy. Horus and JWoww are so incredibly low. They elect not to push. Just kind of waiting here for now. The C4 is in the middle of the map. As Horus, you can see, he's trying to take some shots, but not committing either. They still have a lot of time.
Horus trying to get the rotation. He's going to run out as this rotation comes in. He's just trying to find a safer position, see if he can get any pop shots in. But the wraparound from Snox is there. Snox is going to try and look to see if he comes down the passageway, but he's not going to, as JWoww gets down Snox, and it's one man against the world. Horus is down. JWoww, last man standing, picks up the C4. Can he do it? It's 1 against 2. He's right there. Oh, and Favor peeks and gets the kill. And that makes it 2 apiece. Golden V and Team Myth are inseparable on this map so far.
Yeah, and we saw this the last time around. The first match of yesterday was these 2 teams going head-to-head. And it was incredibly close as well. It was very back and forth. It easily could have gone the way of Team Myth. And we're seeing it once again. The maps are going 1 apiece, or the rounds at least. And even the rounds themselves, you know, going the distance, going all 2.5 minutes and getting down to the wire with 1 or 2 people left. And so we're definitely in for a treat for this matchup as TM, it looks like now, gonna mix it up, you know, go for that 3-1-1, except with the 3 going towards A here once again.
Yeah, are they going to be able to get the drop on Snox? JWoww is the first through the door. Snox is looking the wrong direction. Will he hear the footsteps? Will he turn around?
Flash grenade!
Grenades are out, so they can smell it in the water. Chris is in there as well. He's not far behind, as we see Penguin actually trying the watchtower out, seeing if he can find anything in the rotation. They decide to pull out of A and back into this central plaza through double pillars maybe. Yeah, looks like B is going to be the next target. Grenades have been going out. Smoke is currently down, and it is going to dissipate by the time that Team Myth make their way to the entrance of B. Up through double pillars. Under pipe. Are they going to be able to get this one done? There's 2 currently in servers. The rest of the team are over on A. A 5-man rush might just be able to take it. Who's going to be first through the door on the side of Team Myth? JWoww looks like he might be trying to just find an angle, but it's impossible from that high ground to get an angle into the servers. As the grenades come out, Horus, first man in, he gets the kill on Favor, and then he gets a second on Creed, and now a 5-man hold of server room on that B side. Looks as though it might just be impossible to break. Penguin does go down. But Snox is taken out. Chris gets JWoww and Alucard takes 7. And there we go, Alucard with the double kill on Chris. And that makes it 3-2.
Yeah, and Team Myth not even using a lot of grenades on their entry. A couple of flashes, I believe, and that was it. But Horus has been so difficult for so many teams to handle on the entries as here we go. We do have 3 against 1 over on the side of the double pillars. GV have pushed out and are looking to potentially take down Horus, but they will not push. No, Team Myth will not push into the pillars, and they're actually slowly making their way over to pipe entrance and looking for A at this moment in time.
Even though it's 1 versus 3 with Horus against 3 of Golden V, you still give the odds over to Horus because the guy's playing out of his mind right now.
Only 10 and 2, you know, 2 kills around.
So,
not bad.
No, not bad at all. Like, the guy is playing absolutely bonkers right now. But he is sitting deep. He was hoping that someone would try and push out of the B passageway into the sights of his gun. No one did. So he is going to make his way around to the rest of the team. It looks as though he was going to try and go up pipe, thinking his team would push A, but does meet everyone in the central plaza. The central plaza is the site. Will Snox be able to get the wraparound? He is looking for it. He's coming out the doors. Is he going to get the drop on Alucard now? And he does. He does get it. Alucard is down. Creeds picks up another. Snox gets another. Creeds gets another. Penguin takes out 7, but that is that. What a flood of bullets. It was so slow for so long, and then everyone dies within 3 seconds.
That's what happens sometimes if you delay your push and the enemy team smells it coming. They can get the rotations on this map behind you, and it was just a meat grinder around that central plaza, and there wasn't much that TM could do once they got themselves into that position, and they weren't able to push fast enough with GV in the correct position. And now some extra damage done to Horus, the current ace of the team. And once again, you know, 3 for 3. It's back and forth rounds. Never seems to end between these two teams. As Team Myth now a pretty strong push through the pillars. They do not see anyone and will be looking for another B play. And it has been working out very well for them so far.
Yeah, B has been their strength this tournament. Can they do it again? All 5 of them looking towards the doors, looking towards B. Can they break through one more time? Alucard slowly peeking his way up. Tries to get the angle, but isn't going to see anything in there. Grenades will announce their arrival. Or you would hope, as everything kind of just pops off right now. The stuns are in. Can Alucard get anyone here? He's looking towards Snox. He's looking towards Favor. Grenade in. Favor gets clipped as Horus jumps over the top, but Snox absolutely tears through Team Myth there. But it is now all even. It's 2 against 2 as Penguin and Alucard pick up kills, and that C4 will be planted down between the servers.
Yeah, somehow they didn't see Snox on that angle. He was able to get so much value as the quick shot not going to work, but the pistol in the hands of Alucard, and we know how deadly he can be with that weapon as Creed's now on the 1v2, looking for the play, but it will not pay off. Penguin does take him down and continues with the pattern as Team Myth get 1 round ahead.
Yeah, these teams are so close. There is so much to play for. Remember, the winner of this does not only go to the final match of tonight, where they can win massive amounts of prize money. They also get that ticket to the grand finals, the World Championship, where they're going to face off against teams from Brazil and China. Everything is on the line on this map. Everyone's dream is to come to this grand final. Can Team Myth take that dream, or will Golden V be able to secure their dream for a 2nd year in the row? It's early days. Teams back and forth. Myth 4, Golden V 3. If the run of this match continues, Golden V will take this round. But I'm sure Team Myth have something to say about that.
Yeah, and you can see the strategy here this time around. They don't have the bomb with them, but they're pretending, at least, like they want to make another similar push on the B. And we do have an extra member of Golden V that is sitting in that connector, essentially, from the spawn, who's waiting. It's Snox, right? So they have 3 members over by that site, but the push is not actually coming in. Alucard has snuck his way in to the window and might be looking, but actually the majority of Team Myth is now currently in Central Plaza.
Yeah, I feel like if Alucard peeks a little bit too hard through that window, he might just lose his head to Snox. Snox has been pretty good tonight. He is 9 and 6 so far. So you kind of never want a straight firefight with him, especially right now when he is hot on those triggers. As we see JWoww kind of looking. They're still undecided. Do they go A? Do they go B? Alucard's position makes it feel like B might be the target. And his footsteps are definitely making it sound that way as he pops out, but A is the target. Everyone rushes in. Horus gets Creeds. Chris takes out one. Penguin gets another. And then Favor. Snox takes out Penguin. Favor actually got Alucard off the board. It is a 2 versus 3 situation. Horus has just a little bit left in the tank, but it's enough to make a huge play. He doesn't actually get a chance to do it, or does he? He plants the bomb. Oh, Favor jumps over the top, gets the double kill there. And that makes it 4-4.
That's the way it goes. It's back and forth like a seesaw. We have seen this so many times between these two teams. And the push that time around, it was clean, but the follow-up was not. Felt like the response from GV was strong. Favor was able to take out basically the key man who was going to hold together everything like a house of cards, and he was the glue or something. Took down Alucard in the middle, and from there, everything began to fall apart for Team Myth as their push got picked apart. And now it's 4-4. Whoever does take this one will take the lead going into it, and we might have some action around double pillars as GV has pushed up.
Yeah, Penguin and Horus being the point men here in this room right now. But there are 3 members of Golden V who do make the retreat up to B. As the C4 is at the top of Central Plaza. Looking, maybe. Oh, JWoww gets the snipe, giving his team the advantage. And now they're trying to catch people who are rotating onto that A site to fill in the gap that has just been opened up with the death of Chris.
That was a pretty fantastic entry frag, and that's what you want to see out of someone who hasn't been having too much luck so far. But actually, Seven just going to take the head off a Penguin and says, do not pass into A.
To get that predictive shot in, but it doesn't matter. He is taken out. JWoww gets him, but Creeds takes Horus. Creeds is playing great right now. So is Snox as he takes JWoww. The back and forth between these two teams is super close. Booker is the last man standing. Alucard, can he get one? He gets one with a pistol. It's 1-on-1. Snox against Alucard. Pistol against pistol. Oh, and Alucard gets it. It looks as though Snox was going to drop down and get the back of Alucard, but he just managed to read the play and get the shot with the pistol. Alucard makes me feel like he doesn't actually need a main weapon in this game. He could just run around with a pistol and clip everyone in this game.
Yeah, and he must have been feeling very comfortable, obviously very low health bars after that massacre that was going on the A site with everybody getting into the action. And so all it took was a couple of shots from the pistol to finish off Snox. Snox has been insane as well, by the way. Really want to point him out. Had kind of a slow start to the tournament. Day 2 was better. And now today, here on the first map, in the clutch, he has been the ace here for GV. As here we go once again. This time, of course, Golden V on the push. Playing the blacklist side. It looks like a play towards A is the plan.
Yeah, but the C4 is still right next to Doc, so it is at the feet of Seven. So when they choose to have that play, we're going to see what they do. He does pick it up, and he does make his way towards that crate. As the grenades come in, the C4 looks as though it's going to be moving over to A. Who is waiting there? Penguin is expectant of this push as Creeds, Favor, and the rest of the team are pushing. Only Chris is sitting in a different position. The grenades cover that door. Makes it sound as though like the push is going to be rotating through that little narrow alleyway, but it's not going to happen. Team Myth get 2 as Chris takes out JWoww, and Alucard gets the kill, but Chris takes out another. 7 gets down Penguin, and it's a 2v2.
Somehow this became a 2v2. I thought Penguin was just going to kill everybody, but now the push is coming in swift. Horus takes out Chris, who had a magnificent flank, actually, and 7 is all alone, trying to run and get another angle and hope they don't know where he is.
I was going to say, Team Myth could have just defused that bomb, and there was nothing they could have done. 7 was nowhere near it. But there we go. It is 6-4. Team Myth finally get ahead by more than 1 round.
Yeah, and I feel like Niels is he's probably watching this right now. Hello, Niels. And, you know, what he said might be slowly coming true. Because I do feel that Team Myth, a little bit differently from the last time we saw them against Golden V, you know, exactly what Penguin said. Like, they're really turning up the heat. They're bringing in the new strategies, and they're playing better Crossfire right now. It's going to be a much more difficult opponent for Golden V to take out.
Yes, Chris goes down instantly to that headshot from JWoww as Penguin gets Creed. Snox does pick up Penguin, though, as you see jumping over the box. Favor dropping onto Alucard. It's a 3v3. A-site. Oh, 7 creeps out from behind the corner, gets down Booker, and now it looks as though Golden V are in a terrible spot, but JWoww takes out 7 there, and Team Myth might just have the advantage. C4 is planted for Golden V. Nearly everyone is fully up and armed. Only 2 grenades for each team. It could not be more even. The only difference is the C4 is planted as we have an engagement between the 2 couples here. JWoww gets Favor, which leaves Snox all alone. Horus takes him out, and Team Myth secure another round here. It is 7-4.
7-4. It starts out as 5-4. They win at the half, just barely, and then they get the first time with more than 1 round lead, and now it's a 3-round lead. Team Myth are turning up the heat. Golden V faltering just a bit, and it feels like Team Myth, that's all the room that they need to take some of these plays and make it theirs. They're reading them like a book, and the defense has been airtight so far.
Yeah, Team Myth look like they're assured in every step. They seem to know every corner, every position. They are just playing phenomenally. They're so confident, whereas Golden V, they look a little bit lost. They're not as assured as we've seen them all tournament. There we go. Favor gets Penguin. That might just be the turning point in this round. There's a little bit of a drop in here. Comes from JWoww, but JWoww is down. Creed managed to get him, but oh my goodness, Horus! Absolute massacre there, 3, and Alucard picks up 2, and that is another win for Team Myth. What started as a back and forth is a back and forth no more.
Oh man, it looked like GV totally had that on lockdown. I thought we had truly caster cursed Team Myth, but Horus again. It feels like we're watching a TV show and it's like episode 8 of 10, and the true twist finally comes in. The true ace of the team. It ends up being Horus after all. The guy has 19 kills again. He is just mowing them down. Doesn't matter if it's Penta Sports or Golden V. The guy is having an insane day once again. And yeah, I mean, they just were not able to even 3v1 him. They slowly came in 1 by 1 into the gun, into the crosshair of Horus, and he had the perfect spray.
We can see Alucard here trying to just get angles with that ohm, but no one is anywhere near him. JWoww is the first man in that door. He does make the rotation back towards the base of the global risk as the A push is coming in, and it's coming in thick and fast. Favor takes out Alucard. and he's jumping around the box. He's trying to find anyone, and no one else is in there. As Horus gets another kill, this time onto 7, as the C4 is planted. The Global Risk side, they need to get something done here. The kills are coming in thick and fast. Favor gets Penguin. Creeds manages to take Horus off the board. Creeds then gets Booker with the pistol. And it's JWoww against 4. He comes around the back. He gets Snox. He got the drop there. Creeds, though, wise to what was happening. JWoww looked slightly the wrong direction. And finally, Golden V pick up a win on this Blacklist side.
Yeah, and this is sometimes why you will see Global Risk rather. Sometimes teams will stack in the Central Plaza area to stop pushes like that, because the second that Golden V got positioned there, Team Myth were kind of just running around like chickens without heads, because they didn't know. Everything was smoked up. They didn't know which direction they were going to come in. Could they just walk straight into A or go and rotate into B? Team Myth decided to cover mostly the B entrance, and they left their sniper alone on A to get swarmed. And that's all that Golden V needed. They pushed in, took down Alucard, and they took control of the site, and that was basically lights out from there. So Golden V, there's a bit of life still left in them. They are absolutely not out of the map just yet.
Yes, Snox trying to get the angles up that pipe, but no dice. No one's there. So they are just going to hold this central passage. They push up. Where are they going? Are they going B or A? It's still to be determined. It looks as though A might be the play. But it looks like JWoww is waiting for them. Will he get the drop? He's waiting. He's moving. Good movement off the side here. Will he get Creeds, who is the closest to him? No, Booker gets Chris. So first blood goes towards Team Myth.
I love the play that Team Myth are doing here on the defense. It's a total retake. They read the A push, and here they come.
Snox gets Alucard, though, and that's a big pickup as JWoww gets 7. Favor takes out Booker. Horus gets another kill on Snox's Penguin. Gets Favor. JWoww with a pistol against Creeds.
Where's the bomb? Okay. He's kind of running around. He's like, where is it? Horus picks up 2 more kills, goes up to 21. And Team Myth now, they're only 1 round away from taking the first map in pretty solid fashion.
It could not be going any better for the Global Risk side. Team Myth are just dominating here. They're 1 away from the first map. As it looks as though a B rush might be coming out as Alucard gets Snox. Snox slightly out of position. How did he get that? That angle looked impossible.
Yeah, and you saw what Team Myth did. They split up their grenades. A couple went mid, but a couple went into pillars. And not only did Snox get picked off, but at the same time, we had a ton of grenade damage coming in through those pillars. So now GV, they're on the map point at this point in time. And they're going to have to find a way to somehow win this round and 3 more.
Smokes coming out onto A, coming out onto the base, just covering their position. They are now at the top of the plaza. Where are they going? We do have Horus coming out. No, he's just going to rotate back through the base. I thought he was going to try and pop his head through the smokes, see if he can find anyone, but the 4-man rush comes in. Alucard is wise to it as he instantly takes out Chris. 7 gets Alucard, though. Penguin gets the kill on Favor, and that is that. Team Myth take map number 1 here.
Yeah, and it's even more dominant than they showed against Penta Sports. They took them out 10-6 on this map, but they took out Golden V 10-5. And looked even more dominant. The second that the side swap came in, Team Myth were like, nope, you guys do not have even a tiny little hole in our defense.
Yeah, that looks so back and forth right at the beginning between the 2 teams. And then Team Myth just turned it up. They went up to the next gear. They went to the next level and just completely outplayed their opponent. But look at these highlights. Right now it's looking like, okay, it's a back and forth. Golden V are looking good. They're getting down members of Team Myth. Like every map you're looking at here, it looks as though Golden V just have the advantages. And look at this snipe.
Yeah, it was crazy what Alucard was able to do. He kind of had the flashy plays. But at the end of the day, yes, Alucard got these insane things, but Horus ended the entire map, and I believe it's 21 kills. Might have been more, actually, by the end of that last round. But insane carry plays. This was his moment where he sprayed down the huge push that was coming in one by one. And that was basically the only time we saw where they were able to attack the A site on the Blacklist side for Golden V. Other than that, it was airtight.
What do you do as Golden V? How can you shut down Horus? He is playing so well. The last few games, he's ended up with massive KDs. How do you close him out the game? Because whenever, like, even a 3v1, you're still favoring Horus against anyone right now. I just don't know what they can do to nullify him. Even if you throw smokes, and even if you can see through your own smokes, I still feel like Horus would just have the sense to know exactly where his opponents are.
Yeah. Part of the reason why Team Myth had so much luck in that match and why they took so many of those rounds so heavy-handedly was because Horus is kind of their first guy in, and a lot of the firefights and the entry frags were being gotten by him. That's why his score was insane and his amount of deaths was extremely low, because basically every time he went in there first, he was picking up the kills and not dying, so he was racking up the kills. It allowed easy entries for his team, and as you mentioned, it doesn't seem like anyone's able to stop him so far. On Blacklist, he was awesome on the entry fragging. On Global Risk, his positioning was awesome. His finishers were great in kind of like a different sense there on the other side. And, I mean, they didn't have an answer for Compounds. We will be going to, I believe it's Port for the second map.
Yep.
And this is one where Team Myth, even, down to the wire against really strong teams, including Lazarus, they have always taken wins a couple of times in a row. And if I'm Golden V, I am shaking in my boots because it is not going to be fun.
Yeah, Booker, JWoww, the rest of Team Myth are supporting Horus as well. It's not just one-man show. The whole team are on fire right now. Whereas Golden V, they need to turn up their own heat. They need to get down and dirty with this.
Well, Port, another one of these wonky maps. Maybe Golden V have the answer. Team Myth have shown a lot of rounds on this map. Will they have the answer this time around? Let's find out as we jump into map 2 for Golden V versus Team Myth. And I'm getting the word that we do have a little bit of an issue joining the lobby, joining the game, so we will just remake that. It's better that it happens now rather than later.
Yep.
So that we get less regames. And, we'll just be a moment before we do get into that game.
I'm just looking Golden V. I mean, Creed's yesterday was full of confidence. I wonder how he's feeling right now. Like, we did say Golden V were the underdogs. They kind of come out and showed everyone that they're not the dark horse. They've been here forever. But right now, it really does look like their backs are up against the wall. And how do they come back from that? What can they possibly do?
I mean, I hope they prepared for Port because, again, this is a map that we've seen, I believe, both times that Team Myth did win on this map. It was 10-8.
Yeah.
So it's rough. Like, easily it could have gone the other way to Golden V or to Lazarus, but it did not. And I mean, Team Myth are a really tenacious team as well. I don't think they're going to easily go down in this sense. They seem extremely determined as well. Like, even talking to Penguin, it's like, we are reinvented. This is a new Team Myth. We were sandbagging a little bit. We didn't want to show our strategies right early on. And, I mean, the strategies have been good. The gameplay has been good. Absolutely favoring them coming into the second map.
Yeah, but Golden V are no slouches. They could definitely pop off on this map and take Team Myth on their home ground. Like, let's say Port is Team Myth's ground because they look unstoppable on this map. I mean, we've seen shots from Alucard where, like, the angle is crazy tight. He has no right getting those shots off, and he just does it.
Well, I'm getting the word, guys, that we do have the game ready to go. So we're hopping on to map 2. It is Port for Golden V versus Team Myth. This will be Golden V's last chance to try to secure a spot into the grand finals. Same for Team Myth.
Yeah, Golden V are on that blacklist side, and they get to, I think Team Myth chose the starting side this time round, so they choose to go on that global risk as they were the lower seed coming in to this match. And this is the second map, so yeah, the lower team does get to choose which side they start on. So Team Myth have every advantage coming on to port.
It's such a comfortable position for them. They've won it twice. They choose the side. And let's see how it goes here. Horus is up on the bridge. He's able to get a nice flank, but Snox takes him down. Alucard is being swarmed, but JWoww and Penguin are able to support him elsewhere on the map. Alucard does go down, but now it's 3v2. And Booker's able to make a 3v1 and swipe them down. Team Myth will take the first round.
Team Myth played that beautifully. They kept themselves around that bridge, knowing that's where the push would come. They come under. Horus comes from the top. He gets one. He goes down. But the rest of the team are there to collapse 2-on-2 either side and just pincer Golden V in that tight, narrow spot. And I mean, when it's a narrow spot like that, you can just spray down your opponents.
I loved keeping Horus on top of the bridge. And even though he only got one kill, it feels like you're in good hands, right? It's like if they're going to push into Horus, you're always going to feel comfortable if you are Team Myth. Here comes Golden V. They're going for a B push.
They are going for that B push. Horus is still on that bridge, kind of keeping his position from last time, but now he knows the push is going to be big. JWoww actually gets Creeds, and Horus sitting deep along with Alucard. They're not worried at all. They're sure this defense is going to be perfect, and now that it is down to the 1v4, they move across. Beautiful play again here by Team Myth.
That's a couple of quick rounds into the hands of Team Myth. This might be the straw that broke the camel's back, because as Golden V, you're not feeling good after losing that first map, but now you're getting crushed here on port to start. It was not even close the first couple of maps, and that makes all the difference.
Yeah, round 2 was a 2v4 situation pushing into B, and somehow the 2 did enough damage just to close it out for their team. Team Myth right now are playing amazingly, and now look at this. It's going to be a 1 versus 5, but somehow I believe in Booker. The way Team Myth are playing right now, I just cannot see this defense failing at all. It's 5 against 1. Booker gets one and is taken out by Snox, and that's the go time for the rest of Team Myth. They're trying to rotate across. It looks as though GV might just be able to hold this position this time. The B retake is particularly difficult, especially when Backstreet is smoked up to high hell. There's no way you're going to be seeing down there, at least for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's really the thing. They still have so many grenades left available. They have used them all by now, and Team Myth will wait for it. Here comes the flash and the engage.
Horus instantly gets Creeds, but Favor takes out 2. Horus and Penguin are down as JWoww gets Favor. Snox gets Alucard over the top of the box, gets 1. Tried to get 7 there, and it was close. That pointer could not have been any closer to 7, but 7 manages to hold on and brings Golden V their first round on port.
That was pretty insanely close. You know, you got to hand it to Golden V that they were able to lock that down. Even after getting a very secure position, you had faith in Team Myth to get the retake, but super close, and they were able to hold on. As here comes Snox, just kind of seeing what he can see, but he doesn't see much. And Horus, once again, perfect positioning here on the global risk side.
Yeah, he just bided his time. He knew Snox was there. Snox did not see and did not anticipate Horus's position. So Horus just pops out, puts a couple of bullets in, and retreats. Snox down. It is a 5 versus 4. Still not a terrible position, though, but if they come under this bridge, they might just get absolutely decimated. As Penguin, JWoww, Horus, they're all in that vicinity.
No.
As Penguin pops out. His head just peaks a little bit too much as Creeds gets Horus. It's now 3 on 4. everything swings the other way. Golden V have a little bit of an advantage, but Favor goes down. Chris has nothing left in the tank. And he is going to be the point man here. He is going to be up front. But look at this. Alucard with the Orm. He's trying to get that angle. He might just get the pop out here. Chris is coming through. Can Alucard do it? No, he believes they're coming down that little narrow passageway, but they're not going to. They're going to be coming from sideways. They might be making the push through A. We're going to see Alucard sitting deep, just waiting patiently. We do see the movement from 7. He is going down towards the Blacklist spawn and moving up towards B Road. Is he going to be trying to get a wraparound on the Team Myth defenders here? No, he does decide Central Street is where he wants to go. When is all hell going to break loose? We have 20 seconds left of this round. And A, it's time to go. Alucard moves, tries to get into a better position, but is taken out by Chris. JWoww gets Chris. And look at this, peeking over the stairs. Can JWoww just delay the C4 plant for another 7 seconds? It doesn't look like he's going to be able to, as Booker gets Creeds. And it's 7 against 2. Can he do it? He does have JWoww in his sights, but no, JWoww instantly getting the shot down. C4 disarmed. Team Myth take round number 3.
Yeah, they get their third round. It's 3-1 now in favor of Team Myth. Man, their global risk is so strong. I liked the way that Golden V just waited it out. You know, after it went down to 3v3, after that crazy play around the middle, they were able to just wait out their time because they knew that Team Myth would be lacking the information. And that they were. Alucard once again kind of got isolated, but the all-star play coming out from JWoww and Booker so far, it's their turn to shine, and they're able to land those shots even after the bomb got down, even against the aces on the side of Golden V all tournament that have been Creeds in 7.
Whew. Alucard against Creeds there, beautifully done. JWoww is currently 9-1. The man is just carrying the team. That's the good thing about Team Myth right now. They just have everyone on fire. Golden V looked a little bit slow off the gates. Creeds is down as 4 versus 1, but I think Chris has taken quite a bit of damage again. Do they sacrifice him? He is just sitting pretty in the corner of loading docks, waiting for the push. Horus is there with, I believe, JWoww. They come around the corner, Favor down. Horus gets a kill. JWoww got Chris. And look at that. Penguin catching Snox, looking the other way, and across the Blacklist bridge, Penguin takes out 7.
You can feel it already, the energy going so heavily in favor of Team Myth at this point in time. They take a dominant first map, and now they are crushing Golden V on this one. They didn't lose a single member in that last round. Even Alucard picks up a kill. The team is dominating. He's going to pick up his 2nd kill of the round, and Team Myth are still winning even without him. That's how you know things are going well for Team Myth.
My goodness. Alucard just has Creed's number. Snox, though, does get Horus from a distance, so grenades all coming down to the bridge as Favor takes out Booker. Alucard gets Favor. Snox takes out JWoww. It's 3 against 2. Alucard and Penguin, but Chris goes down 2v2. As 7 goes down as well. Snox, last man standing.
And he gets pistoled in the face. How can you feel comfortable as Golden V right now when everything you try just gets stamped out immediately? That was a pretty strong push from them. They caught multiple members of Team Myth out of position, unawares, without much hope, and they still were not able to get a round win. Team Myth they're ascending. It's like they're evolving into the next form of Team Myth. And this is a scary team right now. I don't even know if Lazarus would be able to handle this. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Horus got boosted into sideways, so he's going to be sitting there again looking to see if he can get the drop. Snox is right there. He looks like he's coming up. Oh, Horus pre-fired just a little bit too soon, but doesn't matter. He gets 1. He almost gets 2. Horus does go down to 7, but 7 lost about, what, 50%?
Oh, did you see that grenade? So much damage. Chris in Favor taking almost a full health bar. And now they're all low in a 3v3 situation. At least Chris is able to pick up his first kill of the round. He gets that out of the way. And they will get a plant here, but Penguin picks up another important kill.
And I think JWoww is actually within smelling distance, but it doesn't matter. 7 in favor, go down, and it looks as though Team Myth just have this map in the bag. We're going to have to wait to see what happens after we switch sides.
Yeah, I mean, even if Team Myth aren't as strong on the Blacklist side, which I can't even say is true, if you end this one at, you know, 8-1, 9-1, I suppose it's 8-1 before we do go into the half, of course, it's not going to be looking pretty for Golden V. And I have yet to come up with an answer here for Golden V. Their attacks have been lackluster, and this is like the 3rd or 4th time in a row now that Creeds has been killed in the same exact spot. He's not having a great map. All of the veterans on the side of Golden V are just getting stomped out and erased at the moment, and there just hasn't really been an answer. I personally would like to see another B push, but it doesn't look like Golden V are too confident in that either. Especially because Creeds keeps getting killed in that same spot.
Yeah, I was going to say, Team Myth just seem to know that they need to nullify Creeds. If they can get into his head, he gets into the heads of the rest of Golden V. And it's working like an absolute charm. They keep getting him off the board, and the rest of Golden V just kind of falls like dominoes. They need to develop this solid core on their own without Creeds. As Chris picks up the C4, can they get this done? It is 4 versus 5. The whole of Team Myth are very, very healthy as this push comes in. And he doesn't get the kill there, but Alucard gets Snox's favor, takes down Alucard. It's a 1-for-1 trade as Booker takes out Chris. Golden V are frantically looking for a positive here, but look at the wraparound here from Penguin. He's gonna get 7. Is he gonna get favor? No, he's not, but oh, there he goes. Favor is down, and it's 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, that push, it looked decent, but the timing was perfect on the peak. They saw it coming in. They did an incredible amount of damage on the invade, and that was all they needed. It was such a frantic push after that from the side of Golden V, and now Horus has snuck into this spot. They have no idea, but they do get the kill. Creed's able to snipe him out at least.
Creeds is still up, so we'll see if this helps Golden V. As JWoww gets down Snox, favor takes JWoww. 7 gets 1, but Penguin takes down Creed. 7 gets a second. Alucard finishes it off. 8-1 going into the switch.
I don't even know if we've seen an 8-1 yet in this entire tournament.
This is the first.
This is the first time. I think the only other time we've seen this dominant was, you know, a 7-2, but 8-1 the first, and it's here in the playoffs. It's here in the most pressure-filled match. And Team Myth, they're 2 rounds away from getting into the final match and securing a ticket to Seoul, South Korea for the grand finals.
I mean, to do it regardless, like to do it in a close match, that's something, but to do it in such emphatic fashion is just something we don't usually see. But there is still a lot of crossfire to play. It is 8-1. It's looking bad for Golden V, but when their backs are up against the wall, can they become that caged animal that could just rip through Myth? We're going to see. Defensively, 7 pops his head out and is instantly took off by Alucard there.
Oh, man.
You could just see it almost in slow motion without the slow motion replay. It just looked as though it was always to be. As we have Snox going in. Penguin does go down. Favor gets him. Snox is actually taken out by Horus. So the pain just continues for Golden V. It's 3 against 4. He does get 1. Almost got 2. Creeds picks up Horus. Booker takes down Creeds as Chris gets Alucard. It's now 2v2. Chris has nothing left in the tank, but he still has bullets and a dream. Can he do it? He looks through that little window. Almost got it.
They're both so low. I don't know what they're going to be able to do here. I really do not. They get the bomb down onto the A site, and now it's Team Myth in a perfect position.
JWoww wrapping around the back. Can he move quick enough? No, he decides he's not going to follow suit. Grenades coming in. That announces that they're at A. That might have been a mistake of a grenade, but no dice. Team Myth are 1 away from getting to the CFS 2021 regional final, grand final match, and also securing their place at the CFS grand finals. My goodness, Team Myth are doing it right now. It's still going all their way. Alucard takes Snox instantly.
They're looking unstoppable. Favor's going to try to challenge him. He's had a good map so far. Nobody else really has. At least he gets the kill onto Alucard. Maybe he can keep their hopes alive, but Team Myth look unstoppable.
Yeah, and B is going to be the target right now. There's only 2 now defenders on B. But Golden V, they're in such a horrible position. But Creeds instantly gets Horus. That might be good news. Chris gets Booker. Could this be the turning point for Golden V? Penguin takes down 7, but JWoww gets Chris. And it's a 2v1, and there we go. Golden V pick up their second round at round 11, 9-2. Is this going to be the comeback of the millennium for Golden V?
I mean, you say that, and it's not even an exaggeration. If they came back from this, you would have to say it would be the comeback of the millennium. And look at that. You know, now 7's getting snipes. Now Creeds is getting huge kills. Maybe this is the time. Is it too little, too late, or can they actually come back?
But JWoww gets down. Snox Favor is down as well. And down goes Chris. Horus looks as though he might just be able to get it. Creeds takes him off the board, though. It's 2-on-2. JWoww and Alucard against 7 and Creeds. Creeds takes quite a few hits there from JWoww, who is 15-4 on this map. And both of Golden V's players remaining are 7 and 10. Alucard is 10 and 7. It's all positives for the side of Team Maybe turns around. Alucard does get taken down, but he takes down 7 with him. It's Creeds against JWoww. It's all down to this.
There's not enough time.
There's not enough time to C4. Ooh. Can he get it done? It doesn't look like he is.
Oh!
Oh! That does it. Team Myth 10-2.
What a finish as well. Just like that, we were thinking maybe Golden V could come back, but no, they keep them at 10-2. And that was it. Team Myth, they get an unbelievable finish. 2-0 in maps, 10-2 on port. And nobody can stop them so far. Even Lazarus must be watching this and shaking now. Team Myth, they secure all the spots that we were talking about. They make it to the grand final match here at the regional finals. They make it to the grand finals of CFS later this year in December. We will be seeing them here in Seoul, South Korea.
Penguin said in the interview, "I'll see you again in 2 hours." 1 hour later, it looks as though we're going to be having another interview, and you can see what it means to him. They're popping off. They secure that grand final spot. They're now in the final match of today. They did it in spectacular style. 1 hour. That is almost the shortest game of Crossfire possible. They dispatched Penta. Real simple. Then they just dispatched Golden V and made Golden V look like amateurs. That's how good Team Myth played. It looked close at the beginning, but by God, when they got warmed up, Team Myth just turned on the style. My God. And they've got one more game to play today.
Yeah. Like I said before, you know, they got that amazing feel-good warm-up against Pentasports. And
I think it just sunk in on Horus of what happened. Because he was just sitting there looking, he was sitting there smiling, and now he's like popping off. I think it was a delayed reaction there for him.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes a little bit to hit you. They drop even less maps. Only 7 rounds. 7 rounds total dropped. They dropped 12 to Pentasports, who had a much worse record than Golden V. They get the revenge over Golden V due Team Myth. They make it into the finals. I don't even know what else to say. I mean, these guys look like potentially even favorites now.
I mean, they were the favorites coming into this whole thing. They had a disastrous start in the group stages. And now when everything comes off, it's the playoffs. It's next loss, you're out of the competition. They just come online, and they have made that look way too easy.
Well, guys, we do have the interview ready, so I'm excited to hear from one of the members of Team Myth once again. JWoww, huge congratulations. We'll be seeing you later here in Korea. It must be overflowing with emotions at this point in time. So you guys absolutely crushed Golden V to get this spot. How do you guys feel?
Yeah, man, we feel so good, of course, man. Like every single time, like remember the last Elite, we always get into the playoffs and place like 4th, and we get to the first place from the bottom, you know. We always make the impossible, man. So I think every one of the team made the best to reach the final, and we all made the best, and we still have a lot to show on the stage. Actually, it's not the end. We of course feel so happy.
Yeah, never taking the easy way. I've got to ask, why are you guys so good on port? Like, honestly, watching you guys play that port map there was like watching poetry in motion. How are you that good on that map?
Yeah, to be honest, I need, first of all, I need to give a huge shout out to our coach, Trey, you know, from Raw Legends. He was the second place Crossfire Stars champion in 2017 or 16, I don't really remember. So I have to give him a huge shout out. He is the reason of all what is happening in Team Mist right now. Like, I remember last year, 2020, we placed in the Elite Season 2, I think we placed 5th. And then in 2021, we placed first place on the two seasons. So I think we are improving hard. I think it's because of Trey, most likely. But of course, our team is insane. We are all insane.
Yeah,
We're doing the impossible every time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, clearly your strategies have really improved. I think your teamwork is excellent, and you know, individually, you guys are also just incredible players as well. Even yourself on port was awesome to watch. So, you guys have one more match for this regional finals. It is up against Lazarus. You guys must be flying on cloud 9, super happy right now. But do you also think you can continue with this amazing winning streak up against Lazarus as well?
I mean, to be honest, like Lazarus is the best team we play against, because they actually know how exactly we play, and we kind of know as well, but they adapt faster than us. So we're gonna try win this finals. But yeah, we secured our second spot, so it's okay. I think we're gonna win as well. I think we are hyped. We are so hyped.
Okay, well, everybody over here is very hype as well, especially after seeing that extremely dominant victory. So thank you so much, JWoww. You've been having an excellent tournament so far. And best of luck in the finals up against Lazarus. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
And wow, just like that, we got to talk with yet another member of Team Myth. Now it's them that we have the good feeling of talking with them over and over again.
Yeah, and the next match is going to be a best of 5 between Team Lazarus and Team Myth. A best of 5 between these two teams. Lazarus, who have been so hot all tournament long, and Team Myth, who are an absolute inferno right now. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, I'm like so hyped. I'm like, forget the break. But unfortunately, guys, we do have to take a break before we do get into that grand final match here of the CFS 2021 EUMENA Division Regional Final. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Lazarus up against Team Myth in one best of 5. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS 2021 EUMENA Division Regional Final, and it is the grand final match of this. It all comes down to one best of 5 to decide who will win this tournament. Will it be Lazarus, who have been watching from the first place seed, or will it be Team Myth, who have run the gauntlet?
Yeah, this is the match that we were hyped on day one, thinking this will be the decider between the first seed and the second seed. Team Myth had a rough go of the group stages, but when it got to this playoff bracket, they just run it like a 10-meter race against a 3-year-old.
Yeah.
They just did not take their foot off the gas. They just ran rampant through both Penta and GV, and now they make it to this grand final match.
Yeah, and, this is something that I guess Niels expected at the end of yesterday, but as you kind of touched on, I don't think they could have expected it to be this one-sided, right? I think that the comeback of Team Myth is something that we rarely see in esports and in Crossfire, and the fact that they've been able to pull this off in this fashion is extraordinary, and definitely, I mean, can you even give Lazarus kind of like that favorite position? I don't even know with this run that Team Myth are making, maybe they're the favorites now.
Not at all, but the respect the players have for each other. During the break, we had them all in the lobby, and they were all super excited for each other because they know they're going to meet up when they go to that grand finals here in Seoul, Korea. They were so happy for each other. And Lazarus, Awesome 40, Vise, Niels, and Loons, they have been so dominant all tournament long, and they only have one more match to play.
Yeah, you can see some of the group stage stats so far. There's a reason why these guys got first place in the group, and it is because everybody is above 1 PD. Everybody is performing at an extremely high level at this point in time. Nobody's slacking. It takes a full team to have that incredible performance, as we will see them in a moment on camera and see just how happy they are after all of this.
Yeah, we can see everyone is happy there, and I think there's a couple of giggles about something that was just said in the chat group, which is making me laugh as well. I don't know if I can share it, but it was pretty fun.
Yeah, and I mean, it really comes down to the community of Crossfire as well, where it's like these two teams now, they get to meet up in person and have a fun time at the tournament together. And of course, we did get to see Lazarus, who, they're extremely comfortable. Regardless of what happens here, I think that both teams will play comfortably because they both have secured grand finals at the end of the year. Especially Team Myth, they're flying super high right now. They're extremely happy just taking that very dominant victory.
Yeah, but there's still a lot on the line. First place will take $7,000 US. I think second place takes around $4,000 US. So they have so much to play for as well. They're not going to take it easy on each other. This is the warm-up. All smiles. Look at Penguin flexing on everyone right now. He's flexed on Penta. He flexed up on GV. Can he flex on Lazarus? Does he even need to? These guys are ridiculously excited right now.
Yeah, they're showing off the Team Myth ring. It's like everything is happiness. It was also such a wholesome interview with JWoww where you could tell he was like overwhelmed with happiness. And, just all good feels. Booker's just saying one more win. And it absolutely could happen. Everybody's kind of dancing around in their chairs as well. It's like they just won the lottery.
Yeah, but now the serious stuff begins. Lazarus against Team Myth. This is the match that, as we said, coming into this we were hyped for. Didn't quite get it. Now it's time for one last bloodbath between two teams with the utmost respect for each other. You had Niels, who was paying respect to Team Myth, saying once they get it together, they're going to show everyone what they're capable of. And they have.
Yeah, they absolutely have. And guys, it's just about ready to start the finals, but first we will take a look at the maps that we will have for this one. Of course, there are no bans for this best of 5. It will be a random order with only side selection going in favor of Lazarus for first, third, and fifth set, as we will be starting off on sub-base of all maps between these two teams.
Yeah, then moving up onto Ankara, Compound, Black Widow, and if we need it, Port will be the final map. We may as well change the name of Port to Myth at this point because it is their home stomping ground and they are ridiculously good on that map.
Yeah, they're kind of insane. Unfortunately for them, they don't get to it until set 5, so they'll have to fight their way to get there, or maybe even just win before then. We'll have to wait and see how this all shakes down at the end of the day. I like how this randomization has kind of gone the way of, okay, one wonky map and one kind of standard map, right? And on the standard map, Team Myth is going to have side selection, whereas Lazarus will have side selection for the wonky maps set 1, 3, and 5. Will be interesting to see what they choose here for this first map, but it's just about ready, guys. The CFS 2021 EUMENA Division Regional Finals Grand Final match between Lazarus and Team Myth will start off on sub-base. Let's get on to the first map.
So let's see if Team Myth can calm that energy down and focus for one last time. It is Lazarus against Team Myth on sub-base, a map that we all love because of some of the most intense and insane games come out on this. And we already have 3 of Lazarus who are playing on the Blacklist side, looking towards that B spot. Team Myth, they are on global risk to kick us off on this sub-base map.
Yeah, pretty interesting that Lazarus do choose Blacklist side. Maybe just want to get it out of the way. Sub-base also a very wonky map. You can get some advantages here on the Blacklist side and really run the global risk around the map. And so maybe just liking it for this one as they will be coming down the hallway looking, and it doesn't look like Team Myth have any idea. They sweep them on B as Niels will pick up 2 kills, make it 3 as a swift entry onto B is good.
Yeah, the bomb is down on the side of Lazarus, and there's only one man remaining. It was Booker, and he's not strong enough this time round to slow down the Lazarus freight train as they take round number 1. As we go into round 2, and again, they're going for the same strat of just running down towards Machine Room and seeing what they can get done. They do drop the C4 there, which is an interesting choice. Usually you try and drop it within the warehouse, but choosing to drop it in Machine Room as we get Niels getting the kill on Alucard, as Alucard was trying to get that snipe down, but unfortunately is taken out. But we still have Booker with an AWM, so they're not completely defenseless. There is JWoww, gets awesome. JWoww then runs out right into the path of 40, who guns him down with no hesitation.
Yeah, JWoww trying to capitalize on the obvious, lack of coverage over that part of the area, or the map rather. But just overextending a little bit. I think he could have just gotten the kill and backed away, but either way, he does at least get the 1 kill. As now Lazarus gearing up for yet another similar push, it looks like. Here's C4 over in the lockers with 3 members potentially pushing through the hallway.
They do make the breach into the hallway. Where are they going to come out? They do get... Penguin gets 1, is taken down. Horus gets 40. Horus gets Niels, and it's 2 on 1. Vice, the last man standing, is taken down by Horus, who picks up 3 kills in round number 2.
Yeah, Horus, of course. This time he was looking in the right direction. It seemed like they had a decent idea that the run back would go through on the strategy, and he had his crosshairs in the right point. He gets 3 kills on the round. Congratulations to him. And that's going to be good. They tie it up. And I'm curious to see how this one is going to go. You know, revamped Team Myth, reaching a new level. Do they overcome Lazarus, or will it be extremely close? Will every round be a nail-biter like this? Well, it starts off that way.
Oh, Niels peeks a little bit too far down, and that starts the Team Myth overwhelming there. Penguin picks up Loons as well, and just in the blink of an eye, it's 3 against 5.
Yeah, just like that. Sometimes Alucard is just in position and he lands a couple shots. See, 40 is trying to make a play here. Potentially land some headshots. He knows that Team Myth is around this road, but no dice for him.
Yeah, beautifully taken by Alucard. Niels instantly nullified, and he is the leader on the Lazarus team right now, 5-2. The rest of the team still doing all right. It's still early doors. It's still early days. They're probably still just trying to get warmed up, as we do see maybe a run downstairs here towards that A site, but no doing. We do have Vise with the bomb, still sitting in central square, heading towards hallway. He comes around the back, and it looks as though he's going downstairs. It looks as though this is going to be a big push downstairs for Lazarus. What are they going to be able to do here? They do separate. Penguin gets down Vice. 40 takes down Penguin. It's 2 against 4. Just admiring the gun work right now of JWoww. Just laying that suppressing fire as Booker headshots 40. Awesome does take out JWoww, but then Booker gets Awesome, and that is another round going Team Myth's way.
Yeah, they're able to get a couple now in a row. Nicely done on that play. All started with the picks, remember, on the road, as now 40's trying to get in here with the M4. He will not win against Horus, but Vise and Awesome do come over and help out on the kills. Vise picking up a couple. That's going to be a good start here for Lazarus on round 4.
Yeah, 2 big early pickups, taking out JWoww and Horus. And now it's 4 versus 3. Alucard still looking down his alleyways, going down that control room, seeing if he can get through to A-Row, but there's no one there. Neil's sitting deep right now, waiting for any kind of counter pushes. Booker gets Awesome. Booker then takes Vise off the board as well. Booker is showing up right now as Booker is taken out by Niels.
Yeah, Niels having a fantastic start here to subbase. Already 6 kills in the 4 rounds, and he's still alive, looking for more. The rotation will be coming down the A stairs. It looks like nobody's here from Team Myth.
Oh,
Guard
Penguin.
will be waiting.
Oh, I thought Penguin was just going to catch Loons there, but doesn't manage to do so. He is in AC. He's in the control room. Grenades fly in as Niels headshots Penguin. And now it's this always fun situation with 1 man up high in that little room there, in the control room, trying to find Loons, trying to find Niels. He does start pushing down the stairs. Loons is there. Niels is there as well, as Niels takes Alucard off the board, and Lazarus tie things up. It's 2-2.
Yeah, an incredibly close match, and that one started off great for Team Myth, but then Vise with a couple of clutch kills. So much fighting here around the machine room, both teams understanding how important that area of the map can be. And yeah, just in that moment, a little bit unlucky that Alucard could not get the final shot onto Loons. He was on about 1 or 2 health. That would have made things easier, but either way, Lazarus take a close round, and now they're splitting up. Trying to see what they can see here, trying to get some more information.
Yeah, I like what Lazarus do there. They support their man. They support Vise getting into that machine room. And then as soon as he's set up, as soon as they know he's safe, they just rotate back over towards A to make sure that 40's doing okay. This is great teamwork, but it looks as though the B push is on.
Horus. But they check it. They check it this time, finally. And they find someone. It's a 1-for-1, but now here comes Lazarus. 40 picks up a couple of kills as the entry is clean. And it's only Booker on low health, and he will get taken out.
40 absolute animal right there. He just found exactly where Team Myth were and gunned them down in cold blood, giving Lazarus the 3-2 lead. Now, what are we going to have here? We do have a very high Awesome pushing up through Machine Room, heading towards storage lockers, but does decide to back out as they're sitting down deep, just waiting to see what could come through here. A couple of grenades coming out. It is smoked up, so we're not going to see any kind of push through that smoke at the moment.
And it does look like we did have a disconnect, but keep in mind that damage has been done, so we will try to finish out this round regardless. As here comes the rest of the team, and Team Myth will just hop out of the lobby and wait for their teammate. So we will have to wait for him to rejoin. But with the damage done, I think that unfortunately for Team Myth, they will have to lose that round.
Yeah, it is. I think it's going to go 4-2 to Lazarus going into that. Such a shame because the momentum was just starting to build and the tension was starting to get there as we did get that disconnect. So everything has to restart. It was great. Honestly, this has been back and forth. Some high-level plays, some kind of interesting one-man shows going on. You know, getting up on that light and instantly getting spotted is always a little bit rough. But, you know, once you learn to check the light, you always check the light.
That's, yeah. Sometimes those one-off cheese strats don't work all the time, and Horace kind of found out. At least he was able to get the one. But, yeah, the official word is that, of course, because the damage was done, those are the rules. Lazarus does pick up an extra round from that. It's pretty unfortunate, but rules are rules, and Lazarus will take the round.
Yeah, and I was just watching the chat there, and, like, Lazarus were like, we don't mind about the round, and they're like, no, the official rules is, you know, you have to get the round. And Team Myth in good sports, because, you know, they're flying high right now. It's just kind of like, yeah, man, don't worry about it, you know, it happens. You know, we'll take it. We're all just having fun here, and that's the key thing about this map. This is two of the top teams of the EUMENA region having fun. It's not about the competition. They know they're already guaranteed that CFS like grand final ticket. That's basically what everything led up to. Now it's just about the prize money, the seeding, but the teams are just having fun.
And that's when you play your best game, usually. You know, as long as it doesn't get too out of hand, as Niels did push down the stairs here, does get spotted, takes a bit of damage, but he should be just fine. Awesome sees Alucard. They might get a little bit, you know, fiery here, but either way, doesn't amount to too much.
Yeah, it's still all evens, 5 players each side. Sitting on access road. Oh, awesome. Finds a bullet from Alucard, and that was a big pickup. Where was Alucard on that shot? JWoww takes out Niels. As 40 gets JWoww.
Yeah.
Grenades coming out, trying to just reset and find a new position.
You can tell that 40 knew that he must have been out of bullets after spraying an incredible amount after that, but 40 will get taken out, so does Loons, and now it's only Vise. This is his spot, as you noted, but he's 1v4. Let's see what he can pull off.
He's going to have to take some crazy risks right now as he's finding positions. Can he get one? He's getting collapsed in on. Horus manages to pick up the kill here. And that is 4-3 to Lazarus. Team Myth pull one back.
Yeah. And maybe they won't even have to worry about that one round if they continue playing like that. But here comes Lazarus, not wasting any time.
Yeah, this straight push up hallway into B. The bloodbath begins. Team Myth, though, are wise to what's happening. And JWoww picks up a couple of great kills. Only Vise remains, and he knows exactly where he is, but he is taken out Vice has nothing left to play with, and it's Penguin and Booker hunting him down, and Penguin gets the kill with the pistol, with a headshot, and that's all tied up 4-4.
Yeah, and you know, Team Myth, they got the first round victory by doing that exact strategy. A little bit slower, but the same strategy where they send 4 people in through the hallway, and they tried it 2 more times, and both other times they tried it,
Ooh,
Team Myth had their number.
Yeah, poor Vice there. He was just stuck in the middle of that hallway, right in the crosshairs, and just could not do anything about it. There was no way he was going to get out of that alive, but it is 4 against 4. The bullets spraying across. Team Myth lose another. Booker is down. 40 picks him up, and A is the site, but the C4, it's a million miles away.
Nice.
JWoww gets Niels though.
Yeah, this is awkward for Lazarus. They're like, hey, somebody's bringing that bomb, right? And then Team Myth found it, and they're like,
I thought you had it.
yeah. And, I mean, they can just hold this position, right? There's still 1:20, so it's not like Lazarus lose the round or anything, but it does mean that Team Myth have the advantageous position on the map, and even the extra damage on balloons is going to help out here.
Yeah, they can just sit in warehouse now. It's not the usual place you see both these teams. Like Global Risk usually are on A and B, whereas, you know, Blacklist is sitting down within warehouse, maybe holding the C4, deciding where to go. It's a complete map reversal between the two teams right now, as Team Myth are defending the Blacklist spawn. Find the position. Awesome, trying to find a way through, trying to get those pop shots off, but doesn't manage to do it, as we get JWoww up against Loons now, as Alucard actually finishes Loons off from that side, and a big push here from Awesome to the C4. He gets one. Oh my goodness, Awesome. Absolutely take a bow. That was insane.
Yeah, some pretty crazy stuff there. Of course, guys, we will have to remake the lobby because we had those issues before. We got to switch sides here. And, yeah, very nicely done, you know, retaking that, obviously. Team Myth were trying to hold all these different angles, and it was actually a little bit difficult. You know, they weren't really able to stop Awesome and that angle that he had.
I mean, that map, that last game there, ended so weirdly with, like,
Yeah.
the Global Risk just sitting down in the Blacklist spawn. And what is that all about? You never really get to see that on sub-base, and this is what we mean when we say sub-base throws out some crazy games, some wonky strats, because you would never normally see that. Never normally see the whole of Global Risk sitting down on the Blacklist spawn, waiting for Blacklist to come from the Global Risk side of the map. It's unheard of.
Yeah, it is unheard of. And take a look at this. We are back in the game. As now Team Myth, of course, on the Blacklist side. This is a swift play by one of their members, JWoww, to try to come on in here down the stairs. Does a little bit of damage to Vise.
Yeah, this stair push is coming. Vise hiding in that little nook. Penguin gets Awesome. Niels gets one. Loons gets one, but Vise gets two before taken out by JWoww. And JWoww is the last man standing in the little nook on these stairs. Can he pull off the 1 versus 3? It wouldn't be unheard of. He gets one. He cannot get two. He needs to reload, and Loons punishes him for that.
It was kind of funny. It was like an animal's backed up into his cage, and he had to try to fight out of it, but no hope for him in that moment. Nicely done by Lazarus to shut down that play. It all started with winning the fight in AC and keeping control of the top side there. Alucard looks for a pretty optimistic shot, but either way, Loons is able to hop out of the way.
Yeah, and it's still settling down, but Alucard still wants Loons' head on a plate. You can see him still, he knows exactly where Loons is. You can see him keep hovering over it as a big push comes through the control room. How's this going to go? Awesome gets Horus. Penguin takes out Niels, and the back and forth continues. 40 Awesome. Vise, they pick up 1 skull each of Team Myth, and it's looking as though Lazarus are going to take this one as well. 7-4.
Yeah, very clean round once again. A bit of a rush comes in from Team Myth, and Lazarus just shut them down. And that's going to be demoralizing for this Blacklist play from the side of Team Myth. The rushes aren't working. Nothing is working so far on this side. They're going to have to change it up, but Lazarus on Global Risk, I always say this, they're so airtight, and it will not be easy.
It will not. Booker is looking at A. Is he gonna get the angle here on Vise? I'm watching it on the minimap as we're on board with Niels over in that control room. More bullets flying out. Sitting in control room again, we can see the back and forth between these two teams. There's 2 fights going on right now as we have JWoww up against Niels. And the other fight just concluded as the rotation comes out towards that B site. Pushing through storage lockers is Horus. Alucard trying to get into a position to find that angle for any kind of rotation that'll come through those little narrow passageways on this map. It is so hard to move around when everything is so close together. As Booker might just get a drop here on 40. Comes in, Booker gets Niels though. Horus takes out Awesome. Penguin gets Loons. Big pickups here for Team Myth. It is only 40 and Vise left. Oh, Vise just walking backwards into Booker. And it's a 1v5. 40 has it all to do. He gets 1, but cannot make it 2 as Penguin takes him down. It's 7-5.
Well, there you have it. Team Myth, they're not going to go down without a fight, kind of using the same strategy that Lazarus tried on the Blacklist side, and this time it was extremely clean. The entry frags were there. They were able to come in from 2 sides. Lazarus looks like they were leaning, you know, they always play kind of a pretty standard defense, and that time it did not help them out at all, as we'll have to wait and see if, you know, Team Myth, we've seen them have success and then try to run it back. What will be the engage this time?
It looks like it might be a big push into A. We do have Booker going up against Vise again here, but it's now a 3 against 1 on that A site. But, I mean, Vise just has these stairs protected. He reloads. He's trying to get away, tried to hide while he couldn't see, and is gunned down by Horus as Penguin takes Niels. Penguin then gets 40. This control room was his for the longest of times, but Loons manages to take him out. All the grenades now going in to that small little control room. Loons gets JWoww.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that angle. 20 seconds, but it's only Awesome.
He gets 1. Can he get 2 and 3? Alucard pokes around the corner with the AWM and takes out Awesome. And just like that, this game gets closer and closer. Team Myth 6, Lazarus 7.
Yep, keeping it interesting. Team Myth showing their prowess here as Awesome pushes through the road. He's only able to get 1 though, and JWoww and Booker now have their opportunity as they pick up a second, does Booker, and they totally destroy in this A-Road fight.
This map, this round went horribly for Lazarus. They tried something quirky. They tried completely rushing A-Road, and they just got denied by Team Myth as Penguin finishes off Vise, and that ties us up 7-7.
A huge comeback here. And really trying to make a statement now about the Blacklist side here on Subbase. Team Myth, some incredible plays, and all of the firefights are going their way as well. Like, it doesn't really matter what Lazarus are doing. So they have huge momentum behind them. Loons now trying to spray onto JWoww, as he will just back out with the smoke to protect him.
Yeah, it looked as though Loons was trying to bait JWoww in, trying to get him to look up at the light so that he can just get the drop, but nothing doing there. A little bit of a skirmish, but JWoww gets away, barely taking any damage at all, so he will live to fight another fight. Now we have Horus pushing up, maybe looking towards storage lockers now, but Loons does have eyes there. He's looking for a kill. He's looking for anything but the C4 on Booker. Moving up through the hallway. But again, Awesome is there. He gets Booker. Loons gets Horus and 40 with a double kill on Penguin and JWoww. And it's 1 against 5. Alucard against 40. Niels, Awesome, Vise, and Loons. It's going to be an uphill challenge. He needs to get the drop here, but he doesn't get the drop. He gets dropped. Awesome finishes that up and gives Lazarus a very narrow lead.
Yeah, Lazarus do jump ahead here. And they're definitely a team where sometimes they'll falter kind of out of nowhere, and you're like, what happened? I thought Lazarus were the best. And then they'll take a round like that and kind of remind you, like, oh, okay, you know, we falter for a little bit. Team Myth was playing great Crossfire, but we are going to take the lead at the end of it all here. So we'll see if they can hold on as Team Myth hanging around the vents here, but the bomb all the way over in Machine Room.
Yeah, it's all going Lazarus's way the last couple of rounds, but this time things are going much slower. Team Myth looking, just poking, trying to get that information they need at the locations of where Lazarus are hiding. Grenades coming through the vents. And I mean, Nils is there. He is patiently waiting for someone to just pop through, that he can just tap, 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 and finish them off, but no one is going to rise to that bait, as we see Central Square just being controlled right now by Team Myth as they're deciding where to go. But look where the C4 is going. If you can look at the minimap, the C4 is heading towards stairs. So they're going to try and rush this, but there are 2 Lazarus members down there. Vise and 40 are waiting to spring a trap. Grenades out. Shots come in. Oh my goodness. They get 1 each. Vise takes Horus. Booker gets Vise, but 40 on an absolute tear gets JWoww, Booker, and Alucard.
Oh, and he gets a 4th as well. Takes them all down. That bait spot was immaculate. They had no idea he was there in the corner, and he waited for the perfect time, and that is the power of 40.
So now we have Team Myth making this bum rush towards B. They jump in, but Loons is good to it. He gets 3. Doesn't get the 4th in a row as Alucard and Penguin pick up kills on Lazarus. But this is a rough Penguin, though.
Oh.
Penguin gets 40 off the board. Alucard takes out Loons with that pistol, and this map just turned right on its head. It was looking all Lazarus. Now it's looking as though Myth might be able to do the impossible here. The gunshot's coming up, and it's down as Team Myth get a map back as it's 8-9.
It's anybody's game from here. Team Myth pull off the impossible. They tried to rush and they ran straight into the open arms of Loons. And how do you win after that? I don't even know. Just a couple of fantastic shots and a dream, I suppose. Even that last kill was a snipe from super close range, so must have been a quick flick from the side of Alucard. So he's really on his game now. And Team Myth are going to take this very seriously. This is such an important round, trying to force tiebreakers now.
Remember, though, this is a best of 5, and this is only the first map between these 2 teams. As the first shots start coming in, just trying to make positions as Niels pops out just a little bit too much as JWoww takes him down. Where are we going next? Popping out of AC, Awesome is wise to it. He gets Penguin down. So Awesome gets another kill here. It's 4 against 4. Penguin is out. Niels is out. And we've seen when Niels goes down, Lazarus generally find a little bit harder to break down Team Myth. As it looks as though the rush onto B is coming, but I think Lazarus are expecting a rush onto A. They have 4 people on that side of the map. We do have Loons, though. He's looking. He's trying to find something here. Can he spot this before it runs out of control? And I think he does. He gives the call, and the rest of Lazarus come to his aid. Will they find the banners? There's Horus. He's hiding. He's protected, but he does go down. Loons picks up one. Awesome. Takes down Horus as Booker gets Vise. Awesome then takes out Booker. JWoww and Alucard finish off Lazarus, and we're going to tiebreakers.
You know, with performances like that, it makes sense that we do go to the tiebreakers. Lazarus were looking so good, so many rounds in a row, and when they got that 9th round for them, off the back of 40, just spraying 3 people down, and then the round after that was 3 kills into the hands of Loons, and you were thinking, okay, this is done. This is easily done, but not the case, because Team Myth had something else to say.
Yeah, they had quite a bit up their sleeves. I mean, Team Myth were playing this fantastic. We know Subbase makes these long games. We know it takes us to tie breaks, but it is so fun when 2 teams are playing at this level on this map. You never know what's going to happen. 40 getting an absolute wipe on Team Myth. Horus doing what Horus does. Alucard doing what Alucard does, which is sniping people. And if he can't snipe him, he just whips out the pistol and kills him. I mean, this has been intense back and forth between 2 top teams. We cannot ask for more from Crossfire than what we're seeing right now.
That's really what it is, Simon. And we are going to have, of course, tiebreakers here in just a moment. It's going to be 3 rounds to each side, and then potentially even a golden round if nobody's able to decide it before then. So Team Myth, you know, they have the momentum behind them. Obviously, they have full trust in their abilities. Lazarus seems like they really came to play here. An extremely close match. This is what we were hyping up in the beginning as well. And now I feel like we're finally getting it. You know, the payoff is there. The story has come full circle.
100%. I mean, we were so excited day one, and it ended in a very close fashion, but it could have been more. And now we get a best of 5 between the 2. We're getting that extra serving of just delicious Crossfire action. And now we're jumping into the map. Let's see what we have in store. Lazarus are on the blacklist side as Team Myth take up the mantle of Global Risk.
40 with a good spawn, trying to run down the stairs and see if he could snipe someone out before they get over there. No luck, though. A lot of damage dealt with grenades on the road. JWoww going to start off with a kill onto Awesome around that hallway, just poking out and gets a couple by himself.
Yeah, but then poked a little bit too far and gets taken down by Vise. And then 40 takes down Horus and equals up the score. It is 3-3. As maybe Loons is going to get to the back of Booker here. Booker, all at sorts. He doesn't quite know where he is on the map. He gets taken down from behind. Loons takes out a member of Team Myth, and it's a 3 against 2.
Yeah, they saw him go into that little nook there, and he had no idea, right? Because he had turned around to jump up, and now 40 gets an easy kill. In the middle here, Alucard left alone against 3. He has an AWM and a Dream.
Yeah, but we know that Dream is also the name of his pistol.
True. Exactly.
But he's looking down this long road. He's going to sit into the control room, try to get the straggler and missed.
No, he almost killed 40, but not enough to get the actual kill, as now he'll just get shot in the face by 40's AK.
So that's 1 over on the side of Lazarus here. Just need a couple more and they will win this one. Grenades flying out. Look at the movement here from Team Myth. They're playing an aggressive defense, but Lazarus, they're just going the opposite way. They're just going to run all the way over to A, and that is a quick A site take and a very quick C4 plant.
Awesome just has to try to survive for as long as possible and maybe pick up a kill. He gets 1.
Can he get 2? He cannot. He is taken down. And now the Team Myth defense has to try and be offensive here. As Loons gets 2, Alucard and Horus falls. Loons makes it 3 against Penguin, and that is round number 11 for Lazarus.
Perfectly played. He knew the exact timing of when they could arrive on A road. He pops out as they had to rush because the bomb was already down and there was only 20 seconds left, and Loons just times it to the T and tips it off. And there you go, 2 rounds in a row now to Lazarus. They're looking good here in tiebreakers.
As Booker gets 40, draws first blood, but Niels takes down Penguin in retaliation. We can see that Niels is in no man's land right now. He's trying to reload. I think he gets it off, and he's backing up into that central area. Grenade comes in, almost gets Niels there. That would have been a very sweet grenade as it bounced off the wall at a diagonal angle and almost landed at Niels' feet, but not quite this time. So Niels lives to fight another day as he pushes through Warehouse to give a little bit of backup to Vise here. C4 dropped. It looks like we're going to have a very aggressive push here by Awesome. He runs in. He's going to have his back exposed, but no, turns around. But JWoww doesn't care if Awesome turns around. He takes him down.
Yeah, excellently timed there as well. Almost expecting Awesome to show up. And now this push with Niels extremely low, and it seems like Team Myth know exactly where they're looking to push. It's looking good here for Team Myth. And you can see that Vise, along with his teammates, Loons and Niels, they've been having some good rounds here so far. Let's see how this push goes.
Niels is up front and is instantly taken out. Barely a shot from Horus there. It almost looked as though Niels just decided to take a little lie down. They do have the push coming in. It looks as though A is the target. It's 4 against 2. As Loons trying to get the angles down that long passage, down the control room entry, but now they breach. What can they do in this room? We know this room is crazy. It has so much cover as Alucard takes out Vise, and Booker takes out Loons, and Team Myth, they get 1 on this side of the map. Absolutely insane play right now. This is back and forth, 2-1. If it goes the opposite way this time, and 2-1 in return, Team Myth take us all the way to the golden round on map number 1.
Could absolutely happen, especially with the teams and how much luck they've been having on the Blacklist side on this map. And yeah, super close. I mean, it's, of course, we do have to remake the lobby, so that's why we're coming back to us. And we do have to switch sides, because it won't actually automatically happen within the game. So yeah, it'll come down to this. I think that either of these teams could win from here.
I think this is ridiculously close. I was expecting a very close match, but I thought maybe, you know, the excitement of winning the last match would cause Team Myth maybe to make a few mistakes in this match. And they're not doing it. They did try that one very risky push on that global risk where they all just barrel down central square. And they did lose that. They got absolutely slaughtered by, I think it was 40 who just sat there and just pew-pew-pewed everyone down. But now we swap sides. Team Myth are on the blacklist as Lazarus, are on global risk. And control room is the contested area right now.
And they're just going to straight push here. Here comes Team Myth right through the control room, looking to see if they can get anything in here, but actually they're within a bunch of smoke grenades and they're not fully committing, seeing if anybody is going to come through, but Lazarus hold fast. That is what they are so good at doing, not really panicking even under the pressure.
Yeah, Team Myth just rotating down, pulling. They went kind of aggressive and then pulled back into a very defensive position on this A road, as we do see Penguin go toe-to-toe with Niels, and Niels gets the better of that exchange as Penguin takes a bullet too many, and that causes Team Myth to maybe think about this rotation over onto B.
Yeah, Horus is already up in here. It doesn't look like they have any idea. As you can see, that is going to be Horus getting one. Awesome does take him out, but Team Myth is being stopped by Awesome right now, as pulls out the pistol. Would be lovely to take out Alucard, but at the same time, now the spray comes in from 40, and he's able to take out 2 with the help of Niels.
Yeah, and that puts Lazarus 1 away from victory here in this first map. So how are Team Myth going to respond to this? We can see JWoww having an absolute adventure onto A side. He might actually catch Vice completely unaware. Bullets fly either side. No one connecting right now. He knows Vice is there. Oh, Vice actually takes a big hit from the grenade there. And look at the push. Alucard now helping out JWoww. Just helping, making sure that the pullout is covered. So JWoww lives to fight another day. And an exchange between Penguin. Penguin gets down Awesome, who is sitting deep in the shutters. So what are we going to do? Where are we going? Vice actually gets Booker. Crazy angle there for Vice.
He just popped out, took one shot at the head, and backed away. Very successful play. It's going to mean that that push on A not really happening. Penguin and the rest moving through the hallway as they take it over, but 40 coming in on the flank alongside of Niels. They're able to get 1, make it 2. As 40 picks up a couple of his own, and Alucard's all alone with the AWM on the site. He gets 1, and here's the dream, his pistol, but it's not going to be enough. Lazarus will take map number 1.
Yeah, Awesome, 40, Vice, Niels, and Loons are your winners in set 1 here. And that couldn't have been closer. That is what we like to see on Subbase, a super close contested match with players running right into traps left, right, and center.
Absolutely. We do have the highlights from this first set. So we will take a look at just how close it was. There were a lot of moments for pretty much every player, I feel like, had their moments in this one. And it's not every day that you can say that.
Yeah, everyone had a time to shine. We saw 40 just do what 40 does. We saw Awesome doing what Awesome does. But we also saw Alucard just rip through every now and then, just clicking nerds down left, right, and center, trying to hide in the nook there. And, you know, backing into your opponent is never a good idea.
Definitely not. Had no idea he was there. And yeah, some big moments. Even Penguin was pretty consistent, you have to say, for his team. AWSM even having some crazy shots, very consistent as well. I really loved this play from Loons, the timing to poke out as they were rushing to go for the defuse. And even under pressure from so many different angles, you see Awesome holding his ground. Great sprays coming in from 40 multiple times. He wasn't even popping off in the AWM this many times this time around for 40. But yeah, guys, that was map number 1. It was a slim victory in favor of Lazarus, but now we are going on to Ankara, a map both of these teams are incredibly strong at. It looks like the teams are ready. Let's hop on the map.
Yeah, we might see more of that AWM play here, as it is Ankara, a map with some very long, narrow corridors that AWM users can expose and use to great effect. But we do see Team Myth this time starting on the Blacklist side with Lazarus over on the Global Risk.
Yeah, keep in mind, Team Myth, wow, okay. AWSM, you know, sometimes he just pulls out the AWM and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, hello. Like, remember me? Awesome is truly a fantastic player.
Yeah, I see your head for a microsecond, and my trigger activates and takes you out as we see a little bit of an exchange through that central passage there between Horus and Niels. But, you know, more movement around A. This is where the bomb looks as though it's going to be going, and it is heavily defended right now. There are 3 Lazarus players sitting on that A side, making sure that Team Myth cannot break this site.
Yeah, Vice, with the help of 40, holding down the front yard and the spawn. Just making sure if they are going to go for that rotation, it has to go the long way around. Otherwise, they might get some information and shut it down. As that rotation is coming in, but it didn't look like Vise was able to get a look-see at it. As here's Vise, now they're going to have that information.
Yeah, and JWoww takes Vise off the map, turns around, and then goes to do the same to Niels. Loons a little bit slower on the bullets there as he does take down JWoww and doesn't manage to protect his coworker. But Awesome with the beautiful snipe there onto Penguin. Oh, Alucard doing what Alucard does, back to Awesome, knowing the spot where a sniper would like to be, where he could get that kill, just pointing and clicking and taking the win. But it looks as though, 40's going to get the drop here as he takes out Horus. Alucard takes out 40, and it's a 1v1, and Alucard with the pistol named Dream. That guy just cannot stop killing people with that pistol.
I don't know how he keeps doing it, but like, out of any spot on any map, I feel like that's where he shines the most, right? He's been in that spot, 6, 7 times now, and every single time he comes out ahead in between the boxes with the pistol. He always knows the exact right angle to take, and of course he always lands the shots. Like, that's almost a given. I don't even have to mention that. And yeah, able to pick up 3 kills, a couple of insane snipes alongside of the pistol play. And keep in mind, they were down a man and rotated throughout the map, took the time, and took the round away.
Yeah, we do have 40 just sitting there on that front yard. It looked as though Team Myth were maybe going to push through, but they do decide to go over the yard passageway up to B. So JWoww and Alucard both on a little adventure here, just walking into Mordor and walking back out. Completely unscathed, undetected. Just a little scouting mission is all they went for, as we do see the whole of Team Myth, apart from that one guy, I think it's Booker. Yeah, Booker sitting over on the A side as everyone else is going for B. I think that was a self-team flash there, right?
Kind of looks like it. Nobody else is really around as they're just scouting out the office and hanging around here. So Lazarus should have a decent idea of where this push could be coming in from. There are 3 members hiding on the B site right now. Team Myth certainly taking their time with this push.
There are 40 seconds until that C4 needs to go down, and it looks as though Vice might just be able to take the C4 out. The C4 carrier does go down. Awesome gets Horus. 40 then takes out Penguin, but Alucard gets Awesome back again. As we do see Alucard trying here to find something. JWoww gets the spray through the box and then finishes it off by walking around the side. C4 is going to get planted. So we do have Niels against JWoww and Alucard.
Alucard's got Dream out right now. He's holding on to it, and he's in the boxes, and I don't think that there is a chance here for Niels, but let's see if he can pull it off. He gets the angle with the quick rotation now. But
that play there by Niels was absolutely insane. As Dream comes out, can Alucard do it? The dancing around the boxes, but Niels is just that little bit tighter. I mean, that rotation right there by Niels, he does the damage on one side. He does it on the front yard. He quickly rotates over to Armory and just catches him with his pants down. Absolutely great rotation. And that is why Lazarus are in the position that they're in as the #1 seed going into this match, as it is 1 apiece.
Yeah. I didn't think I was going to see Alucard lose there, but we did today. A new record has been broken, perhaps, as now we do have a snipe coming out from 40. It's going to help because a couple of members, Niels and Awesome, did get picked off by the side of Team Myth with a bunch of play around quarters. Team Myth now, they are on this A site, and Lazarus will have to go for the difficult retake.
Yeah, Alucard misses his window to get those snipes down, so he's going to have to rotate as 40 takes out another one of his team, but Penguin gets 2. Loons and Vice down. 40 gets Penguin. It's now 40 against Alucard. AWM against AWM.
And he gets it. He just gets the defuse. That's it. I mean, he just takes the bomb away. And Alucard was just a little bit too far away, so we don't get any kind of showdown this time.
That felt anticlimactic.
We were hyping up the 1v1, and it's like, nah, we don't need that.
We never usually see that. We never usually see just a straight disarm.
Yeah.
And Alucard caught all sorts in the middle of no man's land, and his team pay the price. But I tell you what doesn't pay the price, his KD, as he is 5-1.
True. He gets to hold on to that. I'm sure he would like his team to be winning 5-1, though. Perhaps he can continue to be at top form, as we are seeing that here. As the push now coming on through, they're even going to get a shot onto onto Awesome. I don't know why I'm calling him AWSM today. Sorry about that. But Horus, insane on his entry frags, will go down to 40, who picks up 2, and now Niels coming in trying to help out. Loons needs to go 1v2.
Yeah, and this is a difficult position, but Loons has done this all weekend long. Can he do it again? Booker, I think he has the scent. Oh no, he's turned around. I think Loons is gonna get the drop on him. He does indeed. Loons gets the drop on Booker, and it's 1v1, and Loons gets Penguin. Booker caught looking at his shoes as Loons passes the corner, pops him, and then finishes the match. Loons take a bow. It is 3-1 Lazarus.
Some insane clutch plays so far shown on Ankara. As here we go, Horus, he is ridiculous on the entry frags, but this time around, Lazarus with too many people. The aggressive engage coming in, though. 40 being swarmed. He gets another kill with the pistol. He's sick of us hyping up Alucard's pistol. And he wants a name for his own.
We'll try and think of that as Penguin takes out Niels. It's a 3v2. Penguin gets 40. Penguin gets Loons as well. Closes out the map all by his lonesome. And Team Myth pull one back. It's 2-3.
Kind of insane how much work Penguin was able to get done on that B site. And even after 40 was trying to claw that one back, after an early Team Myth lead. Lazarus still in the lead here in terms of rounds. But Team Myth keeping it close even on Ankara Global Risk, which is, I feel like, one of the most comfortable places for Lazarus as a team. And so you gotta like their chances because of that, but we'll see how this develops.
Yeah, Team Myth getting that 5-man push going over onto A. They're going to be trying to make their way through maybe the air duct here. That's looking like their play. As we do have Loons looking down. He is flashed out of existence, but Niels gets JWoww. He is not flashed up. And Loons gets his sight back, takes out Booker. Niels takes out Penguin. As Niels gets another. He gets Horus. Alucard, though, with the pistol, gets Loons. I think it's 1 man against 4. It's a pistol against the world. What can he do? Absolutely nothing. Niels shuts him out with his own pistol. I think this is now going to be the thing. When it is Alucard on his own, everyone is going pistols just to show that they are the king of the pistol match.
I mean, just trying to shoot him down as fast as possible. As you see Alucard now looking for the angle onto 40. He would love to just do 1v1s against 40 if possible, but 40 wants nothing of it. He's on B bottom at this moment in time. And yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like that play, it's a very standard rush onto A, and it works against so many strong teams, but Lazarus just shut it down with such ease where it's like, man, how are we going to beat these guys? It makes you feel kind of helpless, but if there is a team to do it, Team Myth have proven they can overcome many hurdles today.
Yeah, what's super interesting in this map is that Lazarus, even on the global risk side, are very active. They're very rarely static. When we see other teams, like the teams that we've seen so far this tournament, Golden V and Penta, they do generally tend to be a very static defense on the global risk. But nothing like that comes out of Lazarus on this map, as it is a 5-man rush onto B. They thought they saw someone down in that little corner, but no one is there. Pre-firing into absolutely nothing. But 40, he might have an angle on this B site. He does try to get out of grenade range as the C4 is planted. It's going to be a 5-man push trying to retake this site. as they are coming through yard passage as 40 gets JWoww. Booker takes out Vise, and more pre-firing around the corner as Booker gets another, and Loons, he gets 2. He takes out Penguin and Horus. Alucard gets Loons, but Awesome takes out Alucard, and they are the last 2 standing as Lazarus make it 5-2.
The dominance continues for Lazarus, and man, they know how to handle pretty much every rush, right? Like, they only have one guy in the spawn, and it's 40 with the sniper, right? So he sits there, he waits, he says, oh, okay, communicates, 5 people are on B, let's go for the retake. And Lazarus are just able to split up and come in from all 3 sides on the retake and make it look easy. A perfect retake on that B site. As now, Niels coming face-to-face with Penguin, who has been having a good match so far. But he does take him out.
I'm sure Booker should have seen that movement. He turned around just at the wrong time as Niels snuck in to that little quarters passageway. But JWoww picks up 2. Vise and 40 are down, and it is 4 against 1. Awesome needs to do a lot of work here, and he cannot do it as Booker takes him out, starts throwing his grenades out just to make sure that he gets rid of them, and it is 3-5.
Yes, very important you throw out your grenades, just in case. You never know. And yeah, that's good. Team Myth keep it within 2. And again, like I said, you know, you're up against Lazarus, GR on Ankara, right? So just do your best. Try to get as many rounds as possible. Even 3-6 isn't terrible. Obviously, they want more, though, and they're coming in onto B.
Yeah, but it's a 3-man defense. If it was a 2-man, this might have worked a lot better as Awesome gets JWoww. But Penguin and Alucard, they turn the tide. Vise and Awesome are down, but 40 is there. 40 gets another, gets a third. The AWM into pistol swap, into a double kill with the pistol.
He even hit him through the wall there. And now he's going to pick up his 4th kill of the round.
3 with the pistol, 1 with the AWM. That is a way to close out the first half. And we need to give 40's pistol a name.
Yeah, I mean, our highlights guys right now, they're like scrambling. They're like, oh man, let's get that on the clip. Oh my god. That might have been the most impressive play I've seen all tournament. We've seen some crazy things, Simon.
The guy is cracked right now. But we have switched sides. Lazarus are now on that blacklist side as Team Myth are on global risk. Can they defend? That is going to be the question. There's 3 Team Myth over on A. 1 on B. And Alucard just trying to find a location to catch Lazarus unaware that a sniper would be in that spot. We don't usually see the sniper in that little corner of the office building. We don't see it all too much, but the rotation is going to come through yard passage. And it's a safe rotation. 4 sneak through under the cover of darkness here. As Horus is completely unaware that 80% of Lazarus are right behind him. But the rest of Team Myth, I think they know. The rotations are coming. Niels gets Penguin. Horus takes out Niels, who is going to try and rotate over and maybe catch a couple of people unaware. And now, how are they going to retake this site? Lazarus have a great defensive position. Team Myth have it all to do. What are they planning here? They're taking their time. The flashes come out. It's a 2-on-2 push, trying to pincer and trap everyone in that corner. But 40 and Loons get 1 each, but Horus gets the double. Alucard gets another. 40 gets Horus. And now it's box time. Jumps over the wall and gets it. Alucard takes out 40. Pistol against pistol. Alucard manages to close that out. It's, what, 6-4.
6-4. That was looking good for Lazarus. I mean, they had an extremely clean push onto the site. Not too much trouble getting there. Team Myth with the kind of aggressive defense, and they missed out on B bottom as Lazarus took the perfect path to the site, but even then, even after 40's heroic play, after a fantastic retake from TM, it was not enough because, of course, Dream, the name of Alucard's pistol, does get the job done. And let's see now. I mean, Lazarus, you can see the way that they like to play on this map is quite passive, even on the Blacklist side.
Yeah, Alucard takes a lot of damage there. Oh, what a shot. Awesome takes out Penguin. And the double AWM play coming out of Lazarus, maybe keeping things a little bit tasty here, but Alucard gets Awesome with a reverse snipe. It's 3 against 4. Awesome, the one-man down on Lazarus. Alucard, literally, if he sneezes too hard, he is down and out. So Booker and Horus, they're going to be the aggressive. They're going to be the assault guys on this. As Alucard is actually the most forward, weirdly enough, with his AWM. Looking down that central passageway is Horus. Did he see the rotation? I think he did, because it looks as though the call has come out to the rest of Team Myth, who are looking maybe to get across onto B to stop this 4-man push. Oh, 40 actually gets the better of Alucard with the AWM, and now it's 4 against 2. We do have Horus sitting here, waiting patiently, hoping that they start coming around, and they do, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Horus is down. It's Booker against Niels, Loons, 40, and Vise, and all of them are very, very healthy right now.
Yeah, this isn't looking good for Booker. He'll give it his best shot. It seems like they have no idea where he is, but actually, as I say that, Loon's just going to shoot him in the back. Really nice flank that does come in, and this time Lazarus get the better of them. So many shenanigans in the early game as well, with the double sniper on both sides, and Awesome and 40 getting the better of them and having a clean push after that. 40 is having a magnificent, just unbelievable map so far. 18 kills. As Awesome, he's jealous. He wants some sniper kills too.
Yeah, and he takes Penguin off the board. But look at this. I think Niels is in a great position. It's 1 versus 3, but I think he's hiding well enough that he's not going to get picked off. The rest of his team move over. 40 takes out JWoww. Then Niels pops out, takes Booker. Alucard gets Niels in retaliation, but 40 gets Alucard. The battle of the snipers continues with 40 having a huge advantage. As Horus actually comes around the back, 40 just turns around and is like, no, Dice, you're not playing this kind of game with me, son. And shuts him down. Lazarus 8, Team Myth 4.
Yeah, and as you say that, you know, keep in mind the round scores 8-4, right? Vise is 1-9. I'm not trying to point him out and, you know, make fun of him. I'm just saying this is, as a whole, as a team, Lazarus, how good they are. Even if someone doesn't have a great map, like Vise has had great maps in the past. Like, we just saw one. He had a great map on Compound, but they don't need everybody to show up. They're just that good of a team from time to time. JWoww, they get the ace in 40. Awesome is at least able to trade a kill back.
Yeah, he is, and they still have the AWM up because they are running that 2 AWM, but Loons turns a corner, but Penguin goes down. This is back and forth stuff. It's 4 on Lazarus as Niels takes out Booker. It's 4 against 2, and it's looking like it's going to be 9-4. We have Alucard and Horus looking to pull off a miracle, but Horus might actually be walking into trouble as Niels might just have his back. I think he does. I think he has the sights. Does he? Does he? If he pops out a little bit soon, there you go. Oh, doesn't quite catch it. Horus turns around and now knows where Niels is.
Just a little bit too far away. The headshot's not coming through there. Alucard took 53 HP in damage. Niels finally finishes off Horus, and Alucard is so incredibly low.
Yeah, they're not even looking to plant the C4 right now. They're just trying to shut down Alucard, and Awesome finishes it off. It is 9-4.
Well, Lazarus, you know, it was close in the last one. It went to tiebreakers, but they were still able to secure it with strong tiebreakers. And now, I think they are trying to declare that they are the strongest team. But Team Myth not going to go down without a fight just yet. As Penguin and Horus, with the aggressive push, are able to shoot them down. Awesome, though, holding his ground, dives to a grenade. And now it's Team Myth's turn to have an advantage in the round.
Yeah, they're now 4 against 2. They've been in this position themselves for so long, but 40 actually takes JWoww down here. Is gonna Niels turning things around from 4 to 2 to 2 against 1. The only member standing is Booker. Team Myth with a collapse here. In this map, they had a strong advantage, but Niels is just too good. As is 40. 40, 22-8. Niels in 16-8. Going into Booker, who's 6-11. And they're not even looking to plant the C4 right now. They got all the time in the world. But Booker might be able to get a drop here. Can he get the sights onto 40? 40 is going to be the first person to maybe suffer the wrath of Booker here. Booker is going to pop his head around. He does have the back of 40, but 40, wise to it, just turns around, deletes Booker, and that is a second set going the way of Lazarus.
And just like that, 10-4. This is a scoreline that Lazarus has had many, many times, as we are going to take a look at the highlights from that match. They've had it many times, right, in this entire tournament, and it just shows the dominance of this team. Like, they are just insane. Some big highlight plays from the side of Team Myth, especially Alucard early on, making it incredibly difficult, but this play from Niels was also incredible. The rotation was good. He even wins against Alucard in the boxes, something we rarely ever see.
Yeah, and he played it perfectly, juking and jiving around those boxes. Loon's unreal performance, but 40 is the standout. The guy just could not stop getting kills. And even when he went down, the rest of Lazarus was just there to pick up the slack. All right, so here we go. Alucard getting taken down. This is the part where everything started going wrong for Team Myth. And I mean, look at that. 1, 2, over the top of the railings they go. And we're heading to Compound next.
Compounds, another wonky map. This is something that Team Myth had to show a couple of times already. And it'll be interesting to see just how well Lazarus have their number tonight. It has been quick games so far, as looks like we are going to take a short little moment to give the players a little bit of a break before we do get onto the third map, which is understandable given the current circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, Team Myth 2 sets down with 1 set. Like, they have to win this next set, otherwise it is all over. Lazarus take all the glory, but we cannot deny that Team Myth have had an absolutely amazing last day. They went through the gauntlet. They climbed through Penta. They then steamrolled Golden V.
Yeah.
And have got to this final match. They're going to the grand finals anyway. So are Lazarus. So, again, there's something... I just read what Penguin just said. But there's something about this which is more jovial than what we've seen. Like, the pressure is off. Everyone is having fun.
Yeah.
And you can tell that both teams, while taking it seriously, are both just trying to one-up each other. Like, it feels as though that battle between 40 and Alucard is like whenever they meet each other within less than half a map, they're like, all right, pistol time, boys, let's go. They just whip out the pistols and start trying to take each other out. It's still serious. Like, you can tell it's still serious. But there is that little bit of, like, showboating between each of them because they are good friends.
Yeah, you know, just I feel like the whole mood, the whole vibe is like everybody's happy, right? Even if Team Myth don't win this one, you know, it's unfortunate they don't win the regional final. I think that Lazarus right now, especially after watching those 2 maps, like it's kind of it's showing just how strong they are and that they might deserve to be the #1 from EUMENA. But either way, like, both these teams are coming to Korea. So everybody's kind of happy. Everybody's playing positively. Nobody's getting tilted, anything like that. So you can kind of see that within their play as well. And I feel like it makes for great crossfire. I feel like the tempo's really high. Everybody's playing like an insane animal. Like, nobody's nervous or anything like that. And yeah, I'm just really enjoying it.
Yeah, and everyone's kind of taking risks they normally wouldn't. They're peaking a little bit more. They're going into these spots where sometimes you see people go, but you very rarely see someone get it perfect. And they're doing it. They're getting the 3-4 kills in a position where you'd expect them just to kind of keel over and die. So it has been super interesting to see. And it'll be interesting to see when they go to these grand finals if they start repeating a few of these moves, because they do work once, they might work again.
Well, guys, I'm getting the word that the game is ready. So we're going to hop on to map number 3. And this could be it. It might just be a 3-0 for Lazarus. We'll have to wait and see if Team Myth will find an answer for the first time in this best of 5.
Yeah, we can see that Team Myth on the Global Risk side are actually playing very aggressive right now. They have 3 over by Central Plaza. Penguin gets Vice, but 40 takes out Penguin. Booker gets Niels. And look at the aggression on the Global Risk side from Team Myth. They're just trying to shut things down, but Loons might just have an answer to it. Goes down, 40, has nothing left in the tank. JWoww and Booker on the hunt. 40 does have that AWM, and he knows where his opponent is. Can he get the kill? Booker in a bit of trouble here.
He has 3 health. He's trying to land the shots.
Look, man, he's pinned down.
Yeah. All you have to do is just tap him. Just like throw a paper airplane in his direction. And it does take a bullet to the head, actually. JWoww does find the nice little angle. So Team Myth, the aggression pays off, and maybe that's going to be the answer. You know, Lazarus, I feel like if you can sometimes play into their somewhat safe, passive style, then you will play their game, right? But if Team Myth decide to be wonky and crazy, that can definitely throw a wrench into the gears. That's some of the ways that GD has been able to win us. Here we go, some more action. 40 and Loons get a couple.
Yeah, and then Horus takes out Loons, but again, didn't quite work this time round. But look at this. Alucard takes out Vise. It's 3 against 3. Oh, Horus actually gets the back of Awesome, then just turns around, taps 40, walks around the crate, and gets Niels. That is 2-0 Team Myth.
Horus, this is why we have touted him as one of the best players on this lineup, because sometimes his high highs are some of the best high highs we have on any team. And sometimes you just watch them and you just out the gate, right? It's pretty insane. And even Alucard, of course, this guy consistently is able to do stuff like that. So while we're not surprised, it is still amazing.
Look at how aggressive Horus is being. He's in no man's land. He is being supported from the back by Booker. Oh, Horus gets another. Then Penguin takes out Vice for killing his teammate. And it's 4 versus 1, and they're going to collapse right on top of Loons. This is some of the most aggressive Global Risk we have seen on Compound.
Yeah, and if you're Lazarus at this point, like, I wouldn't want to split up. I would just want to wait in the corner, but instead they're just running straight at them. They're not taking it slow. They're not passive. Unfortunately for them, though, JWoww is going to shoot Vise in the face and hold down the Central Plaza.
Yeah, that bullet from JWoww looked as though it bent around a corner. If you look at where he was and where where stuff died, that looks as though it bent around, but 40 does take down Booker as Penguin takes out 40. Awesome and Niels might have something to say about this map so far. Awesome gets a second, but Horus...
What?
Horus
seen him.
has 1 hit point. 1 hit point and got a double kill with it. Loons is at 100% right now. He has the advantage, but it looks like Horus might actually get the drop. We're going to whisper just in case they can hear us. Here he goes. Horus is underneath Loons. Loons tries to go around, and he does, and he gets the kill. Horus is taken down in his prime, and it is 1-3.
Yeah, very well played. Knew that if he tries to peek and like just let his head be there and just go for the one tap, he might lose because maybe Horus just taps on his head and it doesn't matter how much HP he has because he got the first shot. 40 gonna get the first shot here onto Alucard.
And again, double pillars. Absolute massacre there for Team Myth. 3 down in as many microseconds, but 40 might just AWM the heck out of Team Myth here, but 40 gets Horus as well as Penguin takes him out, and it is a 1v1. Oh, sorry, 1v2. And the C4 is down as well. So all to do here. How is Niels going to approach this? If anyone can do it, Niels can.
Such fun crossfire. Like, nobody has any chill. Even Lazarus, they're like, oh, you want to play that game? Okay, we'll just sprint at you right down Central Plaza. Here's Niels.
With the AWM, he doesn't have a clue. He might just turn around here. Oh, and he gets one, and then instantly returns, and now it's Penguin. Penguin has nothing left to play with, so in the pistol match, he goes down. Niels makes it 2-3.
Excellently done there, Booker. The one that was poking his head out, and it was against the AWM, and that's really unfortunate for him, as here comes TM again. They're just running down Central.
Yeah, 40 is the one man who's going to face the wrath of JWoww here. So JWoww gets that kill, but look at this. Team Myth pick up 2. Vice gets Penguin as they rushed up towards A, and Horus is on an absolute tear right now. He gets Awesome down. It's 4 against 2. Luz and Vice are actually fully kitted up. They have so much to play with. But Alucard is looking for an angle. You can see him looking towards A. He does have that watchtower. But Vice is down. Alucard managed to get that shot, but Loons takes out Horus. Tap, tap, tap. Loons, last man standing. Is he going to get this tap, tap, tap against JWoww? It's a long-range affair, but no, he doesn't. JWoww manages to get it. And that is another round going the way of Team Myth. It's 4-2.
What is going to be the rush this time? There's just a clear agenda right now for Team Myth. They're running into double pillars.
Yeah, and it looks as though Lazarus are wise to this, but it doesn't matter if they're wise if they don't have the clicks to back it up, as 3 go down. Make that 4. It's 4 against 1, and still double pillars before he gets Penguin, then gets Booker. Can he get another? He does! 40 gets another. What are we witnessing here? It's a 1v1, the unlikeliest of 1v1s. It's JWoww against 40. 40 gonna look around the corner, doesn't get the shot as JWoww finishes it up.
I'm almost in most disbelief that he didn't land that shot after everything else he did. Like, oh man, good for JWoww that he was able to shut down that monster, because nobody else clearly was able to do that. And it feels like it's a statement from Team Myth that they keep rushing at them. They're almost saying, okay, we're the better players. We can win in straight-up firefights. Lazarus trying to answer.
Yeah, as you see, a gunplay here. Horus gets Vice, but Niels supporting his teammate does get Horus down. You can see the suppressing fire coming from JWoww towards that watchtower, just keeping them in there. As Booker tries to make sure that he's in a position that when they drop out that window, he is there to finish them off. But they're not even looking at him. They're looking in the wrong direction right now. As JWoww's trying to get that angle, you can see him jumping around there, trying to just keep the vision on, see if anything's happening, see if they peek that window just a little bit. Oh. Actually, I think he's caught sight of Niels running through there, but the grenades start coming out. This is very back and forth stuff on this point. You can see the footsie game coming in. Both teams not wanting to go too far out, not wanting to push too hard. This is the slowest we've seen these two teams play on this map so far.
Penguin, he's looking to speed things up here potentially. He's running around Central Plaza, and I mean, not much is going to come through before he is able to take down one. A couple of kills to JWoww is awesome, is pushing down mid. Able to take one out and pushing with his teammate here as he will go down to Penguin, and Niels has to do it all by himself. Gets the one spray, needs the tap, but he will not get it as Penguin is going to pick off the kill with the pistol.
Yep, that makes it 6-2. One more round until we swap sides. Lazarus all at sorts right now on this map as they do look to be pushing heavy down this Central Plaza. They hiding behind that big crate that's there. Not going to get much done as Awesome does take out JWoww, but Booker instantly takes Vise off the board and the push continues. This is super aggressive play. Alucard gets Niels. Alucard gets Awesome. There's going to be more. 40 takes Alucard out, but Alucard did pick up a triple, and it's 3 against 1. 40 with nothing left in the tank, turns a corner, gets popped, and it's 7-2 Lazarus. Sorry, 7-2 Team Myth.
I understand the mistake, but Team Myth, they are the leaders here on this map. Let's see how Lazarus respond, right? They are trying to get those grenades in there, but they're not necessarily going to rush down. And we had the most normal round, I suppose, was that last one where it kind of slowed down and we saw kind of standard, play. But other than that, it's been all aggression.
Yeah, Loons gets Booker off the board. And again, the dance of death begins on that A site. Oh, nice grenade. Nice angles there to just bounce off the frame of the door and go around that corner. Where you can see we're on board with Vice. He's looking 1v4. Alucard goes down. And they breach the corners, and Horus goes down as well, and Lazarus Vise takes multiple kills there and makes it 7-3.
Yeah, they grab around back. I mean, it's a start, right? It's a long way away from trying to match where Team Myth are at right now, but you got to start with one. That was a pretty dominant round, and they're going to get another headshot here from Awesome right down the middle onto JWoww.
More and more this match is looking like it might just be turning Lazarus' way with the switch as 40 and Awesome pick up 2. But look at that. Awesome takes out Penguin and closes it up. Lazarus, maybe the global risk is their side on this map. They are looking super dominant right now. How are Team Myth going to break through? How are they going to get these attacks? Force sitting in the top of the Central Plaza there for Lazarus as they do eventually fan out. As Niels was trying to get a sneaky snipe through that B passageway.
Ooh. 40 took a tap in the back there from Alucard. Alucard's like, hello, friend. Once again. Not going to go for any sniper battle, though. Here's JWoww is pushing in through to B. They're going to be able to pick up 2. The entry frags are there. And Awesome is having trouble taking down anyone on the backside. He will get taken down by Penguin.
Yeah, and it looks as though this might be Team Myth's round. They plant the C4. They have everyone up, but except Booker. 40 just peeked around the corner, clicked a button, and deleted him. But Alucard finishes off 40. And that makes it 8-4.
Only 2 rounds away. Team Myth looking to make miracles happen, especially after how dominant that last map was. We saw Ankara, one of Lazarus' strongest maps. They're still making moves here as Penguin will take out Niels, and 40 with the 8K. He's in between a couple of them. He's going to take out one, looking for Booker, but Booker lands that headshot.
And now they just reset. They decide where they want to go. It's 4 against 3 as Alucard takes out Loons and makes it 4 against 2. Stroking the axe. Awesome. Trying to find a spot to go to. But look at the trouble that he's run into. my goodness, he runs into trouble. But Vise is there. He takes out Booker, but Alucard with the pistol takes Vise down 9-4.
Only one round needed here for Team Myth. And the way they have come out on this map, they deserve to win, right? They deserve to have another chance here in this best of 5. See if the grenades are going to go the way of Team Myth here as Lazarus just pushing up the middle. They are going to win heavily in the middle in that central plaza and at least secure one more round for themselves.
It looks as though Lazarus want to take us all the way to tiebreak rounds. If they begin from here, they need 5 more wins to tie us up. 40 actually gets Penguin. So it looks as though Lazarus might actually want to take us all the way to tiebreaks.
Shotgun ready. There it is. Headshot comes in. Vise gets another. Never say never, right? Alucard's up here. He's going to snipe him straight in the face. Now looking for the angle. Down onto Vise, but now he's all alone up in the watchtower. Gets another flick onto Niels.
He's just hiding out, but is eventually encroached upon. Vise makes his way up the stairs and just finishes off Alucard. 9-6. Team Myth have a lot of time to play with, but if they drop this one, they might be up the creek without a paddle. Big rush through double pillars now. Booker gets Niels. Penguin takes Vise. The shotgun coming in for Team Myth as Horus gets 40. Awesome takes out Booker with a shotgun as well. And Awesome gets JWoww. This shotgun coming in clutch right now.
It really is, but Penguin, he's going to get the kill on Awesome, has 2 health, and down he goes. So we will make our way to Black Widow for the 4th map here. Team Myth making it interesting as Compound ended in about 15 minutes, it felt like, because every round was so fast.
Yeah, every round was pure octane action. Everyone just going in, just blowing each other up. Absolutely insane, but we can see that, you know, it started off a very standard game, but it ended up with shotguns on both sides.
I think at a certain point, the players are just like, well, whatever happens, happens. Team Myth got 9 rounds, and 40 was a beast, right? Like, outside of everything that outside of everything that happened, like 40 was just going insane. But guys, I'm getting the word that we are going to take about a 3 to 5 minute break before we do get to the next map. So we will be right back as you guys enjoy these highlights. Oh, apparently not.
Apparently not.
Here we are.
Okay.
Just kidding. But that break was not a joke, though, because I think we will still have that one.
Oh, okay. Pretty glad about that.
Yeah. Guys, we are going to take that break before we do get into map 4. It will be Black Widow, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Oh.
No, just kidding. Okay, now we're getting the word that we do have that break ready to go, so we will see you guys this time for real for the 4th map. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS 2021 EUMENA Division Regional Final Grand Final match, Map 4.
Well
I got
handled
through
there.
all of it, yeah. Team Myth just took the win on Compound. It is currently 2-1 in favor of Lazarus, but a crazy fast map we just had with Compound. Super aggressive from both sides.
Yeah, both sides just choosing to go all out on that map. And Team Myth were victorious. They managed to close it out and take us to map number 4, which will be Black Widow. So during that break, we hope you got some snacks and decided, if you needed the bathroom to go to the bathroom. All that good stuff. We hope that you took it. And we're going to be getting in to map 4 really, really soon.
Yeah, looks like Black Widow is loading up as we speak. So the break has ended, guys. I hope you're back and ready for the action. Lazarus up against Team Myth, going head-to-head on Black Widow to see who will take map number 4.
So here we go. Lazarus are on the global risk side right now as Team Myth are on that blacklist, and it is looking like a big push through storage into B to kick us right back off. But Niels, he has not slept at all during that break. He picks up 2, does go down to Booker, but Awesome gets Horus as Booker takes out Loons. It's back and forth. It's 2 versus 3. Booker has so little left, it looks as though he was down. But here we go. 40 gets Booker with the grenade. And Alucard is taken out by Awesome. And Lazarus, they do take the first round.
Yeah, and once again, Team Myth coming with the fire here in the first round. And you can't really blame them because they played 2 maps very standardly. They brought in very interesting strategies. And then they went into Compound and they just kind of ran at Lazarus and they won the map really handily. So why change that? Go with what worked. Keep up the aggression. You've won a ton of firefights against some of the best players here in EUMENA. And it looks like they'll try for it again here. They have taken storage for now.
Yeah, B is going to be a difficult break here, especially when there's 4 Lazarus guys knocking around his Vise. Pops Horus is just peaked a little bit too hard there. And Alucard gets 40 down. The battle of the snipers continues between these 2 guys.
Yeah, I liked the fake there. They're controlling storage, but they're not actually committing to a push as this is happening. And you saw that Alucard was able to completely take the Lazarus member off guard there. So now they're going to get the plants. Here comes Niels, extremely fast. Booker able to avoid those shots. But AWSM, awesome here. He takes a couple down as Penguin will trade a couple back here. JWoww gets 1. Awesome now looking for the snipe, not able to land it. And Penguin will be able to secure the round for his team.
Yeah, Team Myth instantly draw blood again. So it's 1-1. Will this be that back and forth map that we had the first time round? Or will Lazarus be able to just push through and completely dominate their opponents? We're going to find out as this match progresses here. We see a bit more of a thoughtful idea here from the side of Team Myth. Trying to find out which way they want to go. They do kind of go towards alley. Maybe A is on the cards.
That was a really fantastic grenade. There's a lot of damage already done to the members of Lazarus. This Team Myth look through the doors. JWoww, his entries have been clean. 40 gets 1, and they're not able to get the spray onto Loons. Does capitalize on that, but Booker gets a couple. 40 still alive and still with an AWM though, so you never know.
Bomb is on B, and we know how B can be tricky to do. Alucard actually gets 40 down. Loons takes Booker, and now we have Alucard against Loons. Alucard takes a little bit of damage there. He moves around the side. Loons knows where he is, but it doesn't matter. Alucard gets him down with Dream, that pistol of his, and it's 2-1. Myth take the lead.
Pretty nice one there. Very, very back and forth, and Team Myth are bringing the tricks. Not only are they getting aggressive, but they're attacking so many different angles at the same time. It looks like they're going to come at you from one way, and then they have two people rush another path, and you know, getting a bunch of these entry frags is really allowing them to open up the map like this. And Lazarus are kind of struggling with the tempo, and I think that's really the biggest thing that Team Myth have identified here in this best of 5.
Yeah, with how fluid Team Myth are being with their strategies, how much they're moving around and changing things up as Penguin runs into Awesome here. As much as they're doing it, it is just keeping Lazarus on their toes. And when things get like this, it just feels like Team Myth are much more in control. And they're much better at adapting strategies. As Alucard takes 40 down as well. This is all going Team Myth's way right now.
Making this a landslide. Even Horus able to jump up and tap him on top of the head. This bomb will get planted onto the A site right next to this truck.
Niels and Vise, the only 2 remaining members of Lazarus. And it doesn't even matter. Niels gets jumped on from the top. Vise takes out Penguin, but instantly Horus gets revenge on Vise and makes it 3-1.
This is some of the ways that teams like Golden V and some of the other best teams in the world that both of these teams are going to face in the grand finals. This is the way that they play as well. Some of this aggression, some of this unrelenting entry fragging. It's something that Lazarus is going to have to learn to deal with, and Team Myth are really giving them a huge test here. Really just comes down to better shooting, as a really nice grenade from Loons. Fantastic timing there on A short.
Yeah, nicely done. We do see a bit of a defensive position on that A side by Penguin, sitting deep in that long corridor here. But Booker, he picks up Loons and Awesome on that alley. And that is a big turnaround for Team Myth. It's 4 against 3. As 40 takes a little bit of damage here. The Penguin goes down. Alucard actually gets 40 off the board as well. Once again, with his pistol. And it's 3 against 2 as Niels goes down. And look at that turnaround there. Oh. Vise, can he do this? It's 1 against 2. He runs in, he gets Alucard, but Horus closes him down. And it's 4-1.
Yeah, pretty impressive how Vi was able to avoid both grenades and then get that really nice flick, but 1v2, a little bit too much to ask of him with full control going that way. Neil's going to open it up with a very aggressive snipe over towards the B site as here comes TM now, but Niels gets another one over by Storage.
Yeah, and it looks as though Booker wants to try and breach here, but is he going to be able to? Niels has the lockdown. AWM is pointing in his direction. Alucard, though, he picks up Loons as Booker gets Niels. Is he going to be able to breach in here? He's still sitting in that storage, just kind of protecting himself. We're on board. Peeks out the window, peeks around the side, takes a couple of pop shots at Awesome. But this is the problem. Storage is so hard to take. As we do see, look at this. Penguin was trying to wrap around the outside, but Awesome is wise to it. Picks him off, and it's only Booker remaining. 1 against 3. There is still 1 minute 20. 1, 2. Booker. It's now Booker against 40. 1v1. Booker has the C4. We can see 40 trying to wrap around here. And they're both just drifting down the map. Who is going to get the drop? It looks as though 40 is looking the wrong way. Booker might be able to get behind here. He sees. I thought he saw 40 there, but I don't think he did. Creeps forward. 40's just around that corner. He doesn't see him. 40 manages to get the drop on Booker. And that gives Lazarus their second round on Black Widow.
Yeah, and anytime Lazarus can slow down the map, it goes into their favor. They've only been able to do it a couple of times, but you saw there they were able to totally stifle them in the storage as another aggressive push out here from the side of TM. And, 40 was trying to get frisky over on long A, and he got totally dominated. And that will be very unfortunate now for Lazarus, who will have a difficult time defending.
Difficult times indeed. And look at that. Horus just runs right across the face of Niels. And I don't think they're aware where Niels is. He is flashed, just in case. Okay, I think they're aware of each other now as Horus gets Niels down. 2 on the side of A as JWoww gets Loons off the board, then turns around and gets Awesome as well with that pistol. And then Alucard finishes it off with a great snipe onto Vise. 5-2 to Team Myth.
Team Myth unrelenting. Lazarus not able to slow it down. The pick goes the way of Team Myth as they run onto A long and destroy 40. A guy who has been so consistent. Doesn't matter where he is, he has been able to land those shots, but Team Myth are good enough to challenge even him. So now we have an action here on the side road, but Awesome not able to win that one. Even Niels trying to get into the action, but not able to support his teammate.
Yeah, Alucard picks up the kill. Now where are they going? Horus is the bomb carrier. He's making his way over to that B side as Booker takes out 40 balloons, instantly returns the favor. And again, Vice turns around, gets JWoww, but Alucard takes Loons off the board. Penguin then gets Niels, and now Vice finds himself in a 3v1. He's over on B, which he knows. Oh, what a shot! As Vice takes Penguin from halfway across the map with the narrowest of angles.
Yeah, and he's kind of feeling himself now. Started off slow in this best of 5. He's up against 2 of the best from Team Myth. And he will not find Horus there above the smoke. Horus finds him for his 5th kill. And Team Myth, I mean, this is looking like they're playing against Golden V, where it doesn't feel like the enemy team gets any room to breathe or any room to do anything except lose.
Yeah, I don't think Team Myth got the memo that this is important and that's the next map, because they're playing this a lot like the way they play Port. They're playing aggressive. They're just controlling everything. I mean, look now, you got 3 in Waterway. That's a tiny area that they're pushing up into. And it looks like B is on the cards. We do have a rotation from Alucard, who is down in the blacklist spawn, looking to see if there's a rotation through the access road. Also getting the long sights down central. Doesn't catch anything. It's now 4 in Waterway. As JWoww does have the AWM as Horus breaches with the AK, gets Vise off the board. There's only 2 remaining in this little spot. As Loons, actually Horus walks a little bit too far out, and Loons and Niels pick up big kills, but they are taken down. Penguin and JWoww get the kills in return. It's 3 against 1 now as Penguin takes down Awesome. 40 only has an AWM. Can he get it done? He gets one. That's Penguin down. But I think he feels in the air that he is being pushed right now. Alucard is there. Pistols out at Dawn. He doesn't get it. He needs to reload, and he's knifed. Alucard gets the knife onto 40, and we switch sides 7-2.
That never happens in competitive play. I mean, he just literally ran at him with the knife, saw him reloading the pistol, and knew that there was no hope for Awesome, and he took his opportunity. As now 40, he's angry. He's at least able to get that 1 kill, but, you know, we talked about it. This feels like the Team Myth that won against Golden V. This feels like the Team Myth that plays on Port. It feels like the team that kind of just can't lose, right? And so far, we are seeing a very similar scoreline And I think they kind of just realized something once they hit compound. They threw all caution out the window, and they realize how good they are. They have that self-confidence, and they're just using that to play better Crossfire right now than Lazarus. There isn't a ton of strategy that's really going into the plays. A lot of it is kind of just running at the enemy team and just getting better frags down. But it's good enough for Team Myth.
Yeah, this has been a very AWM-heavy game so far, but Vise breaks the AWM kill streak as he takes Booker off the board, and we have a rotation through A. Look at the C4 push right now. Right up the other side, there's a wall of Lazarus just protecting him, protecting his run from the middle, and now they're all on top of each other. As Niels gets Alucard, Horus takes Niels, but Awesome with the AWM gets Horus, and that gives Lazarus another win. And maybe this is the second wind of Lazarus. They are down 7-3, but if anyone can do it, it's Lazarus.
Yeah, and after the half, of course, as the Global Risk side, generally we don't see as much aggression, but Team Myth decided on compounds they were going to show more aggression on the side of Global Risk. But we're seeing here the first couple of rounds after the half, they are kind of just sitting back, trying to use these AWMs, as you mentioned, trying to just snipe out, play defensive. And honestly, I feel like they should just run through storage and try to flank Lazarus and take the fight to them, because that's what's been really working in their dominance so far.
Yeah, but this is a big run through the alley, and look at that. Awesome picks up a double kill. Horus did manage to take Niels, but now JWoww, he gets Vise. And now things kind of reset. Faking the plant C4. Didn't actually put it down, was hoping that that might trigger Myth to collapse in on this spot. But now the C4 does go down. Who's that? Loons. He has an angle here. And he's going to wrap her around. 40 takes out Alucards as Loons takes out JWoww. And it's one remaining. Penguin is the last man standing for Team Myth. He gets a couple of shots off on Loons through the smoke. He's trying to find a new angle. He gets 40 with a headshot. Oh, and it's taken down by Awesome. He almost got Loons as well, I think. Loons was right there. He clicked him a couple times, but it is not good enough. 4-7.
Nice try on the retake there, but this is the revenge of the Lazarus right now that we are seeing a couple of gigantic rounds in their favor. They're the ones taking the fight to Team Myth. And like I said, I would have loved to see Team Myth keep up the aggression here, even on the Global Risk side. It can be more difficult, of course, on Black Widow compared to some of those other wonky maps, but see Alucard go for it, and now you can feel this momentum shift. It is totally different from what we were feeling before. They're looking to get aggressive here once again, but Lazarus are holding their flanks. They're watching every entrance. They're not getting over-aggressive themselves. They are chipping away at Team Myth's structure right now.
Yeah, Team Myth is being rotated on right now by Lazarus. Lazarus just controlling every game since the switch, but Niels goes down. JWoww is the last man standing and is taken down, as well as Loons gets a big kill. And just like that, Lazarus are within 2 rounds of Team Myth. This is absolutely insane. Look at the tiny angle he's trying to find there. Not really getting much purchase, but we do see Team Myth play a bit more aggressive here on the defense, as we do have Booker being very, very aggressive right now. Is taken out by 40 as no one has time to reload. Awesome gets JWoww with the snipe right from the bottom all the way to the top.
There it is. Penguin finds 3 somehow. I don't know how he got that last flick. That was insane onto the guy that was back there in the spawn. And now Horus is going to look to follow it up. This is where Horus really shines, to be honest. 40 is not looking, and Horus will pick off the kill. Vise now in a little bit of a bind. He's going to have to wrap around here and try to pick off at least one.
He's trying real hard He doesn't have the C4. The C4 is in the blacklist spawn. He's going to have to try and take 2 here. Can he sneak on by? Team Myth now pushing up the central passage. I'm not sure they know where the C4 is. They're hunting. They're going through side road. But Vise, he's still moving around. He's trying to get back, but peeks out just a little bit too much. And Alucard pops his head off as it is 8-5.
Looking pretty good for Team Myth now. They're only within 2. And again, it comes down to them rushing through a long, taking the fight to Lazarus, and just through sheer force of will almost, taking some of those fights. Penguin with some unbelievable sprays to take the round on that A-long spot when they were least expecting it. Lazarus going to go for a very similar play where they just sit back. They have a couple VWMs. They cover all their angles. And they try to catch Team Myth getting too aggressive. But this time Team Myth, you know, they switch up the tempo. Once again, they go on the back foot. They go passive. And let's see how Lazarus use this.
Yeah, the 2-1-2 defense that we see so many times on Black Widow. It looks like A site is going to be the target. We have 2 sitting deep on A long. We have 3 pushing through A short. And it looks as though JWoww is aware of what's coming. As Loons gets Booker off the board as 40 takes out JWoww. It doesn't matter if he knows it's coming because 40 is coming for Alucard as well. Big kills. It's 5 against 2 and the C4 is down. What can Horus and Penguin do here? They're trying to pre-shoot. They're trying to get through the crates. They're trying to do whatever the hell they can, but it doesn't matter. Lazarus get another round here.
This is what happens when you don't take the fight to Lazarus. They're able to set up one of their incredible strategies, one of their incredible attacks. And we saw it there exactly. Team Myth were not ready for the Gale Force wins that were coming out of Lazarus here. We'll see a very similar strategy once again. This time it looks like Team Myth want to push short and put on some pressure there. But so far, Lazarus have been so good about holding this, and really it is anyone's game. Even though Lazarus are down 2 rounds, anything can happen with how well they're playing in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, 40 rotating back through the blacklist spawn, making it look as though B will be the target, but it is very forwardly defended. But JWoww is looking completely the wrong direction, and he just might get dropped on here. Up on top, he is taken out. JWoww now going to try to wrap up and around everything here, but Booker just runs right into Lazarus. And he pays with his life. It's back and forth. It's 4 against 3. Alucard is very low, but look at that. 2 for JWoww with 40. And Vise return it there. And we're looking at 7-8.
It doesn't get much closer than this. That was such an incredible flank out of JWoww. He had the perfect timing to pop out and take a couple of them down, but it still did not matter. As this time, Alucard's going to get the better of 40. Doesn't happen every day, but he gets it done.
Yeah, Alucard sitting 13-9 right now. One of the better scores. How is he doing this? 40 is 15-11. This is absolutely insane from these teams. They're playing out of their minds. They're trying. Team Myth are trying to stay in this. Lazarus are trying to close it out. Where are we going next? We have a little bit of peekage through storage. Is that going to be the play? If B's the play, Team Myth are set up to defend this incredibly well. But look at the spread of Team Myth. They're absolutely everywhere. Oh, Vise gets 1, but Booker. Penguin picks up 2. And Knowles takes Alucard here, but Horus, he takes out Niels. It's 9-7. Team Myth are 1 away from taking us to map number 5.
Yeah, that time through storage, it seemed like Team Myth saw it coming and they had their number. They were able to just wipe them as they jumped through the windows that time around. Lazarus on the back foot. They need to force tiebreakers to have a chance to win this one. We're even. It's 3v3. Penguin in a great bait spot. They don't know he's here. And finally, Awesome will take him out. It's 2 against 2. But Horace goes down. And it seems like they know where Alucard is on long A.
And he does have that sniper, so he can make this work. He's really far. Oh, Vice peeked out for tiniest pixel there. And Alucard just clicks and wins that engagement. And you can see he's scared of planting this C4. Awesome doesn't want to do it because he knows he's going to be open. But look at this. Oh, what's going to happen here? This is back and forth. Alucard trying to rotate round. Quickly ducks and dodges beneath the ledges here. Trying to get up on the box to get the height as Alucard! Oh my word, Awesome!
How did he win that one? That was such a crazy end to the map. I can't believe he did it, but somehow you have to believe in Alucard. He's able to carry his team there at the end once again, as we'll take a look at the highlights from this match. And boy, were there a lot of them. And this is comfort now for Team Myth. They force port for Game 5 after all of this.
I'm so glad it ended that way because Awesome did everything right. He was jumping on the box, trying to look over the ledges, trying to get that height advantage. He was moving around. And of course, Alucard with the pistol is just too much to handle. It doesn't matter what you have. You could give him a bazooka and it wouldn't be enough. I mean, Alucard is just absolutely insane right now. Team Myth take us all the way to Game 5, and there's the knife play.
Look at that. Did you see that? Like, how does he drag to that window?
Magic.
I just don't even... That's like stuff that we as old men now were like, okay, that's just out of my league.
Look at that.
That can never happen. Look at this too.
That peak. And then this. Oh, I wish we got to see a little bit more of that. Just extend that Awesome clip, that last one, by like 5-10 seconds, because that whole engagement between Awesome and Alucard was just unbelievable to watch. As I said, Awesome did everything right. He had the position. He had the height. Alucard had no right doing what he just did. But he did it anyway and takes us to map number 5, which is Port, where Team Myth have been absolutely dominant against everyone.
Yeah, and I mean, they've beaten everybody on this map.
Yep. Even
just
Lazarus.
everybody, yeah.
So it's going to be interesting how they play it. When they get to Port, Team Myth just turn into this new beast where they kind of like, you know, they're walking along the roads of Port, but they're feeling every vibration from the opposite side of the map. They know what their opponents are doing. They know where they're hidden. They know, oh, wait, something doesn't feel right. No one's in this position. That means they're going for this play, and that means there's a guy right over, click there, and they get the kills. They're just absolutely insane on this map.
They just understand it to such a huge degree. And, you know, when you asked JWoww in the interview, he kind of just said, well, I have to give a lot of credit to our coach, right? I feel like he's part of the reason why we are winning everything. Like last year we got 5th, and this year we got 2 firsts. I think it's been a huge turnaround for Team Myth, and he said the biggest change was the coach. And I mean, we see a little bit of that, you know. Maybe after they went down 2-0 against Lazarus, the coach came in and he was like, hey, listen, guys, this is what we're going to do. We're going to change our strategies like this. We're going to get aggressive. We're going to take it to Lazarus. Let's be crazy. That's what they're weakest against. And that's exactly what we've seen for the last couple of maps. And Port is another map where they could easily replicate that.
Yeah, and now the pressure is on. Nobody wants to lose. This is the last map in the grand final match between Lazarus and Team Myth. The two teams everyone expected to go this far. Team Myth made it difficult for themselves to get here. Lazarus made it look all too easy, but this is map 5. This is the grand final of the regional finals. The prize money on the line. Their tickets are already booked to the grand finals here in Korea. The only thing that matters now is who wins port. Will it be Lazarus? Will it be Team Myth? We're going to find out as we jump into this map real soon.
Getting the word that there was an error on the startup here, so we are coming back to us, and that's the way it goes sometimes. The players all need to make sure they make it into the lobby first before you can play the game, and yeah, just a little bit of a break.
Yeah, you try and give like a nice little run into it, and then you have to restart. So remember, first place gets $7,000, second place gets $4,000, $3,000 difference between first and second. That's what's on the line right here between Team Myth and Lazarus. Mm-hmm. I mean, you couldn't have written a script any better than this, where Team Myth, they have a terrible opening. They come through this bracket. They get to Lazarus, who have been so dominant all weekend. Lazarus go two maps up in a best of 5. Team Myth are like, okay, now it's time. They turn it up. Nobody can write a script as good as what has happened today.
Not even the best writers.
Not even Spielberg could direct something as good as what we're seeing right now.
No, I don't think so. I think it's kind of impossible. Team Myth have kind of taken it into their own hands, right? Like Lazarus, they seemed like such the obvious victors after the first 2 maps. It's like, oh, okay, I mean, this makes sense, right? Yeah. But the hugest twist of this entire tournament is that Team Myth actually will be able to turn it on and will be able to challenge them. And it really does feel like they have just turned, they've flipped a light switch, and all of a sudden it's a totally different game style that they are playing. And I'm just really excited for Port, as it seems like we do have it ready, so we can hop into Port here for the 5th and final map.
What twists are in store? You talked about the twists getting here. Now, what twists are in store on the final map? Will Team Myth be able to finish Port 100% on the weekend? Or will Lazarus have something new to say and close it out for themselves? We're going to find out. But both teams now know there's so much on the line. And this is probably the most defensive we have seen Team Myth play this global risk side.
I'm just going to wait here for a moment. Maybe try to read what Lazarus wants to do, because, the ball is in Lazarus' court. Like, TM scored on them so many different times. It's like, okay, Lazarus, what's your plan now? And I think they will get a lot of information from this.
Well, it is a big B push from Lazarus Gaming. All hell's breaking loose on this B site as Niels takes Booker, but Penguin gets Niels instantly in return. Grenades raining down on bridge, raining down back street, just trying to hold off. But we can see the rotation coming in from J-Row and Horus. Are they going to get the drop? Horus does get the drop on loose, but also turns around, helps out, and gets Horus down as 40. Gets Alucard, and Penguin takes out Awesome and Vise. And now it's a 2 versus 140. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, but does manage to get one. J-Wow is very, very low. 40 is here. And it's a 1v1, and we can see that J-Wow is taking the long way around. He doesn't want to lose this, but he has nothing left. Look at that, 3 hit points. Backstreet is there, and 40 finds J-Wow first and takes him out. And Lazarus draw first blood on Port.
Yeah, the fact that Lazarus were able to get onto that B site so efficiently, not losing anyone really until Penguin got that 1 kill on the back street. They were able to get the big flashes in. This time around, though, they just walk out into enemy fire, and even Alucard picks off 40 in the sniper battle as JWoww is going to get a couple here. And all of a sudden, Team Myth, it's like they lash back so quickly.
Yeah.
They will get the win.
They do not like losing rounds on their home turf, and they turn it up in style. It is 1-1. This is the final map between these two teams in a best of 5. Lazarus with 2-0 up. Then Team Myth come back, draw it up 2-2. They go to their home turf, and it is 1 round apiece. As 40 actually gets sniped out of that by Penguin, just picked off with the AK, and Booker takes Niels, and it looks as though Lazarus are starting to collapse a little bit in this one. Awesome goes down. It's 5 against 2. It could not go any better for Team Myth as Penguin gets buys. Loon's trying to do what he can. He's trying to get Penguin, but Penguin takes him down, and it is 2-1 Myth.
Just like that. They angered the beast. They poked the bear with the stick one too many times. And all of a sudden, it's like you're looking at a totally different team. Booker, I think he was able to get some great information over there on the B site. Although I'm not sure he knows 100% just how many members of Lazarus are here, but he's going to find it now. At least he gets one as the push. Lazarus comes in onto B.
Yeah, the counter take is coming. Team Myth, they know what they need to do, but can they do it? All the smokes, all the flashes coming down on that back street as Team Myth are looking for a way to make it through. Can they retake B? They're pushing up back street now. Things have dissipated. Penguin gets one. JWoww gets another. Horus gets one, but they have lost people in return as JWoww gets another. Defuses the bomb, and that makes it 3 to Team Myth.
Yeah, 3 quick rounds in the span of like 2 minutes. They're able to just clap back so fast. And a much cleaner retake this time. Lazarus, the first round where they did get it, 40 was able to hold on just barely. But this time around, TM do make it look clean. And Lazarus, you know, because of that, they're gonna feel a little bit lost. You know, where do we go from here? It's not working on B. We got totally crushed the one time we tried A. So, you know, what do we do? Do we just sit back, try to absorb the aggression? Looks like that's going to be the choice for now.
Yeah, no one actually boosted up onto sideways on the side of Team Myth, so they are able to hold this little position here and maybe think about rotating onto A. And this move does kind of nullify Alucard a little bit. He doesn't have that long A road to be able to snipe down. But again, it's a very tricky push as they go across Central Street. Looks like Penguin tries to get a couple of things down, and 40 does actually fall to JWoww here. JWoww now pushing across. It looks as though they know B is on the cards, but they're going to have to take back street again here. So maybe the counter push will come a little bit quicker to try and stop that. As Awesome gets Booker. And it looks as though Lazarus has the advantage here. It's 4 against 4 though, but they have the position. Lazarus are on B. We know how difficult it is to take that spot. Faking the plant. Or Lazarus just trying to provoke a push, and the bomb is down. 40 seconds remain. Will Horus get the drop here on Niels? And it's back and forth action. And Lazarus, they just come out in style. They hold B. 2 kills for Awesome, 2 kills for Vise. And that ends that. It is 3-2 to Team Myth.
Yeah, just like that. I think Lazarus are beginning to get a little bit of groove in their step at this moment in time. They played it out slowly. They waited in the middle. No aggression came in, and they said, well, if they're just going to play back on the sites, we've had luck at B before, let's try it again. And it did work out. They were able to take out Booker, who got a little bit overconfident in his ability to go 1v4, got taken out, and then Awesome and Vise put on the moves and get a couple of kills apiece.
We do have Lazarus playing the 2 Orm strategy right now, trying to just pick off what they can. Oh my god, through the smoke! 40 gets Penguin. Absolute monster move right there. It looks as though that is a go for a push, but JWoww stands in the way. He takes out Niels, he takes out 40, and Loons takes him out. But that kind of squashed that push before it could even start. Team Myth, all 3 left, are very healthy. Lazarus, though, Loons is injured. Awesome is injured. Vise, though, he does have a full HB bar to play with. But where do they go from here? They're at the loading dock right now. They're going to rotate maybe back towards B, but it's very unsure. They're not sure where to go. They have 0 information. Because if they had information, they might just run up A because there's no one there right now.
And here we go. They have grouped as 3 as a team, making their way under the bridge. And Horus has this angle right now, but Awesome does spot him. At least they're able to trade. Alucard coming over with his dream, and he will be able to take down 1. But Booker, he's got eyes on Loons, or at least I thought he did there for a second. He's going to wait on the B site and see where he wants to go with this one. Booker waiting until he pops up, but Loons gets the kill, actually. Not a single shot able to land from Booker, and now we're all tied at 3.
Yeah, Loons just controlled his gun a little bit better there and manages to take the jump over the top, confuse his opponent. But look at this, Lazarus actually run into a little bit of trouble as 40 goes down, but Niels does take Booker in return. And now all hell is breaking loose over on this B side. They have storage. They have the warehouse, and they continue to push. Look, Awesome gets 2, but Penguin gets Awesome back.
Awesome somehow got a double kill with the 1 grenade in the back there. Penguin trying to do a good job of securing that win, but it is not going to be enough. Niels puts the nail in the coffin, and for the first time, Lazarus will be able to take a lead.
Yeah, and it feels like for the first time, Team Myth are down on port. They have been so consistent on this map, but Lazarus just seem to have their number right now. As you said, it's 4-3. Where do they go from there? It's took a while for Lazarus just to understand how Team Myth are playing because it is unorthodox. It's not what they were expecting from Team Myth to be playing in this way. But now that they've solved it, now that they know what's coming and they know how Team Myth are playing, can they exploit this? We do have a bit of a push coming for A long. But there are 2 Team Myth members there. It's going to be 2 against 4. If they can take 1 each, but they do not. Both go down within the blink of an eye. Penguin and Horus out. 40 and Awesome take them. And look at this position that they've got. But what can happen here is Team Myth collapses on top of them. But no, Team Myth just basically collapse as Vise finishes it off, taking out JWoww. And Lazarus get another big win on port.
JWoww thought, maybe, just maybe, if I can come up behind all 5 of them, I can just spray them all down. He was able to get the first kill very easily, but no, it was not enough. Vise is able to put an end to that one. And now Lazarus, they say, well, yeah, sure, Team Myth's good at this map, but guess what? Doesn't matter. We almost were able to take this map against them the last time. Let's take it this time. Moving out to a big lead. 2 rounds now in the lead. Here is Lazarus before the swap. And they got to be feeling comfortable going into the GR side after this round.
Well, do remember that Lazarus did pick Blacklist. They were the #1 seed. They got the 1, 3, and 5 round choices. As they're trying to do the box jump here, they're trying to get up. Can they do it? Yes, they can. So they're going to sit up on sideways. Trying to just push around. Sneaking through, but no one's there. And here we go. Oh! Alucard taken down instantly there by Loons, but Penguin gets Vice. Horus takes out Awesome, and it looks as though Team Myth have come to play as Penguin gets Niels.
That's pretty huge. Now Loons and 40 on the backside. 40 able to spray down a couple, and Loons is bringing it back. JWoww has been having an excellent map. Let's see if he can pull off the 1v2. Very low are both 40 and Loons. He will be looking for some last hits onto them, but they know where JWoww is. He's trying to get that shot onto Loons, and he's being flanked as we speak, as 40 comes up and secures net another round before the half.
What a play. It looked as though it was all going Team Myth's way, but Lazarus just proved to be too strong. They know what it's like to be in this position. They know what it's like to win. Whereas Team Myth, they've won the leagues, but not CFS. And this is feeling like it might just be a little bit of nerves coming in at the end of this tournament. Remember, it is map 5. It has been a best of 5 between these two. Lazarus took 2 early. Then Team Myth came back. Now Lazarus dominating Team Myth on Team Myth's home turf. Absolute insanity right now as Team Myth are trying to push onto this B side. They're going to pour out of B entrance into the warehouse as Booker gets Awesome. Booker, what can he do? Loons gets Horus. It's back and forth, spray and pray right now, hoping someone walks into your bullets as Niels gets Penguin as Alucard snipes out Niels. And it's 3 versus 2. 40 has a lot to do as JWoww, Alucard, and Booker are all still up. He's looking down the sights of his AWM. Can he get anything done right now? It's looking tough. He's in a difficult position. Backstreet is the only place he can be as Alucard pops around the corner and sticks a pistol bullet through 40's head.
Well, it's going to be a good start here for Team Myth. Nice little rush in towards the B site. And it did look like Lazarus were a little bit slow on the response this time around. And so Team Myth, they are not going to go down without a fight here. Let's see what they can do as coming in sideways. Penguin is just able to get a pistol kill, charging them down with the help of Booker. They are not scared of any team here in EUMENA. And they will prove that here once again. Team Myth are going to take this over. Awesome tries to secure it for his team by himself, but he cannot as Team Myth are looking to close the gap.
Team Myth on port on the blacklist side. Name a better combo in Crossfire. They are absolutely insane, especially in this EUMENA region. I mean, they're just turning on and giving us a true display of how to play port. We see the rotations here from Alucard. He's looking for those angles with that AWM. Can he find anyone? He's on the hunt. He's on the search. And now he's found A. And we know what such a long, long room that is. And he does spot 40 up there. Doesn't manage to get the hit. But Team Myth, they're holding well. They know what they want to do. They know where they want to be. Whereas Lazarus, they don't seem to know how to contain Team Myth yet. How can they slow down this blacklist push?
Well, they haven't found an answer just yet. It's been a couple of rounds here to Team Myth. Alucard, you know, they're just sending out a bunch of pre-fire, seeing if they can catch anybody through the smoke or in an unfortunate spot, and it's looking like sideways to A once again. This has been, you know, bread and butter here for Team Myth, and they will do it again.
JWoww does go down, right down Central Street. That leaves the C4 down and out as Lazarus, they seem to have read the playbook of Team Myth as they're getting a lot of good kills. Booker goes down. It's Alucard against 4. We know he can do it. He gets 1. Can he get 2? His own pistols. He gets 2. Couldn't get the 3rd. Niels jumps around the corner before Alucard has a chance to reset and reload. And that gives a win to the side of Lazarus. It is 7-5.
7-5, but it still feels close. Lazarus had to claw their way through that map Really got to give credit to Niels. I thought his positioning and timing was really fantastic and allowed him to stop that push before it even really got started. Also got to mention that pick in the middle that did go down. That, just gave them a great start here. And it's not every day that you're going to get picks like that. You gotta be able to hold off the pushes from Team Myth every time, regardless of if it's 5v5 or not. So let's see how they can do this time. Team Myth gonna run it back towards A.
And they are running in here as JWoww takes point. 40 is down, Loons is going down too. Horus survives with next to nothing in his account right now. But look at this beautiful defense from Lazarus as they're trying to collapse in and just catch everyone unaware. But Penguin and Alucard, they are up to the challenge as Penguin closes it out and brings Team Myth to 1 round difference.
They're just making this so interesting. Keep in mind they were down 6-3, and now they've been able to take 3-1 so far after the half. And if it's not broke, don't fix it might be the name of the game here for Team Myth. You can see they're once again hovering around the A site. And they could easily go for it once again. I mean, at least you see a little bit of a change on the side of Lazarus. They bring Vise over to the A site just to hang around a little bit closer, just in case another swift maneuver takes place towards there. And Team Myth, this time, it looks like they do want to mix it up.
Yeah, they are looking as though they're pressuring B right now, but they might just pull back, down back into Central Street as they decide what to do. A rotation is coming. It looks as though the B move was read as Niels quickly sees JWoww there and just pops him off. As smokes are on the menu, just covering up the bridge. What are they up to? What can Team Myth do here? As it looks as though they're moving back over to the B side. All 4 of them close together as they're gonna try and breach through. And the bullets start flying as Awesome gets 1. He gets 2. Can he make it anymore? He's untouched right now. And Alucard finally gets a kill down onto Awesome, but Niels took out Booker as well. And it's a 3v1. Alucard has nothing left in the tank. He has an AWM. He has his pistol. But look how healthy Lazarus are. They have everything to play with. And he only has 40 seconds to plant the bomb on A. The one thing he does have, A is a high site. He can drop the bomb an AWM camp that B back street, but he's got to be quick, he's got to be good, and he has to be accurate. If he gets a sniff of a Lazarus player, he needs to pull that trigger.
He's been in this situation before and won. Oh, he's not able to get the kill this time around. And they're just going to charge him. Let's see what he can do. It's pistol against 3. It's not looking good, and he will get sprayed down. The defuse will come in, and Lazarus are 2 away from winning this final match.
They are so close to doing it. Team Myth, they have put on an epic comeback, but can they make it even more epic as they're going for what looks to be just a nice take onto loading dock and taking long A. The guns come out, the bullets start flying. 40 actually takes Alucard, and that's a big loss on the side of Team Myth. He's been that Overwatch, he's been the protector. Oh! 40 gets a sniff of Booker and just puts a bullet right through him, and that's Booker off the cards as well. We have JWoww, Horus, and Penguin left on the side of Team Myth as Lazarus look to take round number 9 as Team Myth just start collapsing all together here.
It's looking pretty good for Lazarus, but it's not done just yet. Still 1 member on extremely low health. It is JWoww. That looks like 1 HP to me, and it is. And he might just be information gatherer for his team and hope that they can 2v4. Loon's going to spot the 2 of them there in that building, and they will have to back off here. Penguin, using this as a distraction, trying to get it, but no, Niels is gonna spray them down. Gets that last shot through onto JWoww, and it's only Horus who will survive for now. Tries to spray through, used a lot of bullets, cannot reload in this situation until he backs away.
But he does get the reload, and that's what he needs. We can see the wraparound coming. But can he feel it in the air? Does he know where Vise is? Does Horus sense a disturbance on this map as he starts to push A, but looks down the back streets, looks across his own spawn. He's up on A. He has the high ground. But what can he do? Will he jump down the back? No. On the stairs, Loons just sees him for a little bit, puts a bullet in his head, and Lazarus, they are 1 round away from taking this final match.
They're on the doorstep. Their hand is quivering as they are about to press the doorbell. But the nerves aren't there. As you see, Booker is trying to press on through, shoot through the wall, and see if he can get any lucky shots. Only takes a bit of damage himself. Nobody is in that corner this time. Awesome has learned from the last time he died to that.
And look at the difference that Team Myth have gone for. They're not trying to one-man show it right now. They're playing together as a team. They are down, but they are not out. As Booker looks to get Niels, and he does. He finds the bullets needed. Where else can he go? You can see Horus on the hunt as well. He's had such a stellar performance the last few matches, but right now he's sitting at 6-11. This is his home turf, and he's not doing that great on it. But he is still... Oh! Penguin goes down. Does take Vise. Actually, Vise and Penguin just took... Oh, Alucard took out Vise. Okay.
Absolutely. And Team Myth, as a team, looks like maybe under Bridge to be awesome, is able to get a super clutch pick. Without that, might not have been able to get this. Horus is getting aggressive. Loons doesn't know he's there. And Team Myth, oh, they're going to plant this bomb on B.
And they plant it. Now they have to just hold it. As Alucard takes out Awesome. Are we possibly? Yes, Horus takes out 40. And just like that, it's 7-9.
7-9. It's not over yet. Team Myth are still here on port, on Blacklist. They have won so many close rounds. They can make a couple more work and keep their dreams alive. They've already made it to Korea, but the cherry on top would be taking this final as well and being known as the best team from EUMENA. That is what they're fighting for here.
And we saw in a lot of the interviews that the pride of winning CFS means everything to everyone in this region, as we do have Penguin kind of moving around. He's not sure which way to go, but when he does find his way, he'll make sure to find someone else's head on the end of his gun. Myth against Lazarus. Myth on this blind side looking to breach B, but do pull back. JWoww is incredibly low, and that's why he's more towards the back as he pushes into B now. He's going to take lead. He will be the scout. He will find the positions of Lazarus as they come around. But look at this engagement as Vise gets the drop on Penguin and Horus gets the drop on Awesome. And that just opened up B for Team Myth. Will we be going to tie breaks? Looks like Backstreet is going to be trying to breach. 40 gets Horus, but JWoww, he takes Vise. Niels, he gets Alucard. It's 2 against 3. Can JWoww do it? No, Booker. Booker is the one to do it. He gets the triple kill. It is 8-9. Team Myth are pulling this back, and it looks as though we will be going to those extra games.
Oh, it could absolutely happen. I thought that rotation, that flank was way too slow. That's what I thought. I was completely wrong. He gets there right on time, and the spray is perfect. So many other players would have messed it up in that moment, but he was able to just tap them 1, 2, 3 and secure the win for his team. They need one more before we do get into tie breaks. One more round.
As we see a little bit of back and forth here between Alucard and Niels. Down that central street. Grenades come in. Oh, and it looks as though Lazarus think there's a push coming across sideways. And not expecting this 4-man push on B. They are moving around. They're trying to find the right spot. Will they find the time to breach? Team Myth looking at B, decide maybe it's time to pull out and go to A. Bit of back and forth firing here. Nobody wants to be the first to die. Nobody wants to be the one who pokes their head out just a little bit too much and gets taken out. Nobody wants to be the first domino to fall. So they're playing as defensive as possible, but time is running out. There are 50 seconds until this C4 needs to be planted. And we can see they're deciding, is it time to go on B? Do we have enough information? Can we break through? Booker is looking. Alucard is there. He's on his way up. And here we go. Loons instantly takes horse, but JWoww, he gets 2. Can he get 3? Vise actually takes JWoww down, but Alucard gets Vise. And look at this. Booker gets Niels. Booker gets 40. And tie breaks we go.
Unbelievable how they were able to pull that off. Somehow, some way. And Lazarus even was reading into the push. They saw it coming. And still, they were not able to stop the wrath of Team Myth. They just ran in there on B. There were only 30 seconds left, and Lazarus was like, nobody's near A, nobody's near mid. We can just push on over. And it still was not enough to stop them. And that is the magic of Team Myth on this map.
I mean, this is back and forth stuff, isn't it? This is the stuff that you would dream of having. Because, again, Lazarus went 2 up. Team Myth return. It's on port. It's Team Myth's home ground. They're down. It's looking like they're out. And then they claw their way back to these tiebreaker rounds. This is absolutely nuts. Who's going to take it? I don't think anyone out there can predict how this is going to finish. There are 6 rounds. It's now a best of 6.
Both teams had a lot of luck on Blacklist. I'm curious to see who's going to start where. And, I mean, you know, maybe you can get some big momentum if you start Blacklist and you can get like maybe 2 or 3 rounds in your favor and then just barely hold on. That's what I would look for here. It's going to be Lazarus that start on Blacklist for tiebreakers. Both teams got 6 rounds on Blacklist and 3 on Global Risk. And that is how we are tied.
It's 2 sets to 2. 9 rounds to 9 on this final map of the finals, of the regional finals here for EUMENA. It could not be closer. These 2 teams evenly matched. They've been raining hell and destruction on each other, but you know there is nothing but respect between Lazarus and Team Myth. We've heard how Team Myth are talked about by Lazarus. Niels gave us a little bit of insight where he respects this team. He expects them to be up and around the top 2 spots. Even though Team Myth have had a difficult time in this tournament, they are now here. And it looks as though B is on the cards. We have 5 men pushing through B Road, up through B entrance on the side of Lazarus. Our Team Myth going to be able to get the defense they need against this push. And out they come. Grenades start coming in. Everyone is flashed up as JWoww gets 1. Awesome takes out Penguin. 40 gets JWoww, but Booker gets Loons. 40 takes out Booker. And we have a 3v2 situation. Lazarus have breached and breached well. And they do take the round.
These Blacklist B pushes, both teams are really struggling with stopping them, and I think that it's almost an agreement. It's like, okay, we're just all gonna go B. And even when there's 3 members on the Global Risk side that are looking to hold that spot, that site, it's still not enough. It doesn't matter which team it is. They just cannot seem to stop it. Alucard not able to land the shot onto Niels, and Niels is getting a little bit frisky, sticking around, and even potentially looking for a fight here, as JWoww had pushed up very, very close alongside of Booker, and JWoww will be able to get that kill onto 40. That is gigantic for stopping the power of some of these Blacklist pushes.
Yeah, the angle was tight, but not too tight. 40 is down and out. He has been a huge player for Lazarus tonight, and it looks as though being 1 man down is the go sign for a 4-man push through B. But look, who is this? Alucard runs into all 4 of them, is instantly gunned down by Vise. But JWoww, he pops up, he gets 1, and Loons is off the table. Now it is 4v3. Vise is very, very low. Niels and Awesome, though, they have everything to play with. They have all grenades, pretty much. They have all their hit points as Vise goes down to a headshot here. As again, Horus takes him out, but then Horus gets Niels, but Awesome takes Horus. It's 3v1. Awesome is on the move. He's looking to get into a good spot. He's on A. This C4 is down. Can Booker, Penguin, and JWoww breach this spot and get Awesome? Yes, they can. Can they now get up and deactivate the C4? Yes, they can. It's 1 apiece.
I kind of liked how Lazarus, even from behind down a member when 40 got picked, they pushed aggressively, Alucard getting caught as well. So it kind of evened things out. And then after they took B and lost a member, it was a nice retreat from TM to just, you know, regroup and try to go for the retake. But actually, I liked how Lazarus pushed as 3 to try to isolate the 1 man defending. But then, of course, Horus again. This guy is the most clutch member, maybe, outside of Alucard, I would say, on this TM roster. Just came in and was able to essentially 1v3, have the perfect angle against that pressure, and was able to stop that 3v1 rush and allowed them to eventually take the win. So, last round here before the half and tie breaks. Lazarus once again looking at B.
The 5-man B side push. They break out of warehouse. They separate. They try to find room, but Booker lands on Niels, and nothing else is happening. It's just a waiting game. Grenades thrown out. Everyone is stunned up, but Booker gets another, but Booker is taken out by Vise. JWoww, he gets Vise, 40 gets JWoww, and it's a 3v2 situation. 40 and Loons, last 2 standing on the side of Lazarus as they try to just book it out of there. Get down that B road and maybe take the long way around to A. And that is what they're going to do. But Team Myth know where they're going. Look at the bridge. They're coming across. Who will get there first? Who will get the drop on who? They announce their position as the C4 is down. 40 seconds remain as Horus gets Loons. Loons just leaves a little bit of his body out. Just a little bit too long as 40 tries to get the wrap. He gets Horus. And he is taken down. Team Myth. As long as this C4 is disarmed. Anytime today now, Penguin. There we go. Okay.
Having fun here, even in tie breaks in the last map. Oh, man.
Yeah. We were talking about how strong both teams have been on the Blacklist side of this map. Team Myth just won on the Global Risk side 2-1. It's looking like it's theirs to take. It's so close for Team Myth. They can taste the victory here.
Mm-hmm. I think they are very confident that they're going to take it as well. That's kind of my feel right now. We're loading up in the lobby. We are getting ready for the other side. And it's Team Myth's rounds to win. I think after showing that they can win 2 in a row just like that, after only winning 3 during the entirety of all the, the 9 rounds that they played on GR the last time, I think they've kind of got Lazarus's number, but I don't know. It's I don't want to call it here, but that's my expectation.
Yeah, it is so back and forth between these two teams. We keep talking about how close this is, but these two teams are evenly matched. And it's going to be interesting to see if this is the finale, or are we going to be going to that one golden round?
It would be too perfect. The golden round would actually just be too perfect.
So we do see Blacklist now. Team Myth, they're sitting in a line, they're sitting deep, and they do send Penguin off to go do a little bit of reconnaissance. Is Vi's going to be able to just pop through and get a kill? No, if he pops through there, he's going to get popped. So Vi's sitting deep. Oh, they're playing risky. He sees Penguin. Oh, and he gets gunned down. Penguin and Alucard absolutely on fire. Niels, awesome, and Vi's all down. It's 5 against 2.
I love the idea from Lazarus, but the execution this time around is just too good for Team Myth. They tried to get ahead of the push. They tried to get aggressive on GR. I respect it, especially with how strong TM is on the Blacklist side. It doesn't work out, and Team Myth are in position. They need to win this one. They're going to get the kill onto 40. Only Loons is left. He will pick up 1. He needs 4 more. And it's not looking likely for him. He gets a second. Number 3 is taken, but he will be taken down anyway. Team Myth on match point.
This is crazy. Who would have thought that they would be 1 win away after their start to this match where they went down 2-0. They clawed it back to 2. They found their way onto their spiritual home in port, and they went down. They were looking real bad. They were 6-3 down at the half, but then they pulled it back 6-3. And here we are in the tie break situations. They just need 1 more round. Lazarus, to bring this back, need 2 more. Our Team Myth going to go all out on this one, or are they going to play smart? That they're going to just decide, we need to find out more. We need more information. We have 1 minute 40 to play around with.
I feel like there's a lot more pressure on Lazarus right now. And they just go back to standard, They are hiding close on B, not necessarily playing passively on B. But other than that, they've got Niels in the middle, where he normally is. He is leaning B. Feels like they're definitely expecting this. They're giving up a lot of room around this middle bridge. We'll see if Team Myth reads into it. They've been looking around this bridge a lot. It means that they might actually go for a push over to it, although they are backing away for now.
Horus is on the hunt. He has the C4. And he's in B entrance. But decides to drop it. Penguin actually gets Niels. Catches him looking into thin air, but 40 catches JWoww, but Penguin takes him. Loons gets Alucard. Loons gets Penguin as well. Can Lazarus continue this? Horus gets Loons, but Awesome, he does take down Booker, as it looks as though Awesome is going to run into Horus. And Lazarus, they take 1 game. It's 12-11. If Lazarus can take this, we're going to that golden round.
Props to Lazarus. They lose Niels in the middle, and it doesn't matter. They're able to hold on, even after they had lost the entirety of the bridge. It doesn't matter. They're sticking through. It shows how steel their nerves can be. In this huge pressure moment, they just do not feel any pressure, and they're able to take down Team Myth in such an important way. One more round to either side. Could be big for them. Team Myth wins. Lazarus forces a golden round.
It looks as though it's going to be a B push on the side of Team Myth. Are Lazarus prepared? I don't think they are. Everyone's a million miles away. They need a good engagement as Awesome takes out Alucard. Horus takes out Awesome, and then JWoww, he takes out Loons. It's 4 against 3. Grenades are going out. C4 is down. Penguin is down. So now it's that 3v3 situation. Vise picking up that kill on Penguin.
I think Penguin was a little bit too aggressive, but let's see. Team Myth still in a great position here. Lazarus trying to get flashes over the top. Booker will be playing point here in the front, looking for the flank. Booker able to get a couple. They spray it down. Then 40 on basically 0 health. There's only 8 seconds. He's just going to have to go for it and hope they don't shoot him, but he will not be able to get it. And Team Myth will be the winners of the grand final match and secure first place at the EUMENA division for the CFS 2021 regional finals.
Penguin, JWoww, Alucard, Horus, and Booker. Remember these names. They are your champions. They didn't make it easy on themselves. They made it as difficult as possible. They went so far in this. They were 1 and 2 in the group stage. Then they climb the gauntlet. They go through Penta. They go through Golden V. They go through Lazarus. And now they are the champions of the EUMENA CFS regional final.
And it was only good feels for pretty much everybody joining this best of 5. Both teams, us, the fans, everybody was happy for these two teams. They had already qualified for the grand finals later on this year in December. But it's even better to get the cherry on top, as I mentioned before. You're not only getting that flight to Korea, you're also getting some extra money. You're getting the pride and the glory. You're getting a kiss from Penguin, apparently. You guys out there, so congratulations for that.
Penguin, calm
is
down,
super
man.
happy too.
I'm gonna blush. Penguin giving me the kiss. I mean, they deserve it. They have played phenomenally. They, as I said, they made it hard on themselves. But boy, did they perform today. They went 0-2 against Lazarus, pulled it back 2-2, and then made it 3-2, 3 maps in a row. I'm not sure if that was just flexing or if that was just unintentional, but Team Myth, man, these guys are so dominant.
It's only happiness from all of them over there. We're going to see the match results, and I mean, it started off with tiebreakers, right? We were on sub base, and Lazarus just barely were able to squeak that one by, and we're like, okay, this is probably going to be close. But then after set 2, where Lazarus absolutely destroyed them on Ankara, it was like, oh, well, I guess this will be quick. And Team Myth had a different story for us. They had the script. They knew the twist that was going to happen.
Yeah, they needed the reverse sweep of sets, and the reverse sweep they got. They took it 10-6, they took it 10-7, and then 13-11. What a day for Team Myth.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Lazarus did not make it easy, right? Like, Lazarus had the most dominant set, but at the same time, Team Myth get the win. So that's really the biggest thing. Either way, guys, we do have the interview ready, so we are going to hop into that right away and talk with one of our members here from the side of Team Myth. Penguin, huge congratulations to you and your team. You guys do get the cherry on top. You were already coming to Korea, but now you get the extra prize money. You get the pride and glory for EUMENA. You guys must be on top of the world happy right now. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel very good, man. I feel very good, not only for winning the finals and getting the first place, but for securing the spot for Korea. That's our main goal today. And I told you, we're coming here with a different style, with a different team. No one have ever seen team miss like this today. That's the day we practiced for like 6 or 7 months with Trey, our coach. So I guess that's how it pays off. That's how new team mess plays when it comes to our real games.
But you didn't make it easy. You went 0-2. How were you feeling after being 0-2 down? Those first 2 maps, Lazarus looked as though they were going to be taking it. How did you feel at that point? Because it looked rough.
Honestly, Lazarus is one of the best European teams, if not the best right now. So we knew it's gonna be tough, but my team was like in the circle of winning the games. They achieved Korea. The first 2 games we weren't together that much. Everyone was so happy that he's doing everything he wants in the game. Then we stood, no, we're not gonna win 0-3 in the finals. We need to win. Okay, we're in Korea. We need our pocket money. We need the bonus money. And that's how we did it. So I guess the comeback we did from the second map or the third map was our goal, to just win, not to come here and lose 0-3.
Absolutely, and you guys were able to prove that you could fight back. And I want to kind of touch on how you guys were able to fight back. So you went to Compound for set 3, and it was like a totally different team myth, right? You guys looked totally focused. You were extremely aggressive, flanking them from every which angle, and you were kind of making them look silly at times, right? You were totally dominating them. So what was the strategy behind that? Did you guys just say, okay, let's just get in their face and get aggressive? Or, what was the idea behind your turnaround?
Our, let's say our little secret was Compound. We hide Compound for all the games. I know we lost Compound in Elite, I guess, against Lazarus, and we lost it also against Penta in Elite players off. So everyone knew that our Compound is not that good. So we started banning Compound in the group stage. So today I knew that Compound is going to be our little secret. We have a lot of stretches Compound. We have a lot of setups, aggressive, defensive, passive aggressiveness, and everything. So I guess Lazarus was like in the comfortable zone. They are winning 2-0. It's only this map. Okay, we might lose this map. We might come back in the other map. But Compound knew that we can come back from Compound, because the next 3 games after Compound were all our games. Black Widow, Compound, Board were all our best. So I guess Compound was our little secret.
And that little secret was, the only thing you needed to turn everything around. So huge congrats once again, Penguin. Thank you so much for the interview, and best of luck in the future and here in Korea. Always great to hear from Penguin. As Yes, that was really cool. I'm just getting some extra information, some secret information. We might have another interview as well.
Yeah, I mean, Penguin just saying that Compound was his, and they banned it out in the early stages just so they could hide strats. That's foresight. Like, being that confident to be able to do that, even after like you lose to Lazarus on day 1, you keep banning Compound because everyone thinks it's your weakest. Like, that's the long con, right? Mm-hmm. Making everyone think you're really bad at this map, when really you've been training in that hyperbolic time chamber. You've been doing it over and over and over again, and then it turns out Compound is your strongest map. Yeah, I mean, it's really just extremely intelligent to use the format as well, because not every tournament has this format, but this tournament specifically, it's like we can use those bans to get into the mind of our opponents and kind of use the information that they have about us already and their preparation against them, and that's exactly what they did. But guys, we do have an extra interview this time around with one of the Lazarus players, so let's go into that right now and hear what they have to say. So, Niels, unfortunately, you did not win. Hello again.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately, you guys did not win the final match here at the regional finals, but of course, you did make it to Korea. So just take me through your thoughts about this entire finals, the entire best of 5, and how you feel now at the end of it all.
I mean, the first 2 games were like, they were pretty serious still, because we really wanted to win and have some good practice, because that's the last official match before CFS. But then they kind of began in the third map to just run and gun and stuff, and then we just kind of did it as well. And then they were just like hitting more shots than us. So then it went to the 5th map, and then both of us thought, okay, let's just try to play normal again. And then, yeah, I think that's what you saw. It was almost golden round. I wanted the golden round, but yeah.
Like, you were saying yesterday that you were expecting Team Myth to be here, them actually coming to do it. And we saw the love between both teams as we were sitting here during the break watching the chat. How do you feel about having, like, your predictions come true of having Team Myth being your final opponent and then, like, succumbing to them in the final?
I mean, I followed them since 1 year or 1.5 years. I helped them before they got Stray, and then yeah, we got some kind of bond together, and we always practice against each other. Just not like the last 3 or 4 weeks, because we knew we were gonna be opponents in this competition. But normally they are our #1 practice enemy, so we both know how we play. So it's always 50-50, and it will always be. So whoever hits their shots will win, and this time they won.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. You were extremely close in a lot of those matches. Like, easily it could have gone to the golden round if one shot went a different way. So as you mentioned, definitely very 50-50 it felt. And so now we did finish kind of the EUMENA division here for the regional finals. What are you guys feeling about kind of the chances for Europe now that it's you guys, Lazarus, and Team Myth going to the grand finals later on? What do you guys think your chances are against the world?
As I said before, Brazil and China, they will be very, very big opponents, and it will be very hard against them. We will try our best, but I'm very excited to see Team Myth play internationally, because I think they got a lot of structure and they got a lot of good preparation. So we will see. We'll see. I think there might be 2 more regions coming to CFS, but I'm not sure yet. I'm really excited to see them again too. We will try our best, and we hope to, like every year, we try to get out of groups, and then we will see what happens afterwards.
Well, Niels, it was a pleasure talking to you once again. Congratulations on making it to Korea. I'm sure we'll see you later on this year. And once again, thank you for the interview.
Thank you too. We see.
Always good to hear from Niels as well. And yeah, this is where it all comes to an end, Simon. We have finished the EUMENA region, and it doesn't really get better than a finals like that.
It does not, but we might have a rerun of it next week, as we do have the America division coming up. That'll be next week, slightly different time, but it is going to be an absolutely insane division.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have today's result as well, which we are going to take a look at first. As you guys do see, if you're only joining us now, this is kind of the way that it did go. Team Myth absolutely crushed Pentasports, and then they took it a step further and crushed Golden V even harder, and then they took it down to the grand final match and took the 3-2 victory. As you guys can see as well, both Lazarus and Team Myth have qualified to CFS 2021 Grand Finals. That will be in December of this year, and we will be seeing them here in Korea.
We will indeed. Both Lazarus and Team Myth deserve to be here, so I'm glad they get 2 spots and they're both coming. That final could not have been closer if they tried. The only way they could have done it is if they went to a golden round in that last match.
Yeah, pretty much. And 50-50 is what it came down to. And as Niels was kind of pointing out, and I believe Penguin as well, and you actually, we do have yet another region to come in here. So it will be the Americas region next week. So if you're looking for more Crossfire, another regional finals for the America division, you'll note that, okay, it is Friday through Sunday once again, but this time it's 4 hours later from today. So actually 5 hours from the regular time. You can see it there, 3 p.m. EDT, if you can just put that into your own time and figure out when that is. But definitely want to watch that. As Niels did mention, Brazil, an extremely strong reason, and they will be represented here at this America division.
Yeah, it's going to be Medellin Games, Black Dragons, Imperial, and PG Esports. an absolutely stacked region. And we're expecting some back and forth games. We all know Black Dragons and what they can do. So we're going to have to see what the rest of this region can do and perform. It's been an insane division, and I'm so looking forward to Americas.
Yeah, we do have the Americas next week, and after both these regional finals, we will, of course, have the grand finals later on this year. And this is something that you guys absolutely do not want to miss. It's the strongest region, the strongest teams from every single region around the world. So you'll see the best of Europe coming in, right? We're going to see Lazarus and Team Myth. You're going to see the best of Americas, the best of China. It's going to be an insane tournament that we do have, and it will be all in December later on this year, so you guys do not want to miss that.
Yeah, China, who won it last year, absolutely ran a gauntlet, and it ended up between Brazil and China took it in the last game. It was such a hype final. I can't wait to see if EUMENA can throw that spanner in the works and destroy the domination that both China and Brazil have had of CFS.
Yeah, that's really what it is going to come down to. And as we have said many times today, anything can happen. Comebacks like Team Myth's comeback there in this best of 5 can happen. And surely EUMENA teams can challenge even the best. So you guys did join us here for the EUMENA Division's regional finals for CFS 2021, but that is going to do it for us here tonight and for this week. And thank you so much, Simon, for joining me on the cast once again. And thank you guys for joining us throughout the entirety of the EUMENA division. And we will see you next week for more Crossfire at the Americas division. But for now, have a good day.
Kill.